Good morning, Toronto. Thank you for joining us for day 2 as we get started, okay? Every day we try again. Every day a new opportunity to try again. Unfortunately, ran into some issues yesterday, of course, but for the teams that couldn't make it, we will be running a $10,000 free-to-enter online cup for those teams to be able to make some compensation back. Okay, and today we've got the switches fixed. It feels like all the PCs are running really well. Hopefully everything goes smooth from here on out. We're gonna get this playoffs going right now. We've got a lot of teams here ready on stage. A lot of great games. We'll also be giving away a number K figurine that I got from Shanghai, from the Shanghai Major. It's a $300 figurine that I smuggled back from China. It's beautiful. It's highly detailed. I'm here to give it to one lucky Canadian. We're gonna have Rav do a quiz with everybody here. It'll be like a 5 to 10 question quiz. Everyone can compete on their form. We'll have more information about that as we get closer to the grand finals. But for now, we're just here to enjoy the CS. Thanks for coming in to watch. Good luck to all the competitors today. We've got a bracket to run through. I think maybe we can pull that up in just a second. We've got, the prize pool, of course, is unchanged, $15,001 Canadian dollar to make up for that currency conversion for first place. Second, $150, and third, fourth for $1875. That is the same prize pool as it stands just from yesterday, and we've got the bracket here. Top of the bracket, Energy versus Syndicals, Vatican Cities versus MFs, MCS and Diffuse, who got lots of stage time yesterday. Lycus and Maso Chaeisen. Give it up for Maso Chaeisen. That's me. All right. Okay. I don't know if anybody else has any questions, but I am ready to start the day because we got a long day of games. Let's make it a party like we made it yesterday. Come on. Let's go.
You heard it from the man himself. Welcome back to Launders LAN, back like we never left. New information that I didn't even have, the $10,000 free-to-enter tournament for those eliminated. Condolences go out to them, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be really awesome. I mean, there's also comes some disappointment with just like not being able to play LAN, but hopefully this does make up for some lost time. We already have some cheers going for some of those players. We're already going. We're already getting some stuff happening. While this one playoffs game is going to be played on stage, there's always like 3 other games, I think, also happening at the same time. Full best of 3s for the rest of the day. So we have a lot of Counter-Strike to go through. Yeah,
and bringing you the first best of 3, myself, Why Not, of course, and Apples, we're going to be jumping into Vatican City against MF in just a little bit. Already taking the stage are these 2 teams, and we're going to take a look at their rosters to get a good idea of what these guys actually are made of. Not yet having been seen, I believe, on stream, at least not by my own eyes and not by yours either, I don't think.
No, I don't. But, you know, I'm looking at these names. I like them. They're different. They're new.
I like them. Say them out loud, each and every one. Go down the line.
VDS, Spawn, Bong HD, El Diablo 3, or El Diablo, you know, the 3 could just be
Diablo.
A Diablo. HXX and Endless Verma.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like a nice
Spawn Bong HD. I don't know. This almost feels like an Adult Wizard 101 character creation name.
That's so real, actually.
Endless Verma and Spawn Bong HD. Well, these guys, you know, obviously the names, they may speak volumes to interesting uniqueness, but maybe in the server we're going to see a little bit more to them, as we do have MF to go through as well, and we'll take a look at what they've got.
I mean, I like these names as well. These are just some fun names.
Mr. Bomb, Steven Bombplant has entered the server.
Mr. Bombplant.
Oh my lord.
Flexin' on you, Lean, Kodo, and
Dijon Chicken.
Oh
dude, this
God.
has actually probably the funniest set of names. There better be some serious caster calls for us on these names.
And Dijon Chicken is cooking.
Gotta get some good moments. Yeah, look at that. We got a little energy from these players even still. We've got some lookers. Oh, all right. Wow, was that for me?
Crowd support as well.
That might have been for me. Yeah, let's hear it for the crowd that came back for day 2. Give yourself a round of applause. Thank you, guys. Absolutely
Honestly,
phenomenal.
It's louder today than it was yesterday.
Maybe we can be heard.
Okay.
It seems like they're giving us a good little lull
They
to where
could
we might be
actually
able to
listen to us.
Yeah,
That's
that's pretty nice.
I like it.
So we are going to be taking a look at the vetoes now and seeing where we will be stopping for our first best of 3 period on stream or otherwise. It's going to be Mirage, and it's going to be Ancient. It's going to be Anubis, something we are very familiar with to this point.
I don't think we've seen an Ancient on stream, or
I don't
at
believe
least
so.
at least on stage quite yet. It's just been the dusty maps that we've had so far. Mirage, you know, run of the mill.
Yeah.
But I like Ancient pick. Finally, we're gonna have a different kind of look to a map on stage. I'm very excited. And of course, Anubis being the decider. I think that's a great decider. I feel like it gets floated a lot recently.
Yeah. And Ancient and Anubis, you know, being maybe a little bit more tactical than, say, Mirage, where we're going to get a very opening feeling of what these two teams are going to bring us individually. I think that's going to be a really good thing to see as early in the morning as it is now for everyone as we go through the day, as well as, you know, just getting warmed up a little bit.
Yeah, it's basically the warm-up. That's what Mirage is. I think we've seen a lot of Mirage gameplay already, and it kind of comes down to who can shoot the heads the fastest.
13-0.
Who can 13-0?
Yeah, who can win the most rounds fast.
And I mean, if you're 13-0 in the other team, you are warming up pretty well for the Ancient, but I don't think we're going to have that today. I think this is going to be a pretty well-balanced match. Both these teams going into playoffs and starting on Mirage. Map 1, let's
Let's have a little fun with it. I don't have any expectations for these two teams yet. I think we're all going to have a little bit of a learning experience together to see where they're going to take us, as it is going to be the T-side start I believe I saw for Vatican City, unless I'm mistaken, but let's see. And yeah, there it is.
Oh, wow.
We're jumping out onto it. Yeah, I pay attention sometimes.
Sometimes.
A little bit of a B stack going on right now. 3 over in that direction, 1 towards window on the spot, and 1 deep in the A site, making sure that they're playing for retake and not losing their life.
Vatican City taking some mid, but Knowledge is going to take that away from him. Mr. Bomb Plant is able to hold back this cap push, but not for too much longer. 2 players here running him, but this B stack is starting to activate.
Ooh, that's absolutely wonderful coming out from them. The nade pull got me a little anxious, not going to lie, but he's got some support from the back of the bomb site to lock it in.
Absolutely.
You can hear them getting loud even amidst the round, actually. You hear your nice even before the round is done, and that would scare me a little bit if I was one of my anchor players and I'm like A alone and all I hear is nice.
I think I wouldn't be afraid if I heard that, actually. I'm like, you know what? I think they took care of that, because it's really what you need. You have
see
some
the kills flood.
strong B-site players to feel a little bit safer on your A.
The bronze Deco Deagle laced with legacy stickers. Walking out through mid now is it's going to be a little bit of poke and a prod, you know, the classic play for picks. They're not playing for anything all too tactical. It's going to be them spreading out and hoping that someone waltzes unbeknowingly into their line of sights, but playing it as cautious as you possibly can right now are the CTs, just playing stuff, dropping smokes, and holding for their lanes.
Oh, dancing around the bench. Lexion, you just poking, just like you said, poking and prodding, waiting for the T's to activate here, waiting for something really to... Oh, okay, this is something that's happening. Johnny able to make his way into window. Could actually disrupt a lot of the CTs right now. If he finds a head, nothing found. Lexi is going to shut that down, and now, Stretch at least trying to grab something out from Palace, but it just is easily traded. Easily done for MF.
Johnny, WP, not so well played, unfortunately. Couldn't quite put that one through, but, you know, on land, maybe it's a little hard seeing 2 targets. One of them's moving, back turn for a second.
Yeah.
You know, every excuse under the sun. We'll give it to him. But will they give them another round? As 2 consecutive is going to be sweet, but 3 would be even sweeter, seeing as they've practically gone through into this one with a pair of SMGs that could very well be overwhelmed with 5 AK-47s. Not really the likes and the works of utility, though.
Just going to be trying to use all the firepower they can get. I mean, if you're able to shoot the head, does it matter if you have an extra nade?
That's facts.
Oh, lots of nade damage actually coming from the CT side. This Molly pushing them back into apps.
Window smoke having faded. Bottom con smoke, I think, defensively from the CTs to be able to play either into underpass or peek over the top periodically. And a jump spawn from the MP9 that landed in the kip. That's a lot of information gained just to see that there's a body even still there. And Mr. Bomb Plant, the anchor, so it seems, is just going to be playing this one for himself, because his player who had rotated back over to the catwalk's a little too deep, but they're not going to overwhelm him.
Ooh, nice flash. Not going to be giving up anything. Vatican City just kind of holding.
Palace pushes killed
here. Palace was just killed. Goto taken down. Oh, it looks like we're starting to get some movement over on the A site and through mid. Vatican is like, I like how they're playing this. They're playing this a little bit slower, but MF, I feel like playing it a little bit smarter. The trades are here. They're falling back on site, not getting too hungry for these T kills.
I'm not entirely sure what the inspiration for these calls in the mid-round right now are for Vatican City. A beautiful hold for the Palace push initially. A little bit of a disjointed walk into the B-bomb site, now leaving a second late lurker and Toasted Unicorn. I don't know if he was made known before, but he sure as hell is now. He's been taken out. A medium-range fight from the MP9 doesn't seem to be a problem, but what does seem to be a problem is the A site has been lost, and they will be getting a post-plant, but a lack of utility to be able to play for it.
Yeah, Mr. Bombplant's still alive. I would be afraid. His name's Mr. Bombplant.
It's true, he knows all about these. He should be able to make this one his own, but already losing a teammate, making it all the more difficult with no weapon to upgrade from. Really leaning on Linear as he's jumping in through CT spawn. As the MP9 charge, he's going to flood. CT is not at all a safe space as they're actually playing pretty deep inside. The site is one, and the ladder waiting to peek over top.
All right, yeah, perfect crossfire there for Vatican City to be able to just make that quick snap decision. Maybe could have been just at that point, trying to make it a bit of a faker towards that B site. It just felt like there was no plan, and then there was a plan once they decided, hey, you know what, we could just plant.
Yeah, a double B apps lurk, one after another, is definitely a decision. Mr. Bombplant getting the MP9, the singular, some armor to go along with it, one smoke. Other than that, less than ideal for MF there. Is it, again, as mentioned, would have been wonderful to be able to have found that third. It would have given them pole position to be able to run not only away with the economy, but with a couple more rounds to go. But here, another passive hold from Johnny, and he's going to be able to maybe catch one off as he's going to walk in towards it. Mr. Bombplant still not going all too haphazardly into that walkthrough. He's going to actually pull out.
Walking up con here, Eddie, trying to just make some space for the T's. Lots of players on MF on the left side of the site, though. These are going to. Ooh, that was a little bit of a hard kill, but they were done. Now just 2 players left. Mr. Bombplant alone with an MP9, trying to make something happen, but nothing is. Just the Deagle left for the CTs here, and it looks like he's going to try and maybe get a cheeky little AK towards the end of this round as the bomb gets planted for Vatican.
We're on the hunt. Stretch on one end, Eddie on the other. A pincer maneuver, and Nelia on the top side of those bricks is going to have to do something about this as he's just playing with his food now, attempting to maybe bait him out, but not a budge, not a single movement.
Oh.
As a sound may have been heard, but he's going to be going for that fight now, and it wasn't a headshot, but a kill nonetheless. A gun to be retrieved, and that's 2. That's damage done. Another would actually be quite damaging for Vatican City in a round where they only just managed to find their first in the previous. They're not exactly the most wealthy.
Is he going to be able to save an AK?
I believe so.
It's a little bit too far away, I would think, and they planted on A. He has no
Doesn't have armor. Yeah, see you later, pal.
Oh, yeah.
Unlucky.
Unfortunate. But still, those are some nice shots.
Yeah, they're pretty good. A couple of meat shots. We want Spawn Bong chant coming in right now. I too want Spawn Bong. I'm going to be biased. I'll be the one to say it. Because we have a...
Keto, unpopular opinion. I don't think enough people have XD at the end of their gamer tag.
I
think I'm going to be
disagree.
Apple's XD now.
It's a good thing we have like 3 other casters.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let me go take a nap for 5 hours then. Thank you.
Toasty Unicorn. Some of these names are definitely not the ones that we were expecting, but hold on. A walk through that smoke. A kill towards top mid, but a back turn. They've turned it back not by 1, but by 2.
Really good underlurk from Vatican sitting there now flexing on you in a very interesting situation. Does get smoked out of window. Gonna have to see where else he can just support his teammates here. Toasty Unicorn kind of being a thorn in the side of this back of MF right now.
Just chilling in their spots, knowing now that they're advantage Vatican City desperation play as the MP9 holds his own in the window. If they get up through it, he will be able to at least take a close range duel favorable for him. And other than that, the weapon's playing just as cautiously. The M4 at range and a missed smoke could cost, not sure. SMG even still, make sure that you know that much, because he's not going to be able to swing over the top with all that much confidence. A replenished smoke, and one who are on the other end of it goes the bomb plant. Denial attempt, as from the bottom side of Con, a late lurk from Toasty might have just given them the way back.
Kodo has to do everything but can do nothing as Stretch lands that headshot through the wood, ending it for Vatican City.
We're going back and forth. It's 3-2. It was a 2-0 start. Now is the time, if any, after this pistol round where they can't let too much go further beyond. Is MF, you know, the driver's seat, sure, but a disadvantaged first gun round versus the other team could very well disrupt their flow, as it already has pretty significantly.
I'm really liking how Toasty Unicorn is playing these ratty lurk angles, and now on the op, gonna have to do something interesting as well. I mean, only pistols for MF. Could do a desperation play. Making their way into mid. Vatican kind of has a lot of the land here at this moment. But MF just holding it on, not really walking into their crosshairs just yet. Oh. Okay, nice trade there, flexing on you, able to pick up an AK, move into Palace, into a little bit more of a safer position for himself.
That's an interesting smoke. I don't actually think I've seen it thrown like that before, but.
What, is that a con or
it was
sandwich?
top stairs.
Oh,
actually,
sandwich.
yeah, sandwich smoke.
There we
yeah.
go.
Can't play there no more. I wonder if that is intentional because they have pistols, because I've literally never seen anyone do that before, but it could very well put a poo-poo on the parade of somebody with like a 5.7 or something, setting up for
like,
a play.
oh,
But nice angle, but nothing to be
Oh.
shown for it. Left-handed view model giving him the advantage on that, perhaps, but stretched too fast.
Oh, getting caught out by top stairs player Eddie, and now it's all down to Leaner. One deagle shot down. Ooh, it's a little hard to get another one there, peeking into a couple more players than you're trying to bargain for.
There's only one Deeg left. Do you get that, ref?
I need a 1D.
All right. It was an MF Doom call, but.
No, I was singing Drake because, you know, we're in Toronto.
Yeah, that is true.
I need a 1D.
He does. He needs 3. It doesn't look like he's going to be given the opportunity to find any.
I mean, I think he wants that AK that's in jungle.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's what I would have did.
Easy lemon squeezy.
Walking out now. He's got body armor. He's got more than enough time to make his way back. It's a matter of whether or not they go hunting early, and I don't think they'll meet him until he gets into apps, but looks like they are going to be just pretty calm, cool, and collected inside of T-Spawn, not looking to lose any more of their lives. Terrorists win. What a small explosion for such a wide radius. That was like a little, like what, 10-foot tall black smoke cloud.
Do you want it to be like a mushroom cloud? Like
Kinda.
how big do you, honestly?
I want to like from the concentrated area of the bomb radius until the end of the bomb radius. I want there to be some residual. You know what I mean? Like something.
Yeah, you know, okay, I see what you mean, but also, I don't think the game runs well enough to even add more
No,
graphics.
no, that's absolutely true. We just added rain, guys.
We
We
added rain.
The rain update.
How does the bomb explode in rain?
What?
How does the bomb explode in rain? Doesn't like rain put fire out?
Chat, are you hearing this? All right, round 7.
Gulp.
An op for each. The most even playing field we have yet to see, but I know that might sound all, you know, fine and dandy, but it's a matter of actually putting pen to paper for the CT side now that has been on the back foot economically.
I like that Vatican City. They play their early rounds pretty slow. Sometimes they'll have a player go out, do something a little bit crazy, but oh, G Nilla playing a little bit more of an aggressive approach in apartments is going to get that first kill, but does he very easily get traded out by Kip. This
Activity.
Toasty Unicorn. Let's see the opper. What's happening over
flying
here?
stairs right now, and he's actually gotten over the jungle. He's not even called upon any of his teammates. Seemingly, he wants to do it all on his own, but punished eventually. But will it be enough? It's Mr. Bombplate who has the drop on at least one of these 8 players who, if they scale out on their lonesome, might just be as susceptible as the last. But he's going to now await the post from his next teammate to arrive and
Look right behind him.
jump through. And yeah, that's the walk through from bottom side mid. What an absolutely monstrous attempt at an opening pick from Toasty Unicorn and the follow-up onto the jungle player. He said, you can do, I can do better, but maybe not, as it's already a 3rd kill out of 5 that would be needed for the ace clutch.
Nice Molly is going to get him out of the position.
No!
Oh, but on scopes right at the wrong time. That's one player he knows, but he doesn't know about the Palace lurk right now.
Does he know?
Does he know?
He's gonna have 2. What an adjustment, and one more to go, but just enough vision over the top side of the default boxes to be able to lock in yet another round and yet another set of pistols to be purchased, with MF not really having all that much to go for right now, unfortunately. It's the half that's slowly but absolutely surely escaping them.
I need them to do something interesting, new, creative, and together with pistols.
Okay.
But, it's actually a
They've
force.
gone all in.
They did.
Scrappy as heck.
They were able to buy an off too, but look, first kill is gonna be a molly through very easily. Vatican City is trying to run their way onto this A site. Nilla just trying his best to hold them back. A missed op shot. Too many players to really look at right now, but he does find another one. 2v2 on the site. Bomb is getting planted, and he's just on a rampage.
Before that, Molly's gonna send him inside the site, but burning, slowed, and inaccurate, unable to send out a shot. And yet another round where it feels like Gnelia has just barely given them an opening. The incisions made by the AWP, it gives them a glimpse of hope, but at every turn he gets that kill, it feels that someone else has been lost to the fray.
Can really only aim at one player with an op, unfortunately.
It's true.
There is no spray transfer.
It's true.
So we can't
you don't know how I use them.
He can't be doing everything like Toasty Unicorn, is just jumping stairs.
Another force, another pair of MP9s, another pair of M4s, but this time no op. It's a deagle for Linear.
No mid-aggression from MF right now. Just kind of playing off with this, letting Vatican City get all of the space right now. Lexion, you at least trying to do something over from Cat, just getting information for his team. But not enough util to go around. They only have maybe, they do have at least one deke shot. Toasty Unicorn is gonna trade that out.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
not a knife kill. We're not getting crazy. We're not getting crazy.
I think we are getting a little crazy. This is what I was saying. Something crazy, a little interesting, a little fun.
Yeah, and the smoke dropped to be able to walk in towards Cat for this TK. That is just unfortunate, man. He sees so much of his body, but there's just nothing to be spotted.
Yeah.
Accidental perfect peep. But what I was saying is that it's definitely a little bit worrying that smoke for the catwalk up missed, because it effectively gives that pistol its kill. It gives them a line of sight from that area and further beyond. And there's nothing that the T's can really do except wait it out. And Kip might have a timing here. Hold on. B-site cleared out. Does he have the bomb?
Oh, he does have the bomb.
It doesn't seem like anybody's rotating back, and Johnny might have just done it. If he gets another kill, if he allows for this to be a late lurk, then he might have room to say that he might have just brought it out for his team entirely. And they're all towards A now. They have no idea. Absolutely bamboozled towards the B site, and Vatican City have gotten power position.
Oh, Johnny could get 2 here. That would be huge. But honestly, even just 1 would be everything that's needed. Crossfire now with Kip. Can peek off of each other. Nice 2K now at 3rd.
All 3 from the doorway, and 1 body as a decoy. Wonderful work. Turn on your headset, I think, so says someone from the stage, and I might be with him.
Turn on your headset. Hey, you can't hear my feets, my feetsies.
I remember him saying that too, actually. That is an absolute bailout of a round, and all Johnny had to do was get 1 kill towards A, and they said heave ho. All 3 trying to get back to that A-bomb site as quickly as possible, expecting there to be a plant. The retake all the more difficult when both players have full knowledge of what's ahead.
It just comes down to decision making. A lot of the time with CS, it could be just making the wrong decisions, and that's just the love of the game. That's just how the game works. The better team will be the better decision makers. Why are you laughing at that? I'm explaining how consequences
Sometimes they make
work
bad decisions
in the world.
and aim, and it's good.
What?
Sometimes they make bad decisions and they win.
That's
And
just
they
the
aim-
Apple law.
And they aim better.
That's just me.
What? Which one?
The Apple law. Making
Which
bad
one is the
decisions.
oh.
Making bad decisions.
Oh, I thought you were making good decisions and being the better team.
No, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to bring a 5-7 up mid, and it just works
True and real.
because I'm playing, like, silvers. And they're like, why is she in mid?
I am people.
Why did it work?
Now taking a little bit of a breather between rounds. They've gotten now back into it. Nearing the ends of this half. in which has been kind of a war of attrition in terms of the money, more so for MF, who've struggled to get together a buy. And in this round, it's the same story. I hope that Kodo didn't miss buy. He doesn't have anything, but he's got enough money for an MP9. I think he might have just missbought.
Uh-oh.
Does he,
Oh, I
does
think
he
he's
know?
running. He's running back to spawn right
He's
now.
running back to spawn, and they've already lost a member of their team.
Oh, that's a mistake.
We're on land, boys. We got to buy.
Unfortunate for MF. But maybe there's still time to go back and sell that and pick up G Nilla's gun. However, this mid push is working out, making Kip a little bit more nervous to push that boundary right now. But the under lurk, Eddie trying to just get information for his team.
They might have information that we don't, because this is the second time I've seen them directly throw utility into sandwich. They really don't want MF playing from that position. And I mean, I guess for some good reason, maybe, because time and time again they have the lesser guns.
Vatican City have like no space in this map except for on B.
And they're just going to rotate on it.
And now they're all going to rotate to B, and
B,
Bomb
guys,
is
B, all
on
four,
A
all four B,
ramp.
all 4B.
All 4B.
Just kidding. We're actually going out the A site, getting that bomb planted. And once again, you've been absolutely joked. And I think they're just missing the snare smoke at this point.
I've thrown that smoke before.
Yeah.
You just got to aim and hope.
True, yeah.
Oh,
I have thrown that smoke before, but a retake on now, already over the top side of the stairs with that smoke being absent. A vision gained onto not one, but a pair. As Flexing on Use found 3 in the round, it's Kipper's going to have to do the same, and in a clutch scenario he cannot overcome. MF may just be back with a couple of rounds towards the ends of the half.
Yeah, I like this round from MF. I feel like their opening pick that Vatican City was able to get on them, it did make them kind of slow down a little bit. They didn't see too much from MF at the beginning of that round, and there was a lot of damage done to Toasty Unicorn, who was hiding in Palace. So they had the information that there were people on A. They just completely over-rotated, but they were able to get that kill super quickly, move on back to A site again. The shots were nice. The M4 shots were just clean, easily done. Felt like a much better team for MF. Now Vatican City on a... Okay.
Unreal! Barely even ready for a player if they were up top. Tagging even yet another. I know it's just ecos, but it's impressive nonetheless.
If you get like a nice flick shot, it doesn't matter if it's on a pistol or an AK, really.
Quiet still now, though. Eddie's got the sniper at the bottom side of connector, not having untuned for quite some time, and a double peek from the top left and right sides of connector, although one will be punished. The next goes in for a little bit more than even that. Overzealous, not that much, honestly. It's very confident, I would say, with so many more teammates behind him should things have gone south.
Couple of frags found for the T's on that side, so not too much damage done to the CTs and their economy going into this last round of the half. All AKs out for Vatican. No op for Toasty Unicorn. Not going to see anything crazy from them just yet. Honestly, even if it does go 7-5, I feel like this is a pretty good T side for Vatican City.
Yeah, definitely. Can be pretty happy with the buffer you might have gained should you even lose out on a pistol round. The context of how well you had played in some of these situations is going to be important, but you know, it's going to be that discussion of whether or not Nelia is going to be able to have that same level of impact in the second half with the sniper rifle as they have here. But now it's this B site in which one player looking out through the window, Mr. Bomb Plant, seemingly ready for some sort of position, but tucked just a little deeper to where Eddie can clear him just the same. And although Eddie may go down, he's typically the B lurk, so they might have some inklings as to whether or not it might be a late B pop or rather an A rotation as they've head all the way back. The 4 versus 4.
A 4-3 player? He's boosted on the cap bricks. He could not see him?
Guess not. And it,
it doesn't
it
matter.
It comes back to bite him, but his con player with information even then can't get the kill. The land jitters may be settling in there for a moment, but a burst from Kodo more than well enough reined in for him to be able to find his, but it's another to come through the same position that complicates it.
Oh, the T's have the site. They have the plant, but G Nilla still alive, is trying to just throw as many shots he can over by Cat. Rotating back to CT, flexing on you. Looks like they're going to be making this fight here together. Oh, finding the first one. Now just a 2v2, but Toasty Unicorn on the lurk right now.
But Stretch has to stay alive.
Oh,
Stretch is in Palace. If they tap on that bomb, he's mollied out of position. I don't know what their next move is. Do they go for the full post? A smoke as well. One has been dropped, but not for the stick. It's Toasty who will walk. His teammate is down. Yet gone for the C4, and I think it might be just on the money. Well done and well held, as the retake is a full success with a 3K from Flexing on You.
I thought that lurk was going to really be the end of it for MF at that point. Toasty Unicorn has been very ratty player, I guess is the best word to say. I mean, like, he's slippery. Like, he just ends up in places behind the CTs, and he's usually able to make something out of it, but just none of the shots were connecting in CT, and I feel like Stretch was just left on an island alone for far too long.
Yeah, well, if he starts running, can't do that.
Yeah,
It's just the CT utility that really came back to bite him. Held on for the entirety of the round. Now into this pistol, we flip it. 7, we said, should very well be enough for them to keep things competitive into this CT half, with a pair of smokes and an A site being very early executed upon. A primary focus in through Palace, but not too late of a rotation. It's just going to be the CT spawn they're going to need to take back on their own, but with no flashbangs, it's going to be quite the task.
Gonna be playing off of rotates in. Oh, 3 down, but now Toasty Unicorn starting to answer back. Eddie's all down. Oh, nope. A little bit of team damage is going to make that a little bit easier for MF to win this round.
That was almost like full Revolutionary War style. It was like one guy walks in, he's like, okay, I'm going to shoot, and then you're going to shoot. And then I'm going to shoot, and then you're going to shoot.
Because they were ping-ponging.
Yeah.
That's a term.
It seemed to work. A little bit more accurate on those shots were the T's.
Accurate? What is that word, Tony? Accurate?
Accurate.
You said accurate.
No, yeah, on purpose.
Yeah, it was on purpose. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you also said on purpose that how did the bomb go off in rain?
Anyways, on to the B side and a Zeus. I think that's our first Zeus on stream. Of course, it's Toasty Unicorn, but Mr. Bombplant using this tech shine. Now a third. Oh, almost that fourth being found, but that's just the B bomb site starting to tick.
What a recovery. Mr. Bombplant for one round changes roles and starts to frag out. Shifts the tides of what could have been a gnarly defeat, but 2 USPs with nothing else. Bare bones and nothing really to hope for but a jiggle headshot on Danelia, who is offering them every now and then.
Oh, no.
Way to get it, but surely not. It's fully recharged. Are they going to give them a taste of their own medicine is the question. Is
That'd be fun.
Waiting for the time to strike. And if he had the Zeus in it, he might have been able to find it, but money is maybe a little bit better as to double with the SMG to find the finishing blow.
You know, I think the only other person I've ever actually seriously used the UMP is Elige.
The UMP, yeah. I don't remember, yeah, I don't really recall very many recent players. I think Snacks uses it, maybe?
Huh.
I don't know why.
Isn't it like,
I have a weird memory of
it's
somebody
cheaper,
on G2 using it.
it's more expensive than the
MP9?
MP9,
No,
isn't
it's
it?
$1,200, I think.
Oh, that's right. It's $50 cheap. But
It used to be an absolute nightmare of a weapon. It was big meta for a while, but not any longer. Taps down in through the top corners of the smoke to maybe gain some vision along with it. Not so fortunate. Well placed is the utility of MF, who waste no time getting back into this half and into this game, tying at 7-all, and wasting no time flying up the connector with the SMG. The AKs now can really go wherever they well please.
it looks like they're going back A ramp. Leaner here, waiting to see a CT to kind of walk into his line of sight. It's going to be a nice pinch once MF decides to walk onto their site. Just kind of waiting. I mean, there's 3 CTs here. Not the easiest site to kind of 5v5 right now. Full rifles on Vatican City, but only a smoke and a molly to their name. Lots more utility at the use of MF. They're just going to have to play their angles smart. Smoke's coming out. Walking up through connector. Clearing jungle. Now they have to clear under. That's what they do. Toasty Unicorn and Eddie answering back the trades here. Now 3v3. Plum is getting planted.
Trying now to deny in any way that they can through that box. The spam not quite hitting the mark. Amelia still known to be near enough by, and I don't know if the head was spotted, but a good read regardless. If Shots sent through are as accurate as they were. Mr. Bomb Plant, Linear separated from one another, and that UMP might actually go back to bite. Mr. Bomb Plant activates early without the tap and without a player any closer. It's going to be he who gets put down, and still an unbeknownst position that is eventually made known, but they've got to deal with him. They've got to find the kill, and when the headshots from the taps are too much, the ammo and the UMP might just suffice, and the weapon, although might not find the kill, it'll find the clutch.
Yeah, I mean, Wiener in the right position at the right time. That entire round was able to snake his way into connector, activate for his team, and just win that out for them in the end. It's kind of a hard loss when you run out of time trying to get that last final kill, but it was planted perfectly for him. I feel like the T's are on a good running moment right now in terms of round wins. Vatican City economy not feeling too great, but they have one player fully forced. So it looks like they're just buying down to around 2 to 3K, being able to full buy into the next round. So we'll have Kip on a little bit more of a firepower.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
And from Eddie, spots one over the top side of the volley and a crouch peek onto another crouch player. It's a slow maneuver that might have netted him one, but it looks like just barely off the money onto so many of those. The pop shots don't connect, but flexing on you is taking advantage of the low money and of the free reign of space. But Toasty Unicorn's actually in a little bit of an interesting spot to where a shot into the side of the head could finish this, at least this one kill. He's trying to get close enough before he gets in the ladder, and he doesn't quite get it. And they have the information, but it's flexing on you who has Cat.
Felt like a kind of a reverse of the sides there for a moment. Is flexing on you. Now has a lot more space for him and his team. Vatican City just opting to stack the B bomb site. 2 players here, 1 M4, 1 Deagle. Would be an easy save for Kip. They're going to be able to buy into the next round, but still they want to see how much damage they can do to MF. Bomb is getting planted over on this A site. 2v5, I don't think it's doable.
You've never seen me in this situation.
I think I have.
Probably.
You probably have lost.
Probably.
I mean, yeah, no, you totally win.
It's a pretty big win for them to hold on to the M4.
Yeah.
But
I don't think he ever showed it, too.
no.
He was just playing on B site most of that time. It was, I think, Eddie that was getting more aggressive in that apps, just to see what he could do with his Deagle. But no, they don't know that there's even an M4 out there.
I very faintly hear the MVP music.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun. Hey, I'm the one this one.
That's Denzel Curry. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Oh wait, you weren't on the couch. It was Rav. You got booted. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You guys
Then you
just
came
hate
back
me.
with Timbits.
I did come back with
You were like, you guys replaced me. Like,
you guys got a new character? Wait, this one's strawberry flavored.
this one's a big round for the AWP right now. Is elevated on the catwalk. Toasty Unicorn trying to get something in early succession. A pair of kills could be big. With Underpass also being one of their main priorities, it's the T's who aren't giving too many liberties up in their own regard to offer early duels, but now they seem to have an idea of what's going on. This T side is so very cerebral. If the stage in a late mid retake could put a spanner into the works for everything that Vatican City have worked for.
I really love it when, oh, the catch up works, but Toasty Unicorn, one missed op shot here, is able to see MF starting to make their way through mid, through this top mid. Nade coming out, nothing's gonna be hitting. MF is kind of making mid their own. Vatican just backing off of that, waiting for them to enter some sites, just stacking them on their own accord. Stretch here in a pretty good position, but could get very easily flashed out.
Man, they are statues right now.
Yeah, this is like the slowest round of Counter-Strike at Launders LAN that we've had. Someone has to move. Now, smoke going in con. Looks like it's going to be an upcat as this apps activation is trying to start here. Eddie in back apps. Oh, we're double off on Vatican City right now.
Yeah, one of them being pressured already, and Eddie's not going to be able to find the walking through apps and up through the catwalk. It's Kip who's got responsibility there. Looks like he's gotten at least enough room for Eddie to stay alive.
Whoa.
And how has he managed to find a pair on 8 HP, playing with his back, or rather his front, against the wall. He's managed to make it work, and what a recovery round from Vatican City. It otherwise could have been a catastrophe.
I have some live voice comms from MF right now. They're saying, how many ops do these guys freaking have right now? Because I think there were 2 ops on the CT side.
Yeah.
One just in amps, the other one just trying to make their way through mid. Utilized very, very well. We had like 4 op kills that round.
It's pretty rad.
Slay.
I love double op setups. We don't see them enough. Double op is a thing of the past since CS2, and the economy now not really affording for you to be able to invest into the both of them so consistently. Just as
You know, we should make the op like $500, like a 5.7.
Yeah.
Switch the price.
could that really dry out the Palace, and Eddie is going to make good use of that.
Ooh.
Maybe another refight. He's going to go in a little bit dry himself, is eventually dealt with, and the rest of his team starting to flood back in towards this site. And Johnny has still stayed under the balcony!
Oh!
And in all that time, he's been able to find a 4K, the USP, to finish the job, a one-man army.
Well played, Johnny. Well played. Yeah, but just like you said, kind of a dry peek out from Palace. No too much util over to the side of the A site. Like just sitting there. You're just trying to Palace pop it. Nothing's really popping. No flashes popping. No smokes, anything.
Another peek from top side of Cat. He's blind. The flash is chained. They're actually going to be to his detriment. And now up to Cat. At least he's got a little bit of help, but he might be overran, and both of them will fall. It's two weapons, and they can recall. They're going to continue their walking towards B, to where Eddie tap away. But how many can you possibly find before the cavalry arrives?
You can find two, maybe a third, as one player is by Van. Oh, but that picked up AK on from flexing. It's going to be very detrimental now. Stretch in a 1v1 versus Kodo. I don't think Bomb is going to be able to get safely planted here. Just knows he's in window, in market. No head armor, nothing on the side of Kodo. Just one shot could do it.
Elevated now, even still trying to change up his position in any way that he can. Very limited in options in that regard. Is closer and closer. He looked to scale, but now the full stick, not a fake. Pros don't. In Stretch, he's going to have to make an absolute meal out of Kodo without his armor, because this A1S could tear him down to pieces. He's not had the greatest game, but this could be one of the biggest rounds, and a little bit of those jitters once again showing, as on the jiggle peak, he doesn't manage to line up a sight line onto the player he's trying to fight, and he'll go down for it.
Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate for them, however, that was a great eco. Running up Cat there, completely overwhelming. You just got to not stop running. Eddie trying to do his best on that B site hold. Able to get a couple of them, but just not going to be able to close it out for Vatican City now. MF finding the first double digits. The first map of the best of three.
No double up now. It's just Toasty. Eddie continuing to be a menace over towards the apartments, though. Plays it relatively forward with a jump spot still. It's going to be a little bit of a bait and switch, but it's not really ever going to be seen. It's the A site that's looking all the more appetizing.
Quite interesting. I really like how close Vatican City is playing towards ramp right now. One, I think, is in sandwich. That interesting that they keep smoking that out on their T side, and now they're playing in it over here. Oh, Kodo trying to just see what they can hollow out of this site.
Under balcony flushed, sandwich made known, tucked, and will not be fragged without vision. It's going to be the walk-in through Con Lake that needs to be a little bit more effective, but unbeknownst to him, it's all but being held from the top side of the ticket booth. The AWP chimes in for more, and they're getting so very aggressive into this ramp. And hold on, look, they've got a player. Actually, no, pulled back. The bomb will be allowed to slip out.
I don't know if they're going to be slipping out. Too far. Too crazy. Not really enough time to run over to the B site. They don't know what's really in store for them over there. They've only really prodded over on this A site, knowing at least 3 players are here. Vatican City with a nice round. I mean, didn't need the double off this time. We just needed one.
It looks as to be it's just a save.
Yes, true.
Nothing more to be seen. MF not overextending their hand, reading the scenario well enough, and not just throwing guns away for the fun of it. They've got money into the pockets of Kodo to drop one over. A couple of these other players with some money just as well, and we're getting some math done right now, it seems to be. We're accumulating all knowledge possible. And it looks now as the final stages of map 1, very similar actually to yesterday, go down to 10 all and maybe even in overtime.
It's bringing all the brain cells in. Got to do the economy math. Got to make sure you know what your opponents are working with.
I saw a good laugh there.
Yeah.
That's good. We like that.
We could giggle.
Okay. Tech pause.
I felt more like a chuckle. My bad.
Sorry.
No. I'm talking about mine.
Discussions ongoing. A little bit of a rectification for both of these teams throughout this map, and in all honesty, in what wasn't going right and how to react to certain scenarios, particularly for this CT side. A lack of really heavy mid-presence to begin with, then sending Toasty Unicorn with his sniper rifle over towards the top side of that catwalk. Although it might not have netted them the kills that they wanted in the early stages, it certainly gave them room and information well enough.
Yeah. If you look, I don't think Toasty Unicorn is even the top fragger of their team either.
No.
He's just like the guy that is
I think he's
being
closer
a
to
little
the bottom,
crazy.
actually.
Yeah. 13?
There you go. I mean,
He's like in the middle.
yeah.
But like he's doing a lot.
Yeah.
Like a shit ton.
Okay. The smoke for the window has a bit of a gap initially, but it'll fill itself out and deny Toasty Unicorn any more information, as has been the name of the game for them. And this catwalk has been the name of the game for MF time and time again. This T-side is so very proficient at flooding up through when their time is right. When will that time be? Oh no, isolation, and they actually commit together. One for all and all for one, but it seems that all kills for Eddie right now.
Eddie has to just live right now. As MF are just going to make their way onto the site. Amali in retaliation. Flexing on you right now, lurking right behind the CTs. Tech 9 in hand, could get a definite knife. Oh, but is going to get a 2K for his own.
Oh, another one on the top of the van. Didn't spot him. Kodo, Mike Gun out, still unable to come out on top of the duel, and it's Eddie who's found 3. It's going to take a 4th from 1 or either, and it's exposition from the right side of the window. A gap is all that Eddie will need. What another beautiful round of 4K locked in, and it's Launders LAN shit talk that we're all in for.
Incredible work from Eddie. He is a really good B-site anchor for his team. I think every time he gets pressured, he's able to just kind of hide back at the end. Sometimes there'll be a rotate there. Sometimes there's a cat player that's kind of getting more aggressive, but he's just standing behind bench, waiting for them to walk through his crosshair, dancing around the pillars, and it's working incredibly well for Vatican City. Top fragging. Eddie's the B-site anchor.
Yeah, Eddie's the GOAT.
Eddie's the GOAT, man.
Hold on now, though. He's going to get a couple more opportunities for some kills. What a early shot. He barely even flinches on that first. And now looks to be the defender of the site in its entirety, locking them out with piece and piece after utility. It looks like, oh, maybe even a second for that Tech 9 to have found the jungle player with his back turned, but the stairs position is all too more difficult to break through. And the Deagle flying out through the window, and Tech to follow, and Eddie with a double. This guy is undeniably locking things in on this CT hole. The T side was good, but all the better on the defensive. And honestly, this is a post-plant 1 versus 3 I find to be just a bit too far gone.
Flexing on you, getting a bit of money for themselves. 2 kills with the Mac 10, though. It's going to bolster a bit more economy going into the next round. They want to keep it away. Actually, that's match point. That's map point.
Yeah.
They want to get OT. They got the money for that.
Vatican City's map choice. Oh, no, excuse me. Pardon.
No, I think it's
MF's map choice.
Yes,
Yes, because Vatican City chose T-side.
They chose T-side? Or did they
as per the graphic.
Or were they the starting T-side?
Yes, exactly.
But did they choose it?
Oh, that's true. I guess we don't know whether or not one meant the other or not. Oh.
I think no one would choose to start T-side Mirage.
I don't know. I've seen crazier. I see people choose T-side Anubis yesterday and win like every game. That's what Diffuse,
Foxtrot did that.
Diffuse
Woo,
did that.
Foxtrot. Every audience is like, we don't know who those people are. Did it make it to playoffs?
Double up. Eddie has been pretty solid on the rifle, I will say, in these last couple. But, you know, power to him to be able to make the call to go for it. Money enough, I mean, may as well. But it'll hurt you in the next year.
Still got to make that dollar stretch to the end. But you've seen Eddie hold with an op before in apps, and it's worked out. Vatican City doing very well on their CT side, not to overpeak, but right now, Leaner may have the better angle, and that's the first kill going towards MF on this A site. However, there's 2 more players close to you that you're gonna have to kill to be able to get this site completely yours.
That's a really difficult, hard clear for an opper, so I do understand why he didn't. Very well played.
Why would you walk in there?
Had a good read.
Yeah, well, it's hard. There's too many hard angles to clear with an op.
I don't know.
Maybe you could have someone with a rifle go in there.
It's true and real.
Yeah, this expert analysis here from Apples.
Johnny WP, he has that rifle, and he's under the balcony now, falling deeper and deeper in towards the site, trying to accommodate for the loss of life without putting himself in an untradeable position, but there's no one here to trade him in the first place. It's the walk back, and now the full sprint. Stretches on the way. They're coming out through Palace and through the ramp as everything's been flushed. It's sound cues that have been heard. It's Johnny that will be able to find it. His stretch is here eventually, but he's burning and barely able to get out of dodge. It'll spread. A dumpster fire atop the garbage bin in CT spawn, and it looks that MF might live on.
Eddie has to make his way onto this site with the op and is able to maybe find a head before he is found by G. Nilla. It's all down to Kip to finish this out for Vatican City before 24 rounds. He is able to find the first. Walking around and the second. One more player. You can't defuse quite yet. Throws the smoke down.
Oh! He thought he had them both. He thought that was the end of the clutch for just a second. And he was very close to finding the final kill as well.
Yeah.
A dink, I believe, maybe through the wall or maybe not, but either way, sub a quarter. Unfortunate. 1 round left to go in regulation at the very least, and you can see again how the double up setup has come back to bite them. 2 players feeling the ramifications of their financial decisions. The woes begin to settle in, and if we go to overtime, they won't be all too happy.
Still playing this quietly. Oh, it sounds like someone may have won a map already. Hearing some cheers in the stadium here. Toasty Unicorn playing Apex very close up to this ramp. Smoke and a flash. MF being very cautious to walk into this A site. Now down to almost a minute left on the clock. Toasty, oh, this is an interesting push into the ramp. Oh, I don't think he knows. Does he know?
He waits so patiently. The both of them, a staring contest. Out on top is Nelia, and Johnny still ever present in this A site. Good for their one. Now, more than ever, that would have had to have been necessary, but anything further beyond that is on the shoulders of the rest.
The Eagle has to do something, not able to find a head quite yet. Dancing around the stairs. So hard, MF is just on this site, and now in connector, Leaner finding one of his own, and now it's all down to Kip once again. 1v3. Bomb gets planted for MF, and they're kind of spread out around the site. A little bit too dangerous to peek into too many angles at once. One player hiding in stairs, one on top of the bomb, and one in ramp. Oh, he goes behind, able to find the first. Has to isolate these fights. Oh, that flash is going to be it. MF finding that round and taking us into overtime.
Kip, ever dangerous in those moments, to be honest with you. Looked like in both situations there was room for it. The flick to the top of the stairs to where a head was only barely exposed. He was just going to spot for his ramp player to know how close he could actually be. In reality, he was just too far from being able to pull through. 12-12, we go again. We go with full cash, and it's, I mean, Eddie, who has the opportunity to go for that other op again, can do it once, maybe twice, and here is the first instance of it. We can see actually Nelia with the AWP for the T side. I wonder what they're going to do with that one. Spawn-based, potentially. It looks like the apps pop, a walk in, and they're going to be peeking atop the van, and Nelia will find the one, but another undetected, an overtime maneuver that could have spiraled them on to success.
Oh, KP sees him. And he's able to take him out. An easy trade, 1-for-1. Apartments is now Vatican City's. MF is going to have to retake that area if they want it, but flexing on you, trying to just make his way through mid. Get into a bit of a sneakier position here below window as the window is smoked out.
Ever capable Johnny under the Palace balcony, but he doesn't have any utility. I don't know what he's going to be able to do from here if things go sour. Flexing on you is awaiting the arrival of someone just the same, and so many waiting games being played right now by MF, but it's going to have to be a maneuver, a move, and one that's sent back with counter utility. The ramp attack is all that they'll have, and Johnny will have them his way for V2, and from bottom con, it's an activation as Flexing on you has splintered it.
Yeah, trying to just fight through stairs right now, but Toasty, Unicorn, and Johnny are just being an incredible tag team on this site right now.
Oh!
Oh, and just playing catch on site. Yeah, I really like that counter utility that they threw up on Balk once they mollied out under. That kind of just allowed Johnny to be a little bit more free moving. That really allowed him to grab those kills.
Yeah, they were worried about pathing towards the site when they were fully expecting the player under the balcony to have either have been A, dealt with, or non-existent. Neither to be the case. And he makes that one his own to where, I mean, multi-kill is not easy from that position in general. Like, good for his one is something, but Nelia, again, the sniper on this T side has been getting it done.
Can you talk about this view model for like 5 seconds?
Yeah.
What is that?
Tight.
Tight.
That's exactly.
I don't like it.
Are you left-handed?
No.
Do you like any left-handed view model?
No.
There it is.
I think if I even saw it on right-handed, like it's too close to the middle.
It's like Doom. People have like Doom crosshairs. I think Davey uses one. I think it's kind of cool, but I couldn't use it, but I think it's kind of cool. Okay, this is a left-handed view model I can get behind, but even
no, this
then,
is fine.
Hold on, the walk in. The 1v1 heads up aim, and Johnny WP once more holding on to this A site, but not during an execution, well before one. And it's one that he won't have to worry about as they've rotated out of the site for the time being right now. Vatican City actually utilizing some of their utility to gain space back, in which they, unbeknownst to them, don't have to. It wasn't going to be a bomb being planted. It was only a facade, but one that may soon become true. A reality is there is a late apps flank. It's the two site holders themselves who need to get something.
Stretch may get ran around. Oh, there we go. MF is clearing this site out. Bomb is going to get planted. However, Eddie on this back apps lurk. Like you were saying, able to find one with this M4. But now his position is known. Player at Van is not going to be able to finish it off. Now flexing on you, left in a 1v2. And Eddie again, he's just able to get these kills one by one. It's easy for him.
A little bit of frustration showing right now, and I don't blame them. That's a moment that definitely stings, but it's overtime now. You still have money. Regain. Bring yourself back for what needs to be a full-on effort to get things moving any farther forward.
Eddie, are you looking for an education?
Are you recruiting?
I'm recruiting for my silly MM stack, actually, yeah.
And educate, he's going to get educated.
He's going to get educated on how to be silly. Oh. So silly, guy. I think you'd be silly.
Well, he has been very serious, I will say, in this game. So,
you know, yeah.
To be completely honest with you, he's been the real deal all the way through in comparison to some of these other moments he's had the most success with them.
Seriously talented. Oh, jumping out of Palace. Johnny finally gets tested and traded. Bomb getting planted by MF. The first 20 seconds of the round. Eddie trying his best to really finish this off, but oh, he finds the heads.
Eddie is absolutely on one, and now, I mean, giving his teammates that one kill in the 3v2 to where they should be able to walk it up together, but the upper swings wide, takes a shot, and it's preemptive, and his teammate will go down, and so too will he. It's the 1v3. Well done from a really stuck position.
Incredibly well done. Palace Pop finally works for MF in that last round of the T side of overtime. Just got to run down Johnny. You can't even let him think about it. Get that bomb planted as soon as you can. But now the tides are going to change just a bit. We're switching back on over to the other sides. And I can remember MF did not have too great of a half on their CT.
No, 5-7. You know, what could have very well been much worse off at a 2-7 at some point. They've seemingly recovered since then, and oh, I thought he actually unzoomed towards the end of that con hold, but it's the head given right on over from Linear. The flash not on the money if there were one in the first place, but that loses mid-control for MF. That loses them one. It loses them a lot in the way of play, but a boost on the bricks, maybe unbeknownst to Eddie. It's the op where one shot is all it'll take.
G-Nilla's been doing that boost on bricks, I think almost every CT round that they had that first half. And now it has finally come to fruition. It's finally paid off. And now it's the heaviest hitter on Vatican City that is out of the round. Kip is still in, but still, it's 4v4. Looks like bomb side A is going to be the one that they're putting their targets on. Kodo here, CT trying to do his best to just throw a bit of util, slow him down. At least ramp is a bit slowed down now with the smoke, but bomb is still going to get planted. Three retaking through CT. Johnny through the smoke, able to find the first kill, but G-Nilla still does not want to step away from this situation.
Toasty can play recon now. He's got this op, and he's gotten forward positioning from all of those other riflers to where he can take a step back, and now taking a step in are MF. That smoke, looking to try and give them an avenue back in towards the site with little vision for the CTs, but I think Nelia expected it to be a little bit deeper in towards triple boxes more than anything else, and as they take their shots, it's the time that's running too low, and as they've got so many in numbers to deal with in that meantime, although they may find a pair, it won't come to matter. The bomb will go up, and so too will the site, and flexing on you as well with it. It is 15 in map point.
It's a very slow retake. I feel like their smokes did more to push them away than it could have to let them lurk in. I think they missed it onto Firebox into triple, but it's now or never. It's either a second OT or loss for MF. They were able to push it again. Push it the first time, can they push it again? Off back in the hands of G-Nilla.
What they do with it is going to be a different question entirely, as we've seen them get active over on the early CT sides in many different positions. This time around, a little bit more standard in practice, holding towards stairs with the window being blocked out and off. It's a rifle now, responsible for listening, keeping an eye open for anything. And as the smokes will soon begin to fade, the round itself will soon begin. Commencement of the mid-take with a flash just barely out of the line of sight to the player. Yep, the stairs player unseen by Johnny WP, but although he will find one atop the firebox, he won't be able to frag him, and it's not spelling out a map win just yet for Vatican City, but room enough to maybe rectify it.
Eddie trying to do all the work he can in this mid position. Mr. Bomb Plant trying to look over Cat just to see where he's at. Maybe he's walked up Con already, but no, I think that's going to be an under lurk as Vatican City's trying to make their way on over to the B site. However, lots of players from MF in a very lucrative position to be able to rotate in or at least to defend this site.
Jump spot one, seen Molly out. Should be enough of an alarm bell set off by them to be able to hold down their lines of sights, but the op is going to be one of the two to entry pack, and a curious way to do it, but even still successful in the hold, with Flex on you not yet being made known. A third, how would they ever account for it? And it's the Opera who's got the post down into the site. He's jumped through, and in support, it's actually the sniper to do it.
G-Nilla. Hell yeah.
I think it's Nelia.
Nelia?
Or at least G-Nelia, because there's an I in between the L and the A.
So not like Nilla wafers?
No, like it's like
no,
Leah.
so like not like Nilla wafers.
No, I like Nilla wafers.
Yeah, so.
So I should just say it for fun.
You should just say it for fun.
I'll call them Nilla wafers.
Yeah.
Oh, another attempt at an aggressive play to where Toasty, you know, say what you will about their opping across this game in comparison, but definitely I'd say in some of these head-to-head moments being able to find crucial impact. in a multitude of different rounds, and this one being one of the most important, if not, well, actually the most important of the game up to this point for them, as we are in overtime. We are up against match point as well. It's a double that's denied as Lean here drops in through the bottom side of connector, and now knows that mid is looking pretty clear.
Have to be on this A site. Molly coming out into CT, and cross smoke's starting to fade, but they have enough to throw another one. However, Eddie is going to get caught in the crossfire. Toasty Unicorn trying to do their best to just clear out these CTs now with 3v3. CT is not taken care of.
How many smokes do these guys have?
5 million thousand. I counted.
3 smokes to Jungle at one point in this round, one towards the top side of the stairwell and one towards CT. That's 5 shilled out with a flash still yet to boot. The op adjustment needed to be there, and without it, it leaves a lot under the plates of not one but 2 Ts dwindled down to a singular who can find nothing, and we go again.
We go again.
Again.
You guys play that game that just came out with the Punisher?
Can we say that?
Can we talk about that?
Probably not.
It's actually, instead of a 5v5, it's a 6v6. Again.
One more time to try. MF, their CT side looking to have at least, a breath of life put back into it from what we had once seen. A step beyond.
I feel like a lot of what we saw from their first CT side was at the fault of their economy being, like, mostly fucked.
I can agree with that. Definitely true. But now with, all the fixings, all the trimmings, you got your lettuce, tomato, bacon, whatever else you'd put on your burger. I don't know, onions maybe?
A little schmear.
I'm a big fan of the mushroom Swiss. I don't know about you guys.
Let's
Let's hear it for a mushroom Swiss burger. Anybody a fan?
Boo.
No mushroom Swiss fans? Damn. Guess I'm just weird.
Anyone like bacon burgers?
Bacon burgers? Crowd's like, yeah, we're all vegan.
Yeah, actually, we don't eat. We breathe. We photosynthesize.
What is
actually.
it? Yeah.
We are all flowers.
Tech pause. Once more, camera guy giving a look-see into the people who have returned for day 2. Give it up for that guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
that guy.
That guy. That guy specifically.
No, not you. Yeah.
Yeah, give it up for that guy.
Yeah, that one right there. Nouns goggles all throughout the crowd just as well. Got a couple of people rocking them in day 2. Yeah, that's like everybody's default move. That's like the Launders LAN default move. Yeah. Oh, that was good.
Wait, do that again. Do that again. That was crazy. Oh, never mind. Don't. Yeah, that guy.
Gotta get a Launders cam. We should have a little, next Launders LAN, we should have like a little GoPro on his forehead, where it's like a 360-degree one.
POV your Launders.
And wherever he is, it's just like, let's see what Launders is up to. And then it like pans to him and he's like a cat running through like an alleyway. That'd be funny.
Have we had any other maps finish?
I feel like we've had a couple,
any other
maybe.
series? Have you had any maps finish?
One or two.
No other maps finish is what our producer.
Seems like
Yeah.
we have a couple of people yelling and screaming, hooting and hollering.
You think everyone's in triple overtime?
Triple overtime? We're in double overtime.
I'm calling it triple.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
So I like having fun, being silly.
Another attempt at the same peak and not punished this time. It looks like
ew.
it's a best of 3 in more ways than one, as it has to be another in the next round. You got to give it to us, because right now we're 1-1 in those peaks in the Palace position to where Nelia has now pulled out from. It is going to be a bit of a repositioning and a re-stance into this entire hold.
Yeah, they kind of all moved towards that con side of the site. No one really in CT. Actually, I'm lying. Leaner is now going to be making his way on over to there. So there's a bit of a better crossfire for MF on here, but Vatican City not really going to let this deter them from the site. Util coming out, and now they're going to start getting run over. Leaner not going to do much more. Mr. Bomb Plant, no, my God, it's Eddie. Eddie's doing everything. 3 kills onto the site, flexing on you, left alone. And now he's smoked out.
Yeah, only just now about to fade, and when they do, he may catch one spot under the cross. Not quite, but the one left in the sight may be a little bit more exposed, and we're getting a little bit too hot. Another swing in through not the left, but the right side of the triple box, and it's a clutch, and one that looks so well composed given the fact that we are currently entering the 32nd round.
My bad.
I thought we could chuckle. I thought we were giggling.
Oh, I
we
thought you were
being
making
silly.
fun of me.
No, I was just running
like,
in.
Okay, I'll never laugh
Why can't
again.
I laugh for fun?
No, you can't.
Am I not allowed to have fun?
It was the way you laughed and then looked at me. I was like, ugh.
I did a little like head bob.
Yeah, I felt like I'm making
Oh, like
fun.
a mocking head bob?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't do that, though. It'd be funny if you did. Here we go. One more of these AWPs for both Nelia and Toasty Unicorn to go at it before Toasty Unicorn might be out of luck. His teammate may be able to invest one into him, but it's going to be quite the stretch into that next in case they do. But it's an underpass looking clean and clear well enough. Kodo, what a run back. He's all the way trekked to the A site.
It's being a little silly here. Toasty Unicorn is in Palace waiting for that duel again. It's like, come on, it's time for us to do this again. However, rest of the CT's gone in a little bit more of a passive approach to this round. Other than Kodo, like he just ran across the entire freaking map.
Yeah, Kodo got them so much early information without losing a single point of health up to the point of just recently where he's basically given up all the positions his teammates can play from without being singled out from, say, Connector or Cat. And now with Linear knowing that he's gotten that first pick, he can really rely on his AWP to play zone. He's really relying on the rest of his teammates not to get split upon because in the lack of mid-control now, they could very well be virtually anywhere. Already slipping up through Con as one.
Really well said. Lurk smoke out for Vatican City. Oh, Leaner able to see the head of Toasty Unicorn through that smoke.
Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny in a nice spot. Oh, but Mr. Bomb Plant, a worse one. That's that B site almost taken over. Still one more CT here over and Get Right.
How does he play this is my question. Does he just stick his back against the wall or does he get right out and under? He's already gotten a multitude of kills and a multiple multi-frag into where he might find another. He's still stuck back and by. He's not yet gotten the support that he needs from the back of the site. And Johnny, a little too late. It's Kodo who arrives on scene and he can't even believe his eyes.
Yeah, if you're Kodo there, you're like, all right, yeah, I got everything for my team that round, but also got the ending kill.
Flexing on you. We've seen a lot of numbers being put up by the hands in this game. Yeah, he was going like this before. He was like 4, 4, 3, 4, 4.
He's saying peace.
Maybe they have like their own code
He's
language.
saying peace out.
17 to 15. What an absolute
Banger of a first match.
Well, yeah, I was also going to say like an upside down turn of events to where MF at the beginning of this game were down on their first half. Their CT side has looked absolutely night and day.
Yeah.
And now we go into this one where they had to force in overtime.
Sometimes maybe you just need a little bit more economy in your pocket or just a little bit more time to warm up.
Or maybe 40 kills from one of your teammates. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Probably pretty good.
I think 40 kills on one of your teammates is not the awesomest. Because you want most of the kills to be kind of going a little bit more evenly through the players.
Hey man, Simple did for long enough.
And can't do it too much anymore. But
okay.
Ooh, I'm not going to say too much. Anyways, MF for the first 2 opening kills of this round. Looking like a nice half for them, but Eddie still wanting to do a bit more work on the B bomb site, but Bomb Plant, Mr. Saying no.
Johnny, both now on the and CT side, looking to be the controller of the Palace position. Not quite, not this time. He needed to do something absolutely spectacular, and when denied that opportunity, it leaves Stretch in near unwinnable position. A very nice refrag-esque shot onto the player inside of ramp, and almost a snap reaction and tap towards the top side of the stairs, but nothing any longer, and the coach is hurting his players. That's an injury and a red card. You're out of here. That's a sabotage.
It's me chuckling. It's like a dry cold here, but it's so windy that like my throat is dead.
Yeah, I can get with that.
Get up for the snow.
I had a nice green tea in the morning. That was pretty helpful.
I'm out of green tea. They didn't put more in my room. It's my
It's all good.
Switching on over to the other half of OT. Now MF only needing one more round to win this entire first map. And it's Eddie back on his normal thing, able to grab a 2K. Bomb's gonna play in it by MF. Toasty Unicorn having to play this a little bit farther back. Oh, the nade damage flexing on you is gonna go down. 2v3 retake, and Stretch having the lurk here is looking pretty good for Vatican City.
I feel like that MF are going to feel that they need to make some sort of a move. Instead, they set a crossfire, and it's one that's well enough placed where either of them could win their 1v1s. Kodo does. Teammate not so fortunate. Another one exposed, though, from the market, knowing the last came through, and it could be the close! It could be the 1v2 to finish, and it could be a map number 2 sent by one man. Rush B, baby. We win on a call of the century.
Yeah.
That's why he's a coach, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to call it there as an absolutely banger match, as you said, to open things up. Mirage, a stellar showing to what very well could be a best-of-3 to deliver.
Yeah, that's just the first map. But this is all the action that we saw in the first map. Can you just imagine what these teams are going to be giving us for Ancient, for Anubis coming up? This was just an aim map.
And listen, the coach has, look. That's one page from his book. Imagine what he's got cooking. That's one page.
Rush B.
That's one page from the book.
Oh, I thought that was him referencing like Rush B Media.
Oh no, they Rush B on the last round.
Rush B Media, like a thing.
But even so, I mean, let's talk about the logistics of some of these guys. We've seen some absolute, as you said earlier, ratty plays in the beginning stages of the game from Toasty. Reining it in a little bit, I would say, towards the later stages of regulation, and maybe, just maybe, that actually came back to bite him a little bit, because you saw Nelia coming back to early form.
Yeah, I feel like his star moments were definitely during the first part of their T side. He was able to just kind of jump around that A site, but once Vatican City were able to kind of not win a couple of rounds, they were trying to play a little bit farther back, play a little bit more reserved, and that's when MF is just kind of not working out for them.
Yeah, not quite. Flexing on You had an absolutely ridiculous resurgence. Let's just take into consideration right now. On your screen, 12 to 10. Flexing on You was 24 kills. That's an additional, I think, 17 kills, maybe 16 kills between then and the close. That's a wild performance from a Rifler to be able to ascend to the level that his offer needs him to be. And at the end of the day, I think that's what really carries them over the line. Commiserations to Eddie, though.
Oh my gosh, commiserations to Eddie, an incredible B-site player, was doing all what he could do to get onto that site. I think he ended about like with 35 kills or something like that. Like he was able to get multi-frags. They were impact frags, and he was able to hold down B-site whenever they were rushing, kind of fall back a bit more. He did a lot of that in tandem with Kip as well.
Just this one, I mean, he's just sticking around for so long. Johnny has a lot of faith in his teammates and apps to be able to trade out.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that position is just one that gets so difficult because he could have gone virtually anywhere from that.
Yeah. Rush B. Rush B.
Yeah, I mean, it's the call that wins them the game. It's the call that wins us, like, matchmaking games. And you know what? At any level, so it seems you can pull it off. And I think that we're going to see just a little bit more of some of those shenanigans going into the rest of this series. We mentioned before the best-of-3 is going to conclude on Anubis. The next is going to be Ancient. And both maps, I think, are pretty fun. And like you mentioned in the pre-show, Ancient, not something we've seen yet on broadcast.
Ancient is not something we've seen yet on broadcast. And I feel like it's a very difficult map. I feel like a lot of upsets kind of happen on that map a lot of the time. But I don't think you're going to be casting with me on Ancient.
No, I don't believe so. We are going to be doing a little bit of a shift, but you will see Apples soon enough, and soon again we will be getting things underway as we do throw it to just a little bit of a break. We'll be back with Day 2 of Launders LAN 2. We are back, and we just like swapped out those other two people
Just like
around.
that.
Yeah, just like that. I
Just
mean,
like that.
Are you Tony? And I'm
I thought I was Sophie.
Oh, you're Sophie.
Yeah.
I'm Tony. No, actually, it's fine. It's GTV Mark.
GTV Mark.
Yeah,
Yes.
the clan tag, the Get the Bag
course.
clan, showing up. Who are your feature members of the Get the Bag clan?
Garrett Shear.
That's
Get
someone.
Gubby.
I don't
Get
know who
Gubby.
that. I don't know. And I guess the rest of NRG is soon to be assigned to GTB, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, I think during my travels, you know, I come from St. Louis, Missouri, and I had the question of when I become a mega billionaire, is it going to be Get the Bag LAN or Markadelphia LAN, Markland? Like, what am I to do?
Markadelphia.
Much time before that happens, I suppose.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just lost all my money to Hawk Tuah coin, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That happens to the best of us.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear.
Yeah, well, it's okay. You know, sometimes, you know, it's only the 10th rug pull that gets you sometimes.
Fool me 10th. Shame on me.
All right.
We
So-
certainly cashed out with this first map.
Yeah, we definitely did. I think that was by far the best map of Launders LAN 2, at least on stage here.
Yeah.
So far, we got a good, nice double overtime. Some just clutches like every single round.
It's messy Counter-Strike, but that's why you watch it. You watch it for the entertainment value. And really getting things going. We're getting ready for map number 2, though, and that is Ancient coming up.
Okay.
First Ancient of the whole darn tournament here.
I was
on
about to
Athletes on
say.
Stage. Yeah.
You've seen some Anubis. You saw another Mirage. What are you going to
Yeah.
do?
Okay, I mean, we did see Ancient, but that was like half a map, all right, to be fair.
When is it time for Nuke? Does that come out in the
Never.
3-map Nuke Grand Final?
That is never supposed to happen.
What about in the caster show match that got canceled due to me not being good enough?
Ooh, that one's supposed to be going down on DE Italy, or sorry, sorry, CS_Italy.
I love
So,
DE Italy.
DE Italy.
Shout out to Zand.
You have to plant the hostage. you know?
Yeah, you have to plant the hostage and watch them grow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable scenes. Well,
Speaking of plants, I think we're here on Ancient with some nice greenery. I don't know about like industry plants, but you know. We'll just get on with the conversation here. Welcome back to Launders LAN 2. We are here in Map 2, Vatican City, MF. And MF taking the lead over here.
yeah, I mean, that was a very nice comeback they had on map number 1. I'm not quite sure who was that sitting all the way to our left, but they were quite loud, Johnny. Just going to get capped off to start with Toasty Unicorn rounding this corner at the back square 5. They're keeping this thing competitive as MF gets the bomb down.
Ooh, all in Kip with a little bit of struggle, someone, but he gets traded out. 2 versus 3, post plant. Eddie trying to break open this site. He does with a headshot, and it leaves it to Linear. 1 versus 3 from the cave. It's not a terrible position. He breaks out for 1, but can't find the second. Defuse here for Vatican City.
There's a world there, right? You just got to kind of slide on by. Maybe on land, that's not going to be all that comfortable for you, but you have to go and try and pick that one out. But map number 1 already kind of getting off to a bang. But MF,
Yeah.
I mean, they're crumbling, but you're kind of at each other's throats so much. It was MF that, you know, lights up at the second half of that Mirage game. Dude, I mean, it was due to that. And I'm sad we don't have Spawn Bong here going by something else here today,
HD,
but
no.
ridiculous with the op.
Yeah, Nelia was really just hitting incredible flick after incredible flick, and definitely putting his weight down in the server as like a real threat. Like mechanically speaking, he is on point. That is something scary to look forward to. But that's a CT side. Nade damage here for Vatican City is excellent. B site looking to be broken. A double kill from Kip. Keeps Vatican City definitely afloat in this round, especially with the HP. The nade does strike true, and Nelia does pick up an M4, but the reposition not enough. Eddie catches out, and Stretch will close with the MP9. We got a quick 2-0 start for Vatican City.
Yeah, it doesn't have the opportunity to sneak in a bomb plant. Nelia really was trying to abide the line, but that nade comes in, and fine. I gotta say, we're popping off to what could be the start of another normal game. I don't know. If it's kind of getting into the first quarterfinal here and it's on the stage, then I gotta say, when we're leaning into it, I don't know. What, Toasty Unicorn, big game player? How are we feeling about that?
Big game player. He's right now his first Launders LAN.
Flexing on You certainly seemed to have a stage buff on their first time on the stage, if I do recall correctly.
Yes, and definitely coming through with the clutches, but Eddie, his turn to step forward here for Vatican City. Starting off 4-0. And a good opening kill. Continues fighting though. Reload behind the smoke. Bit of a Counter-Strike cliche. But able to scoop up the AK and pick up a T-side smoke as well to keep blocking off that A main choke point. And MF are going to have to look other places.
Slowly doing that into middle. You can try and pedal this back. That's where Stretch and absolutely Toasty Unicorn, I do believe, do lock that down to try and actually see if their rotations are going to be that much more quickly towards B, excuse me. But they're going to be cut off guard by this fight. Gamble maybe not going to work out, but because they do have that positioning in the house, not too far off the block.
Where do you come up with like Toasty Unicorn as a name? Like back in my day, people were just named like
Back in my day.
like XX Gamer God XX.
Is this like his default Xbox gamer tag?
That might be it.
Bro just never changed it?
And yeah, I feel like that is just, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I've never owned a console in my life. So I mean, I understand the concept of a Xbox gamer
They
tag.
like come with a
Yeah,
gamer
right,
tag. You have
right.
one free change.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Why waste it? Toasty Unicorn was just fine. Flexing on You, posted up here from Big Box. It's a little bit awkward Fi up this Ray, but it's buying time and buying a little bit of space. And now Linear has just taken down Stretch. Not sure Vatican City is going to have another leg here.
Yeah, they're going to be locked out behind the walls of Rome as MF hand out Doomsday. It's going to be their first round. I wasted that one too early. I was like theory crafting. I'm like, yeah, I was working real hard on it.
Well, well, well.
There's someone who's named after a LAN on this couch with us.
What's going on, Mr. Launders man at the Launders LAN?
Bars. Bars.
Do you know any MF Doom songs,
Yeah.
Launders?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, this is not MF Doom lyric, but interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
Oh, okay, all right. I don't even know where that's from, but
Yeah, I forget too. But it's a
wait,
good bar.
why? Wait,
And it
hold
just
on.
felt like
It's
it was
ringing
a
a
line
bell.
soundbite of some,
yeah,
some
yes,
stretch.
yes. You're so correct.
Some stretch.
I'm not a Vine. Look, I'm a youngin. I wasn't there for Vine.
I don't know if we're allowed to keep you on this couch if that's the case. We're
Yeah.
on Flappy Bird too, but
This is a Vine couch?
what are you gonna do? It was.
It was. I know Apple's like, she knows every single Vine ever created. Pretty sure. It's like, yo, that's a Vine reference. I can't believe it, Fi. Like, you're not one of us. You're
I
not
asked you
part
to
of the
do it
club.
for the Vine in the car, and you really looked at me oddly.
I don't have TikTok installed in my phone.
Me neither.
Whoa.
Me
No.
neither.
I mean, it's getting banned in the U.S. anyways, so.
That's why we're in Canada.
That's true.
That's true.
Everything rocks in Canada. Like, dude, I'm 20. Like, I could actually
What's
do
your favorite
things
bar
here.
about Canada, Fi?
My favorite bar?
No, your favorite part.
My favorite bar? I thought
Favorite
no.
bar, the only place
I
you can
thought,
legally
like, no.
drink.
No,
Well,
I
you,
was
you
like.
can't drink here, so yeah, what's your favorite bar?
I thought like,
Oh, wait, what's your favorite bar in America, Fi?
whoa. I'm going to consult with my lords
That's
about
federal.
answering that
That's
question.
federal as hell. I gotta say.
Consulting about my lords about that question. Hey. My favorite bar, I thought about Canada, so I assumed like, a lyric.
Oh, I see.
I
Okay.
thought-
Yeah.
Your favorite bar about Canada.
I thought
okay.
we were talking about rap lyrics. I'm like, are we continuing that discussion?
Do you have an answer to the question?
I do not. I don't listen to enough. Look, I'm from LA. We don't listen to Drake down there. Just saying. So.
It's fine with me. Mark's staring at me. So say something.
I didn't know if you had any pressing thoughts on this issue. I think a couple of the Roots workers were required to wear some sort of OVO merch when I was in there.
Yeah, it's Nocta now.
Favorite so far, Asian food has been great.
Yeah, we did. We're all up here in the young Koreatown as well, so there's a lot of
I just had Korean food for the first time yesterday.
Korean food for the first time.
Yeah,
Did
this
you
guy-
have kimchi?
Yes, I did. Cool.
Kimchi, fermented cabbage.
It was nice and spicy. I thought it was
Yeah.
nice. I had, what did I have? The pork?
He had pork tonkatsu.
Yeah, that was
Tonkatsu.
sick.
That's my favorite.
Okay.
That is like my favorite food. Flat
That's
out.
Japanese though, no?
Yeah, it's Japanese, but
yeah.
it was a Korean restaurant, so they
It's a Korean
still
restaurant.
had some like basic staples.
Oh
right?
yeah, for
Right.
sure. Yeah. That
Wow,
happens.
I'm glad I know that. I can't wait till I, don't say the wrong nationality. Ancestors.
Especially when you're casting.
Yeah.
Especially when you're casting.
But it was again banger food. Okay, anyways, we have a retake
we kept them
effort.
open.
We have a little retake effort here with the 2 versus 2 now. Stretch breaks through with a double, but eventually the flank does arrive. So. We got to make sure we're supposed to commentate Counter-Strike here a little bit, but
Yeah.
back to Canada, I guess.
I'm starting to like Canada. I didn't dislike it
Did you
before,
start
I
hating? You
suppose.
started by hating Canada?
Well,
Didn't tell that to
Guilty
us
until
when you
proven
applied for
innocent.
the job.
Well, now that I'm here in
Guilty until
Toronto.
proven innocent.
He wasn't very honest when he was applying for the job. Never mentioned this.
Is there a chant happening for the only Counter-Strike team out of Vatican City right now? I can't really tell.
Yeah. What about our Italian Counter-Strike players?
Why not was just on the couch? And I'm like 1/8, dude. You can
You're
have
1/8
that's all you get.
Italian.
Classy as Italian American, bro. Please come back, Tony.
It was just a touch of prosciutto.
Yeah. A little bit on the charcuterie board there.
Okay, does Linear clean this? It doesn't seem.
No.
It doesn't seem like he's gonna.
Hell no.
Oh.
There we go. Wait, we got one. Johnny's going to keep moving, though, and right into a headshot. Man, this
Yeah, this A site is theirs.
Wait
Wait a second. Oh, safe.
Okay, thank
It's all
God.
good. Safe hands.
Yeah, safe pair of hands there, guys. Safe pair of hands. Not a problem. Never even thought anything different of this round because of it. And we've got Kip here in CT spawn 1v3. This one is done. What is MF? What does MF stand for? Is it metal face? Is it
Metal face. That is not where I thought you were.
Well,
going.
that's
Yeah,
what-
metal face. Yeah.
Metal,
Is that
well,
okay?
Metal face
now I'm
do.
silly. Now
Yeah.
I'm silly.
Metal face do.
Okay.
Because he always wears the metal
Right,
the metal
metal face.
mask.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Like
Yes.
the doc.
I saw
Like
MF
Robert
Doom
D.
live once.
Really?
In Toronto, actually.
That's cool.
Yeah, he didn't show up until 1 a.m. Everyone threw cans at him when he got on stage. I wrote very late.
At least
People
he's
were very
got
unhappy.
like a helmet on. You know what I mean?
What's
Yeah,
that?
he
Yeah.
can.
Shotgun in the face.
What if he?
Well,
like,
he actually sent an impersonator on stage first with a different mask, and everyone knew instantly and threw bottles at him.
That's funny.
So, yeah. Don't mess with Doom fans. We know.
Almost with MF on the stage. Are you liking both of these games starting off into OT? Did yesterday. Now we're back here today.
Yeah, it's something about reaching. But when you reach 12 on stage, that's different.
Right.
That's a glass 12. You reach 12 on stage, closing out is a whole different game. So that's why we're getting. I think games get so close there. The pressure's real.
And you could tell
Nilia and
Diffuse
the
was
G
getting
is
into it
silent.
yesterday. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Well, is this better or worse than Spawn Bong?
Spawn Bong.
Was there a
HD.
word that came down from management about
Spawn
that?
Bong is crazy. Yeah, it sounds like a Twitch clip name.
It's like Toasty Unicorn. We were talking about this like
Yeah,
Xbox gamer tag.
exactly.
It's like, oh, nade on the
Oh!
money right there. Dodgeball
Wait
on
a
the B
second.
site, and he's actually still putting in work despite it. And we've got a nice little 3v3. Smoke's about to fade.
It's Poofy.
Stretch it first.
I think you saw a hand. And that smoke, does that go too far? Are they going to walk in?
He's right
Yeah,
in
they
front of
will.
Still playing behind it. You could push through, but Nelia activating on this flank. Stretch's position is known, but still converts the kill. We've got a 1 versus 1. No kit here for Stretch. And MVP is going to be playing up close. Mr. Bomb Plant trying to defend that. Planted bomb. Stretch is going to make his move, but they both,
No.
my God, and
No.
they don't know. Stretch, though, he feels like something's amiss. He's going to go in for the fake defuse, but it can't be a fake. He has to stick it the whole way. Mr. Bomb Plant knows it's in a name. He knows he's going to keep that thing planted.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 5 rounds for MF.
Like ships in the night.
That's wild.
Do we have any other like good metaphors other than
Nope,
ships in the
that's
night?
the
We
only
gotta
one.
like, dude, that
That's the
comes up
only
at least
one.
like once every single game, and
Yeah.
it's like,
No, we all say it like we lived. We lived on the sea once.
yeah, we're like, I was back in, destroyers fighting U-boats.
When I was whaling.
the nights back in the Atlantic Ocean.
They have whales at the Vatican City.
At the Vatican City.
Much water out there.
Vatican City is, what is it? What is the stat? That it's the smallest country?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's,
smallest
it's just
country, okay.
in the middle of Rome.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
You knew more than I did, dude.
And
I
So
appreciate
who is
that.
who is the Pope on this team?
Ooh. What if it's just like the citizens of Vatican City? It doesn't need to be.
Oh,
what is happening?
Oh, that
It's got to be
flash.
Johnny P. They said he was a saint, like Johnny Soprano,
There we
but just
go.
like that, he's capping him up.
He never had the makings of the varsity athlete.
Embarrassing him in front of the female cousins. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know, I've been trying to put Fi on game for some time now.
What's that?
He doesn't have any free time.
You don't watch Sopranos?
anything.
No,
been
dude,
watching-
I'm like,
Fi's 20, so he probably watches Soprano TikTok clips on.
Yeah.
No Melfi scenes. No Melfi scenes.
No Melfi
Get out of
scene.
there.
No way.
yeah,
You skip the Melfi scenes?
he does.
He's crazy.
I am like, look, I spent my childhood watching Counter-Strike. All right. I can tell you the top 20 from like 2016, but I can't name any of the Sopranos except for Tony.
Top 20 from 2016, who was number 2?
I believe it was Fallen.
I think it was Neek.
No, I'm pretty sure it was
Oh, yeah.
Fallen. I
You're
think
right,
it was Cold Zera and then Fallen.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
So
guys,
I
I have the
I
answer.
literally,
okay.
so I literally know the top 20. From
Yeah, okay.
and then
okay.
number 3 was like, I believe was it Nico? I forget. This is we're talking we just did the top 20 of
All
2024.
right, that's the quiz for right now. I'm going to go look.
That's the quiz. I don't think it was Nico.
Yeah,
For
Fallen.
number
That's
3
right.
Yo.
or number 2?
No, number 2. Number
Yeah,
2.
yeah. I knew number 2 was Fallen. I don't know who number 3 is. It might be like
Oh, okay.
Device was number 3.
Simple was 4. That was the beginning.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. That was the first time Simple actually Did he make the top? Not in 2015. No shot. Blade would never let him make
I
the top.
prefer Hellraiser simple over anything. Flexing on you back in the square. We're back to
There's
the
just so many
there's a
retakes
CS
right
game
now.
happening.
Yeah,
too.
there is Counter-Strike happening and so many different retake attempts, post plans. These teams don't save. That's what I like about, you know, we don't play percentage-based Counter-Strike here. We don't do that.
We don't settle for less.
Okay, who was number 2 in 2015?
Number 2 in 2015. Well, I know. Oh, number 1 was. Wow, who was number 1 in 2015?
Olaf Meister?
Dude, I was
Yes.
11 years old. Number 1 was
Mark got it.
Olaf.
Yes, Olaf.
That is
Number one.
unbelievable.
But who was number 2?
I think it might be.
This is their highest placing.
JW probably.
Nope. This is their highest placing in history. JW's never number 2.
Okay. I'm not sure it's actually anyone.
And it's a
from
player that lots of people thought would get number 1 once in their career, but never did.
Whoa. Guardian.
Guardian.
There we go.
Yeah.
He's still in it, bro. He's still in it for the race.
He's still playing, yeah.
Yeah, he rejoined after coming back from being a coach.
Really?
Not saying that he's putting down the digits.
Don't
but
call it a comeback?
yeah, I don't think so. He's looking he's looking like an opper out there. I don't know. I don't know if it's Guardian though.
He can qualify for a CCT group stage.
Yeah.
Just make my
Actually,
day.
I don't think he can. I think he lost in like a close qualifier.
Oh,
for the
no.
CCT.
Okay.
It's not looking good, brothers. It's not looking good.
All right, Eddie.
All right, let's see it.
Let's make some magic.
Ooh,
There it is.
There we go. And Linear is very dead in T minus. Not
Oh,
now.
oh.
Okay.
We haven't had a 1v5 at the LAN yet. Okay.
I have not seen Linear lose a 1v5
Who
until
is that
now.
sitting right there in the middle on this side? Do you know? Because he's the only one talking shit, and that's what we need more of.
That is true.
Yeah.
Like, and
That is, I believe this gentleman on the far right wearing the glasses, he was letting them know, and then
Okay,
as they
okay.
started to come back, I saw it on his face. He wasn't too happy
was
that
chirping.
he wasn't able to
He was-
walk those back.
He was
Oh,
chirping. He was chirping. He was
Okay.
chirping.
Yeah,
All right.
for good reason.
2 ops coming in for Vatican City.
Ooh.
Oh, it gets scary versus a rush.
Yeah, Kip back of the site, gets to fall back, but he's 6 bullets, and he can't complete a kill. It's going to be a 3 versus 4. Stretch does arrive.
No spam.
Oh,
There it is.
It actually does arrive. We got a 3 versus 3 now, but deep sight control taken here from the T's, entrenched positions. But Toasty Unicorn can get these picks, or are we looking to potentially even go through, take even more aggressive control? Here it is.
What a swing.
Splits the uprights right there for MVP, but smoke onto the bomb. This round is not over, and the defuse is gonna start up. Time ticking, halfway done on the
Oh,
defuse.
the
Gonna try
cover.
it's excellent. The defuse is there. Coverage is excellent from Stretch, and we have Vatican City retaking the lead.
That is unreal. You buy so much time just for Johnny to walk up and be the man to actually just get that spam down. Didn't even see his soul. That's great. I don't even know.
Johnny Walker, man, that goes down
Johnny
smooth.
Walker.
And the P stands for Pope. There we
That
go.
was a Johnny
Found it.
Walker
I found it. I
flag
got
on
it.
there. There you go.
I
There you
weaved it
go.
in there, guys. Ha ha. Look at me. That's my charisma stat maxed out
Johnny
right there.
Walker Pope. That does sound like a real name.
Like his last name is Walker Dash Pope. Pope Francis got nothing on this guy. What if these guys are actually like just 5 players from Vatican City? Like they're just like their part-time job is just like
Their
at the
full-time
Vatican.
job. Their salaried
Archbishops.
benefits.
Full-time benefits. And then they flew out to Launders
This was
LAN.
the IESF Vatican City team.
Why aren't they all wearing robes on stage?
Yeah, what is
Please.
Yeah, the team huddle is like a 5-minute.
Cosplaying is dead.
Get it? I would just imagine if they wanted to play it a bit, they could have gotten just like hotel bathrobes and just like walked up on stage. That would have been.
Yeah, that'd be content.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, all over the PCs, guys. No, holy water. Yeah.
Oh, safe peek. But he wants more.
Oh my God. It doesn't. It really is just the "I am better than you" moment.
Yeah.
Johnny Walker Pope.
Nilia's unfazed coming up the ramp, and there's no one here to peek just yet. There's no reason either for Johnny to swing out wider. He's got a good position, but the op coming into the angle now gives him a chance. Ooh, and they've got a great hold.
Yeah,
across.
it's oh wow! Just a conveyor belt of kills rolls through for Vatican City. 7-5 at the half, a 5-round spree as well. Just
Whoa.
rolling it all back.
That's a recovery.
I remember hearing on the stage that I believe MF were complaining they got so many oppers.
Yeah. That's what I heard. I'm like, yes, I love that.
Well, unfortunately, they
we
get
need
3
more
kills.
people making noise about oppers on Mirage.
It's just like it
Otherwise, we'll never see change.
with the crutches. Man.
It's awareness. It's the main problem.
Man, I mean, I hear it's very funny how like when NRG plays
Do you think
teams
opping
here.
is like a genetic, like a hereditary thing, or do you think it's just like an illness you can cure?
I think it
or-
skipped a generation for me.
Yeah.
Were you on the do not op list, Launders?
Here comes the push. Oh, site gets taken over, and with a kill as well. I mean, it's a retakeable site, but a great start here for the T's, and that bomb will go down safely. Ooh.
Even eating a goosh. No fun. Smokes are about to fade, though. Gives some sight lines potentially for the CTs. They got to be sharp on the shots, though, obviously. Linear, 2 HP. We have Nelia going for at least a peek in, but no one is showing any faces. Holding these crossfires here for Vatican City, but the CTs do cross. They do get access to that bomb, but they're losing players on the way, and everyone gets bodied in the end.
And that's 2-0. You can put that up with their pistols, so about to cash out on that a little bit more, and I see that, absolutely. If he's the IGL and he's chirping,
Yeah.
leading from the middle, I like that.
Yes, sir. Could be like Linear just on a regular day, or Lenier if he does something fancy.
Lenier.
Lenier.
Lenier Dominguez, my favorite. He's a American chess player.
TikToker?
No, he's
Huh?
not. Shot.
Figure
Man.
if I would only know
Man,
TikTokers.
look.
We're all about
I
ideals
know
over here.
exquisite, the fine arts. I know some chess ball here
Okay.
and there. All right. I know my
You know your
Magnus
Eric
Carlsen. Like, look at
Rosens?
this. I'm dressed
Yeah.
like Magnus to the 9.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you need to get out of this. You're bad, so.
That was
yeah.
all like a marketing ploy, right, bro? It was like sponsored
Must
by
have.
Levi's or something.
That was him and Fide going head to head.
There you
That's
go.
what it was, yeah.
Man, chess drama. Oh,
Eddie.
oh my goodness. Farm those pistols. Let them know. Put them down.
Is that the phase manager?
Oh.
Oh. Wow, made that thing look like a vicious weapon. Here, Nilia.
G's moves silent like Nilia, I suppose.
Yeah. Lil Nilia.
He's actually stayed silent this whole time. They don't know he's actually walked up on the site. So surprise,
Okay.
Johnny Walker Pope, that doesn't faze him at all.
We're just going with that now.
Yeah.
It's good. I like that, though. Yeah, it's good.
There we go. So, Vatican City running it back here. Good T-side start.
Was Map 1 a comeback in regulation?
Yes.
Yes, it
Yeah,
was.
okay.
It was a comeback. There were multiple different clutches. Teams were chirping, and then they weren't. Love over confidence. Beautiful. And then it goes into double OT, 1915 for MF, handed out Doomsday.
And I do believe MF had the crowd behind them as well.
Yeah.
They were really
popular.
working for that back. So
Yeah. We had an MF chant running at the very start.
Is
oh
that
my.
getting the bag when you have the crowd behind you?
I would
Yeah.
certainly say so.
Yeah, okay.
Emotionally,
Getting the
whatever it
bag,
is.
MF.
Yeah. We have just an experienced person in getting the bag, obviously, here.
It's not me, dude. What are you gonna do, man? Maybe one day.
One day you'll have the bag.
I
But then what
mean-
if you have the bag? What are you just gonna be? Are you gonna become boring after that? You
I'll
get
just
the
be
bag?
Mark.
You'll just be Mark.
You
I'll
just
be
be
Mark.
Just Mark.
He's in the process of getting the bag. This is like a Facebook status,
Yeah.
right? It'll change.
Is that what Harry was? Harry was get the bag Harry. Now he's just Harry.
just Harry?
This guy's a comedian, dude.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then like he was.
Yeah, you like funny guys?
Yeah, and he was just.
You're a funny guy.
and he was just Anders, and then became On Fire Anders and On Fire Moses. It's crazy. I tried. Thank
We
you.
could have a
guys.
cute
Rest in
ship
peace.
name if
Rest
you
in
wanted.
peace. Room on fire.
You and Cole could.
We're part of the cast family, but. Ooh.
Feener.
Yeah, we got a cast.
That could
system
work,
here.
dude. That could
Yeah.
work.
Launders cast makes a run back. I don't know. Has it always been Launders, by the way? What was your first Twitter at?
my first Twitter it used to be, it was like CS Boxer. My name was just CS Boxer on Twitter. Flexing on you, just in case you were wondering on who.
Yeah, he's definitely wearing Boxer merch right now down the stretch.
You can't die to a guy like that. You see that in the kill feed, it just ruins the rest of your round.
He was putting up a couple of those big ones in the previous.
Yeah, like a couple 1v2s in the previous map.
Do we know what this map 3 could be? It might be time.
I think whatever it is, we should change it to Nuke. What do you think about
That
that?
is
I
true.
was about to say.
Yeah.
Well, I suggested we could play just Nuke in the grand final, but
Yeah,
I
just
know
like
you're boss man.
Nuke 5 times.
I didn't know I came to the perfect land. I feel right at home. I feel right at home, dude.
That reminds me of, so like that Shroud clip at CEVO, that was at a CEVO LAN.
Yes.
That was like one of the only tournaments in
Netcode
Counter.
guides.
No,
1v5.
Yes.
it wasn't. It wasn't Netcode, guys. It's Shroud. It's a Shroud.
No, Shroud versus Netcode guides.
No, that was versus iBuyPower on the Shroud boost. Anyway, okay, hold on.
No.
That roster.
My brain is
Me
sparking.
and Stretch 1v3s.
It's not gonna
Okay,
happen.
maybe not this round.
Okay, I thought you were talking about Shroud versus Netcode guides on Nuke 1v5.
No.
On
I'm
the
talking.
box.
I'm talking about.
Oh, are you talking about Cash?
Yeah, I'm talking about Cash. So
Cash,
that
yeah.
grand final was a bracket reset. So they played
Yeah.
2 back-to-back BO3s, and they played the same maps twice.
I like
Right.
that. I
It
like
was
that.
very fun, and iBuyPower actually just won both best of 3s back-to-back.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's like
as they did back then.
that is a crazy. That's like a wild format. It's literally a best of 7 right there.
Yeah, true. That's kind of like our Melee days. That's what they do, bracket resets for the grand finals.
Yeah, but you
I
know
like
those
that.
games did take about an hour compared to 6.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
especially when like, oh my God, Shroud's brought us to overtime.
1, 2,
3. Oh, this is the last one alive. Yeah, I've watched that so many times. Holy crap. All right, we got a little A-Rush here. This is going to be fun. Mr. Bombplant, MVP, standing top of the box, tall, no support. It's only him, and he gets 1 and done. So, 4-on-4 retake attempt. We got the rotate coming through from Donut, maybe some smoke spam, or maybe not. Reload has to be in order. Bomb plant there. We got a 4-on-4 fun post plant. Let's go.
A fun post plan. Take it away, Mark.
This one's going to be a lot more exciting than we thought. It was just that first one. Couldn't get for all of the Shroud frags onto that box. Now you set it up for that 4v4 retake. Linear opens it up. Okay. Looking to close it just pretty easily, but the Toasty Unicorn on top of it. This is quite the position, but just with Kip, low HP, ended up being a little bit more fun than we thought. I gotta say, maybe we could get a little more exciting on the stretch, though.
That A-side post plant's always so finicky because if you never have like advanced control, like if you don't have Donut or you're not actually like knocking on the door of CT, that is like actually free for a retake.
Yeah. It can be miles across if you don't have the right utility, but yeah, it also takes a lot of smokes to take it, and they had them. So
Fake bomb site. Fake bomb site.
fake bomb site.
Like I'm honestly, if I'm like on that A side, I'm like, don't even plant the bomb. We just gotta go for kills, guys.
Yeah.
Treat that like mid.
Yeah, you need like 2 choke points at least.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of map control here for MF. Obviously, anti-eco round for them, but you always got to be careful. You never know.
Anti-eco. Giving your opponent some eco with some good rifles, perhaps, but Kodo on this shelf position. This should be free. It is. Instant headshot.
Perfectly played on the angle.
He even gets away.
You're having a very nice lurk up the ramp currently. I don't know if Kip up to do good will continue to move alongside it. Unfortunately, he goes down.
Not a bad kill right
Womp
there,
womp.
at least. And the bomb on Johnny is coming in. The problem is no gun right here. He can go and try to grab him, but it kills some time.
They've just... Okay, this is my least favorite way to play a CT side clutch because I feel like they're just letting the round kind of come to them.
To, 3 1v1s.
Yeah, right.
It shouldn't be an issue considering Johnny's coming in no armor, but
Kind of swaying back and
utility,
forth on
bomb
that timing.
plants.
That could just be a free plant.
Oh, Jiggle P. And there you go. There's one of those 1v1s. We've got a
Okay.
bomb plant. We've got potentially advanced positioning. You see how far away they are? Like, Stretch could theoretically go anywhere, but he's staying cozy here.
Sometimes you want to hide in plain sight.
He's thinking about doing it. He's thinking about when he wants to swing. Jiggle peek for one. Oh my god. They have no idea. They hand over two backs to him. He just can't convert the headshot. It is so close.
Yeah, they played that really well. I mean, walking up together on short just to make sure they could guarantee the trade versus a player with no armor makes sense. Very early in the bomb plant too, so that was a scary looking moment, but ultimately that would have been a very hard transfer.
It's very funny. So at a frag, do we not mention like frag here? They're homies, right?
You can mention anybody.
South.
We are using frag PCs at the
yeah, I know.
They're on frag computers right
Sorry, Ed, we love you here. But at a frag, Switcher, he's an Estonian player. He traveled over here to North America.
Switcher?
Switcher, not
Yeah,
Swisher,
okay.
Switcher.
Okay.
He's an Estonian player.
You said sweatshirt?
Yeah, whatever. I think so. But he said, people in America don't know how to play versus clutches. You just gotta hold your teammate's hand like they're your girlfriend. So
Okay.
that has rung in my mind forever. Now I know how to not lose to clutches.
The guy went to
That's
Parking
why
Lot University
you can't tell people those secrets, and everyone becomes too good.
Oh goodness.
You know?
I mean, now there will be no more clutches. Clutches will be an extinct
I mean,
species.
Let's just
last
drop
time
to 0%.
That's why we haven't had a graffiti in 8 years. Okay? There's no more clutches.
Yeah, like it's all Sonic's fault.
It's all Sonic's fault.
Ruined it.
Oh,
Excellent
that's
setup.
awesome. Yeah.
Maybe a little, what's up, Toasty? Ringing through the arena.
Look at me, Ricky.
Launders LAN edition. Holy, but Eddie's got the refrag. Problem, there's still Nilia back at the site, joined together with Kodo. This is a significant defense, but the spray does whiff. Another shot from Nilia doesn't connect, and then he walks right into Johnny Walker Pope. We got a 2 versus 3 here. We got a rotate coming through from Donut. Still a very possible round here for MF, but especially with that CT control for Vatican City, it could be a bit complicated.
It was a clean peek at first, Mark. But in this bomb plant, they got to sit behind the smoke for 15 seconds. They can't afford it.
See ya. Yeah, get right out of there. It was that 1v1 that you just had, and I mean, I'll keep taking some more of this. If we want to find our way all the way back to, I would take an overtime on that second map.
Over T.
Over T.
That might be fun.
I like T. Well, what tea do you got, Launders? What's your go-to?
Little oolong.
Oolong tea?
I've begun to be put on tea by this man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
I definitely mess with some lemon balm.
Okay. I mean, my go-to is like I just have black tea,
Yeah.
like some like spice chai black tea.
Yeah, okay.
For like that's my broadcast go-to.
Are you
with
Indian?
honey. No.
Okay.
No.
I'll still let you have some.
Okay. Thank you. I should have asked permission first. That's my bad.
Hey, it never hurts to chai.
You know. All right, folks. Y'all can have this round. You know what? You guys can cast this round. You guys are feeling funny, huh? Yeah. I get it. I understand.
I have no
God
jokes
forbid a
left.
white guy tried tea. All right.
Good God, I've gotten to the bottom of my list.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wow, we
That
doing
is
this.
such a play. I
Welcome
mean,
to Launders LAN 2, everybody. Nelia almost goes down, but he steals the kill either way. Gotta feel bold with that one.
Ooh, that's a tilter. What a moment to do that as well, especially considering the circumstances. The rotation's coming back around for MF over towards B. It's no secret they're coming here, but the CT hold is extraordinary.
I feel like Eddie is just over there asking for permission, ready to go, but is told, all right, we're hitting B. We're coming right back. I mean, sort of had a timing on to whether he actually were to probably see Mr. Bomb Plant. It's left in the details whether that comes through, but not this round. Eddie didn't get to go onto his lurk, but the 1v5, yeah? No?
Mr. Bomb Plant is like calling yourself Valve Score.
Does that count for much? RWS unfortunately died a long time ago.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I love
Truly a lost art.
I loved telling my teammate they get a four kills in a 1v5.
And you get the defuse.
My best trait. I'm so good at defusing the bomb, dude. You see this like slow motion flick to the bomb? Yeah. Ooh, I press E on that. Yeah, incredible. One of the top players here, obviously.
People like you are very important, Fi.
Yeah. Pro bomb diffuser. I rotate to that other site to defuse that bomb.
It's a lot of big damage, man. Vatican City might be sweating now.
Ooh, stepping in front of the smoke, super risky. Yeah, he's gonna get overwhelmed.
Maybe not.
And Linear back in the corner. Oh no, it's a whiff. But the Molly is stopping the trades from coming through. But still can't get a kill. Huge swing from Stretch. But the real back is big here from MF. A double from Koto and a 3-on-3 post plant. All of these rounds stay exciting.
Nelia, if he can just get flashed in on this, that's prompted up. But there's no swing. But Mr. Bomb Plant does end up landing the spam. There's been a couple of these setups that have been coming through with this cave being the linchpin. And now Kip to just drive by, exactly landing on the first lane. Now trying to merge, cannot get the second. Stretch on this Tech 9. Can he emerge from that smoke once again?
He's patient.
Waiting for his time.
It looks like he's going to find an opportunity. There's one.
But does he have it? Does he have
The
it?
damage is there. Beautiful stuff. Again, you opened up the site with that wonderful Tech 9 kill. Had to close it in the end.
That is incredible. The patience as well, just sitting inside the smoke. He calls the bluff in the 1v2 on 7 HP.
That is a tough way to lose a round.
Man, and that's how they get back into the game. This game is slipping through the Vatican City's fingers right now. They're down 9 to 10, or well, they're up 9 to 10, but they're about to be equalized as well. But that's big for their economy. That hurts the CT end as well. And this
They're
game is
clutching their rosaries right now.
Yeah, they're in their big prayer circle, or I don't know how things work at the.
Praise and Stretch.
Yeah, or
You know at least that much. He's in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know. Going back to that
It's
first,
a long flight home or something like that.
Ships in the night.
After every round, it's ships of the night, guys.
my long flight home, I did find out today is actually happening.
What?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Oh, it's snowing in
All the
St.
snow
Louis.
came to St. Louis instead of Toronto.
Oh, right.
It
Yeah,
missed
yeah,
me,
yeah.
but we're back.
We're back.
We're back booked with a flight.
I'm going to miss the snow.
Yeah, I crashed out on stream and I found that out yesterday. Oh my god.
Oh, this smoke is
Ugh.
certainly going to cost them
That's
a kill.
the nade police.
Yeah, that's tough.
Call him up.
That's a huge find here. Vatican City giving themselves a chance to potentially take this to 3 maps. You know how difficult Ancient can get when you lose a player this early on CT side. It's going to be a bit of a scramble around the perimeter here for the CTs.
Yeah, especially no op to hold down middle. You're going to have to commit players to the extremities.
You also got to watch for the lurks, but you know what? Vatican City aren't taking full advantage of map control.
Yeah, they're handing a lot over. Minute on the clock, and they still haven't really.
Whoa, this is a great move, looks like. Timing could not have been better.
Yeah, now MF has a chance to win the round.
Yeah.
And they're down players.
Yeah, but there is still this huge gap inside of window, so we've got Mr. Bombplant on a slower rotation over towards B, and the other CTs haven't been convinced that it's this side of the map, so a chance now to take an open site.
Yeah, CTs didn't really rotate in time. There is a chance for smoke spam, though, and it does a lot going both ways. Bomb to be planted, and you at least have this cave control for the T side, but HP bars start to be chunked out, but you lose that player, you lose the boost, and this one not happening here for MF whatsoever. Johnny locking it down with a double, and Linear leaving. It is Vatican City who take a map point.
Okay, well, map point, they've been here before.
Yes, they have. Can they lock it away? I don't know. If they're coming in with all 5, there was a moment there where Nelia does loop through T-spawn and takes a moment kind of around the elbow, but ends up coming into middle.
Obviously, MF, they go watch that demo, they see this round. They made the right move at the right time, but the reaction after their information was what was missing. Didn't rotate fast enough. They didn't take full advantage of their B site players who could have gotten more committed to the site, allowed Mr. Bombplant to come into the back of long, and then really, I think, had a better chance of stopping that bomb from ever going down. They had very, very good information, but didn't really believe it.
I think that's a kind of stage hesitation in that kind of moment when you're this late in the tournament. You don't actually believe you have the advantage you do. You're down at a 4v5. We're supposed to be losing this anyways.
Right.
It's like that doubt kind of creeps into your mind, like this is actually happening. We have a chance. You did. You were actually almost winning.
And it'll take doubt for Vatican City to lose this round because they are touching 12. They have basically what is an anti-force buy here versus MF.
This is it.
Oh, and Flexing on You has a chance to really ruin this round.
Yeah, it's going to be a collapse in. That B-side default gets completely wrapped up, but Vatican City spots so many players. They know that A site is weak and or empty, and it's going to be a bomb plant. Man advantage for MF. They got weaker weaponry, but they've scavenged it off of the T's.
Oh, and they think they're coming in from mid. Eddie is trying to make a play, but this could cost him.
Yeah, he's going to stand out in the open. He's going to fight, but immediately get traded. Toasty Unicorn. He's just out of the picture right now. He's going to get himself back to Donut, where this post plant is going to be played, but a smoke arrives here. Do they have the spam? They do have an HE, though. Toasty Unicorn could drop that on the smoke as that
They
defuse
got to
comes
reveal
through.
him.
Yep, and they will. They'll break it, and the smoke spam's good. Back to the 2v2. Linear does have the kit. He needs to start that up now, or the map is over. The shot's whizzing above the head, though, and Nelia finds both through the smoke. MF stay in it.
It's perfect cover.
You
It's
see
stress.
the bomb bottom mid? That round's over. I figured we were going to a third map right there.
Yeah, that's stress being on stage. The opening tactic, that's what you have to do when you have pistols and MP9s, is close the distance early. They found a way to do it and punished a team for defaulting in a situation where they wanted to play it slow, play their advantages. So now the game becomes very real once again for MF.
Kind of sticking to the same game plan here for Vatican City, that two-player B default that just got wrapped up in the previous round. Fortunately, no B aggression again for MF, so they'll hold on to some tantalizing mid-control.
It's a very underutilized mid area, I think, from the T perspective. They're coming in from the perimeter, trying to poke on the extremities. Eddie here trying to punish, and that's perfect.
Oh, wow.
But Nelia again with the late game 2Ks.
Stepping up, he had an incredible map of Mirage to push his team over the line. The op flicks were incredible.
He's actually the reason I'm sitting here casting. When I was standing over there, he said, please, Launders, cast my game. He had something to show me. Oh, I think Flexing saw a hat.
I'm not too positive about this, but if Kip can come up with the investigation first, will Toasty finds a clue on the other side. That's Nelia out. But is this even within doubt still? The bomb does actually cross into middle, so no eyes there. Flexing going to be expecting something.
Yeah, Toasty Unicorn did a pretty good job at jangling some keys in front of the defense right now, keeping Linear occupied in CT, meaning that you only have a solo B defender.
Timing.
He drops. Toasty Unicorn breaks through with the sight, but he is the opper, and he has the bomb. He has to go look away to plant it, and Linear strikes. We got a 2v2.
Yeah, we've got someone coming in late, Mr. Bomb Plant over from mid. There's time to delay, but the T's are looking to take this into their own hands. That makes it a 2-on-1 in their favor. Vatican City, 1 kill away from closing this map out.
And Mr. Bomb Plant going to be making his way through silently in the cave. Misses out on a timing, though. Does he benefit from it? He's going to have to clear this corner perfectly. Jiggle peeks. And, well, Johnny WP will not take any bait. It's going to map 3.
Yeah, excellently done.
Which I'm not sure what it is. However, I mean, both of these have been, like, pretty insane.
Yeah.
I got to say that.
I feel like they're getting better, too. They're getting more comfortable now versus each other on this stage. It's a great game of CS that we just witnessed. Always nice to win in front of the crowd. And we've got some replays coming up so we can live back the action.
Yeah, Nelia is definitely the player of this match so far, though. Despite this map loss, back on Mirage, he's hitting mechanically. He is probably the best player on this stage right now, and he keeps showing it despite the L.
I mean, I can laugh about how this guy came into the server and how we were looking at it, but like, Mr. Bomb Plant was kind of offering for that ancient title just sort of at the beginning, but you sort of saw how he was popping up in that clutch opportunity, checking in on him at the end of the game. Maybe he relied on guys like Stretch to get going. I don't think Eddie had as much opportunity as he would like to. Kind of the freedom on A was kind of stripped for him, but that was just the situation. I think Johnny had a nice couple of cracks there, but going to a third on the stage here in our first quarterfinal.
Yeah, and you see how many close rounds there are towards the end of the game, how many 2v1s, and how many rounds come down to like one big decision. You know, that's
right.
That's definitely CS for you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it could be a bitter finish. You lose a game like that, and then third map doesn't go your way, but another map, another opportunity. Why does it feel like you guys have pushed me all the way into the corner here?
What are you doing? You want some more room?
I mean, look,
I
when you
figured
brought up,
Snoopy
like,
was sitting all the way to
when
the
you
left
brought
here.
up like the lower third, I mean, Launders should be in the middle because it's like Launders LAN. Anyways,
I don't want to be.
Okay, I'll leave.
No, being in the middle is the worst because you have to look this way and that way. And then when we're talking to each other, he has to be mindful of that too.
Yeah,
like,
get out of here.
Yeah, it's definitely the
I don't
worst business. Yeah.
All right, we're getting out of here though. We got map 3 coming up on the way for This Guy's Land, the second edition of it. Back in a bit.
Familiar faces and familiar names, both on the couch and in the server. We're going to map 3. Seen a lot of these guys so far, and our first best of 3 has certainly not failed to bring us some of the, honestly, best Counter-Strike I think I've seen throughout the entirety of the tournament.
I mean, it is technically playoffs, so the best teams
You'd
are
hope.
here now.
Wow.
So, yeah, no, it was a great first map that we saw. Great second map. I'm really excited that we were able to see some Ancient. I thought it was very fun to watch, and now finally going into a third map is going to be Anubis, which is a map that we have seen played here already on stage. It's been very dusty up on the stage, so we're gonna have to see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, I want to see some more Dust. I want to see some more Nuke.
Yeah,
I want to
where's
see
Dust
these
2?
maps.
Where is Nuke?
Nobody plays
Where's
Dust 2.
Nuke? You know
Everybody's a
what?
Dust 2
Next
hater.
one, can someone please play Vertigo?
Yeah, can we like request, like mandate that next game they have to play a set 3 maps? No, but
You have to play Vertigo.
But Anubis is one that we have seen a good amount of. We've seen a lot of, actually one team in particular, Diffused, we'd seen a lot from. Star player, particularly on the AWP Rugrat, that was something that he was allowed to take over control of the game with. And seeing as these two teams kind of have, you know, a little bit of a cat and mouse in terms of the AWP prowess, it's typically Nelia who's out on top, I feel like.
Yeah, Toasty Unicorn definitely has his moments. We've seen him kind of just dance along Mirage A site and just go all the way through connector, getting 2 kills. And like we just see in the kill feed when like a different fight's happening and we're like, holy, all right, it's cool. Maybe we'll see him do a little bit more on Anubis. It just really depends. I think we do have a knife round to determine sides, if I'm not incorrect, because it is a decider. I am correct. Wow.
If
how
it's on
incredible is
stream,
that?
if we have that, I don't know if
That'd
we're
be
going to be
swag.
witnessing such a thing. But
I
if
love
we do,
knife
then
rounds.
yeah, they're fun.
They're fun to look at.
Pretty important.
You know what else is fun is warm weather. Can
Yeah.
we have a
I like cold weather.
like a warm land next time, please?
I think cold weather's fun. I think cold weather's fun.
My throat is dead.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, well, it's your
Regain.
problem.
regain. Did you get a lozenge?
No,
Dude, get a lozenge.
the lozenge,
Pop a loz.
Papalage. I'm
Yeah.
sweating. If Marky is somewhere in the building and has his lozenge.
Calling all Markies. Attention.
Calling
all
all
Markies.
Markies, please. I would love a lozenge, please, and thank you.
Yeah, but looking towards the future, looking towards the rest of the best of 3s that we have for the remainder of the day, one of the semifinals is going to be put onto stream, then the final as well. We still have a long enough day at Counter-Strike with an early enough start to where we've got no shortage of games in this one. As yeah, I honestly think, hopefully it's not a. I don't really like those kinds of series that's like, all right, map 1, banger, map 2, banger, map 3, blowout.
Yeah.
That's kind of, I feel like, a waste of the potential that's been built up in a series to where, like, having a long game is sometimes difficult in terms of being a player and maybe a commentator, but it's also kind of like, oh, all right, well, then what did we even go to a third map for kind of thing?
And I definitely feel like that happens about, like, 50% of the time. Especially, you know what? I see it a lot more in female CS than I do in man CS.
What's that?
It's
What I
like that
said?
third map blowout.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel like the decider should be where the ground is a little bit more even, realistically speaking. That's kind of what it's given there for, but, you know, not always the case. And
Because it's the deciding factor.
yeah.
Chuckle, please.
A lot of,
There's a lot of Counter-Strike happening.
I was going to say a lot of individual moments being seen today as well. A couple of 4Ks, a couple of really intense and high-octane clutch moments that really could have turned the tide of any of these, seeing how tight they were by the finish. Going to pay a little bit more attention over to the Ancient than the last, because I think when I'm casting, I'm a little, like, actually less focused in some regards and in noticing some nuances and the excitement, which is weird, but, you know,
That's why we have analysts.
it's true.
That's why we have analysts at events.
It's true.
I really enjoy doing analyst work because I feel like you're really able to see the big picture, because casters are very much focused on like what's right in front of them at the same time. They're not always looking at patterns, while they do probably do sometimes notice them at the same time.
When you're not
having
moving,
an
when you're not
analyst-
moving, when you're not moving your gums,
when you're not flapping your lips.
your brain is a little bit
But
more
like,
attuned.
yeah, that's definitely why all aspects of broadcast production is really important.
It's true.
I mean, it is. I mean, that seems like very like basic, but like analysts are able to weave through a story that they're able to see, that casters get to then reinforce in the games that they see and talk about.
Our players all warmed and ready as we have concluded these previous 2 maps with nothing short of the longest games we've seen, and also some of the highest of quality. Hoping to keep that up as we state, but the players, I mean, they're the ones who have to determine all that. I mean, it's been a little bit of a back and forth between flexing on you and Eddie. That same back and forth aforementioned. It looks like the knife round is just momentarily soon to be underway. Maybe it's actually underway now. I'm unsure. It looks like they're knifing.
I really want some sushi, dude.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever wanted sushi more in my life.
Yeah, you've been talking about it. So it's got to be there.
Did you know that, like, when you're pregnant, you can't have sushi?
Why is that?
Because it's raw fish.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, you can't do that. Also, if you're a transplant patient, you can't have sushi either.
Like ever?
Ever.
What?
And you also can't go to buffets.
I'd sooner die.
Don't get a transplant then, man.
No, I'd sooner die.
Any transplants in the building? Hey, yo.
Yeah, all right.
Anyone with a new kidney?
I might need a second liver.
I have an arm transplant. That's why I got these guns.
The guys are on pretty high spirits, as you can see when the cameras move back and forth between them. Some smiles on the faces of these guys. I mean, more so on the left side of the stage, I will say,
I mean,
than the right.
is there anything for them to quite literally be that upset about right now? They're
Long
just having
games.
Long games, long series.
Playing a long best of three is...
We did start 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
That is true.
Playing
Okay.
a long best of three sometimes gets to be a little bit tolling, knowing that you've got not only one, but potentially two more to go.
Yeah. Oh, fist bump.
These things happen.
Fist bumps on land. Have you seen many fist bumps on land, Tony?
Uh-huh.
How many?
Thousands, tens of thousands, I would probably even say.
Today?
No, like all time.
I'm talking about today.
I'd probably say hundreds.
Hundreds. Today?
Yeah, we've had 30-something round game and then another almost 25 round game. Probably close to 100.
All right, you know,
That's-
I'll let you.
Because
I'll let you have
that's
that
5
one.
players per round you get, or 10 players rather. That's close to probably like 12 to 13 fist bumps from left and right.
Uh-huh.
It's a lot of bumps.
Yeah. All right, buddy. I hear what you're getting at.
Boys are now running it out towards mid on my little tiny screen with knives. It looks like the knife round is underway. We're going to jump right into that and see what's going on in that direction as they are facing off in mid. I'm going to commentate it as I see it so everybody knows we've got the T side already up in a 5v2, turn 1 in a backstab and slash, and it looks like it's a near flawless run. It's 1 to drop, but at the end of all days, it seems that we have gotten the choice of sides, and it's favoring
Eddie in the code.
team. Oh, it says team
John
flexing.
on you on
flexing
the
on
left
you.
side.
I believe
Johnny.
that's who won.
Anyways.
Or no, it's not. It's MF.
It was Eddie. Yeah, Eddie's team.
Is it MF? I can't read. It's too tiny.
Anyways, finally going into map 3 of our first best of 3 here on Anubis. MF. They're going to be able to bring it through. Starting CT side.
A little bit of a smooch. One of these two teams is MF, and one of these two teams is brain melt.
Brain melting. Brain melting. Pistol time.
And that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Counter-Strike is underway, and we're flooding in through A main. There's 2 to hold. 1 high, 1 low, 1 rerouting up towards heaven, which actually leaves his teammate kind of secluded out into the middle of no man's land, and he'll be dealt with rather quick. This A site seems to be a favorable one thus far.
Oh, it does get traded out very equally. Leaner right there, able to find one onto Eddie. That's a huge heavy hitter out of the park now, 2v3. Toasty Unicorn, though, lurking in this smoke in heaven right next to the CT. Is he able to find him? No, Leaner takes it down. Stretch tries to get the trade, but there's too many CTs up against them.
Pretty well done, I have to say. Even then, the pistol rounds I think we've seen across this tournament on stream have actually been pretty exciting. The ones that I got, there was a couple of really solid 4Ks, retakes on the CTs have been very, very nice. And a 4 SMG run through now for the defense gives them some time to get some of that moolah, build up a little bit of that that green, but a deagle is actually going to be sending Nelia into a sticky situation to where playing position is not going to be nearly as easy and might actually require rotation sooner rather than later, but mid, the fight is going to be there. Linear set up, but only slightly, and Nelia, as aforementioned, being low, only good for the one.
Yeah, the C's have a very good chance of disrupting the CT's economy here right now. Mr. Bombplant, though, is going to try and make his way known right now. 2K on the MP9. And also, that's a third. Kodo not really going to have to do anything on this B bomb site. Toasty Unicorn left alone, just a pistol in his hand. Players all around him. He can go anywhere he wants, but it's not going to be for much longer.
Playing it really low and slow, just dragging this one out. I hope that they're using this time to just do a little bit of a discussion for what they're going to be able to do in the next round, and Flexing on You is going to be doing just that, taking aggression in towards B main and not shying away from a fight. A Glock of no worry to them. That's a second. That's another, in terms of a bonus round, that we, as actually Deja Vu, have seen in the first map that we had casted. It was a 2-0 start. It was MP9s pretty much comfortably kept from the CT side, but the inability to convert that next round actually came back to bite them a lot.
True.
And it took them a long time to dig back.
And now that the T's are going to be able to full buy, not full buy, but they were able to sell, save going into this next round, they're going to have a pretty good chance to be able to do that again against these CTs. They only have MP9s, not
nice.
many upgraded to rifles, just because it's the third round. There's not much money to go around. So see a bit of disruption, but could also see another save. That's a.
We could see a multitude of different things.
This is a tech pause?
Yes, it's.
And that's a. I don't know why my brain stopped working. Oh, is he listening to music actively while playing the video game?
Oh my God.
Oh, we have a lot.
Do you know who does that? I mean, nobody is going to understand who this is, but Niels, Refuser, he does that. Yeah, he plays Spotify while we play a lot of the time, to be honest.
Really?
He's doing a little bit of stimulation.
Where is Niels? I miss him.
Probably the Netherlands. If I were to make a
That guy
wild
rocks.
guess. Yeah, I agree. Ready to rock and roll with round 3 of Anubis. I can have mine if you can have yours.
AKs on MF.
Yeah. Oh, and here it is, the 3 MP9 buy. This is the one that didn't really work out too well, didn't pan out over on Mirage. A very different dynamic on Anubis, though, that could very well cater towards that game style, but not see anything towards Canals. That rifle, already a stunning amount of work done with very little effort put into it. Just has to peer in, just has to get his peepers working. But the shots in, that's going to be where things actually set sour.
Yeah, making that fight against Eddie, I don't know if you're going to be winning 100% of the time. Eddie has been on a complete...
Oh, no! A quick switch and we're okay. All right, okay. We're okay.
All right.
We're okay.
All right, Toasty Unicorn. Okay, so it's starting to happen again. Now Flexing on You. Ooh,
It's
unfortunate.
happening.
It's Eddie. Yeah, it's starting to happen here. Linear and Mr. Bombplant, they do still have one rifle in their hands, but against 5 T's.
It says they have $1,600 right now on the HUD. I
I
don't think that's I don't think
No,
they've.
that's right, actually.
Do you think they robbed a bank in the meantime? They took a round off?
Yeah.
But no, they don't have that much. They have considerably less than that amount, and they've got 2 weapons to save, but just enough money with those 2 weapons saved where they should be able to walk away with another purchase as opposed to the previous where they had all 5 gone down. So, you know, a silver lining, but also still not ideal. Still not what you want.
Don't they have a map named Bank?
A what, sorry?
A map. There's a map,
Yeah.
like a CS map.
Yeah, it's
named Bank.
it's like a really weird
So
map.
no wonder.
It's a 5v5 map where it's all open on the outside, and then there's like inside of the bank you can plant in the vault.
You know, the first map I ever played CS on was Agency.
Agency, yeah. I like Agency, actually. I think it's fun.
It was quite confusing.
I think it's fun. I like it.
Quite confusing for me.
Not a fan of the hostage maps in general. Not many people are, but like, you know, a funny little office every now and then never hurt nobody as long as nobody's cheating, and figuring out yet another technical issue to try and square things away and get things smoothly maneuvering in throughout the playoff stage is going to be the name of the game.
Does that mean that the $1,600 was a tech issue?
It very well may be. I mean,
But that's their money.
No.
It's like when you
What
go
do
to
you
the
mean?
ATM
That's
and
my
they
money.
accidentally, they accidentally like give you a couple $1,000s. You're like, well, that's mine now. It's your error.
I need that money.
I need it. I need to buy
Round-
5 ops on
round-
CT side.
Being restarted. Getting the magic, the match medic.
I want to know what his playlist is.
You can ask him after. As like just be like, hey, I don't mean to bother you, but what are you listening to?
What you listening to?
And I want to know who that player is.
Okay, well, he's the one that is holding the bomb now. It would be nice. You know, next Launders LAN, what we'll do, we'll put name tags. We'll have like players get name
Yeah,
tags
that's a
and put
good
it on the
idea.
monitors on stage.
Hey, we love you too, man.
Yay! Oh,
Yeah.
romantic.
He wasn't expecting that. He doesn't know me like that. What's your favorite map to play and cast separately?
To play? I'll tell you my least favorite map to cast. You know what my least favorite map
I have
to
a
cast
guess,
is?
but say it.
My least favorite map to cast is Dust 2.
Whoa, that wasn't my guess.
What was your guess?
Vertigo.
Oh no, I'm fine with Vertigo.
Hate Vertigo.
I love Vertigo. Yeah, Dust 2, there's literally 3 things you can do. And with the level of casting that I usually do, I have not like done tier 1 casting or like ECL casting quite yet. Stay tuned, maybe.
Didn't you quite literally? Did you do exactly that? Oh no, you were an analyst.
No, I was an analyst.
Well, yeah, you could still analyze.
Yeah, no, and I analyzed that, but I wasn't casting.
Yeah.
Like when I'm like, there's literally 3 things you could do on Dust when you're T-side. And it comes down to who's making the least amount of
and the
mistakes.
spawns, but
And at the level of the stuff that I cast.
yeah,
comes down to, like,
I see what you're saying.
who's making the least amount of mistakes on Dust 2. There's not many fun things that are happening there. However,
I've seen some fun things lately, but what were you gonna say?
very fun things happening on Ancient. I love casting Ancient.
Yeah, that's a good one. I've seen people do the mid to A split on Dust 2 recently.
Mid
And that was
to
something that I was trying to innovate for a while, and everyone was like, you're stupid, you're dumb. And then
Like through CT?
yeah, and then like Kerrigan does it, and everyone was like, genius!
Well, what
It's
do you
not fair, it should have been me!
Do you just have a lurk on B?
You can do virtually whatever you want. You could have a late lurk out long, split up through cat, split through CT spawn.
Huh.
You could use that to get a pick on A site, reset, go back, then exec on either of the 2 bomb sites if you want, because typically you've got somebody exposed from car.
Because I feel like you're going to have to, like, you have to kill the B guy. You have to kill the CTB guy.
Why?
Because he literally has, like, a bird's eye view
Smoke.
of the entire... No, how much of a smoke are you going to be throwing down? Are you going to smoke window?
No, you can. They won't see over it if you swing against it.
Against what smoke?
Against the smoke to cross towards CT. If you swing along a smoke, they can't see you.
Okay.
You're
Yeah,
just,
that's fair.
You're in front of the smoke.
I really like playing Nuke. There you go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like playing Nuke against bad players.
Yeah.
And I say bad, but I mean like low-level matchmaking, because that's like, I'm going to run outside with a deagle every round.
That's like all of your friends except for your college friends.
You guys help me. You guys like lower it to the point where it makes it very, very enjoyable. So
It's either we low it or we somehow get into your skill group and it's the worst game.
or it
of the entire
stinks.
time.
Yeah, it's just
It's
like nade molly flash outside, and then they smoke cross. They're close. 3 of us are already dead.
Or they're cheating, you know. And
Yeah.
I think we should just say that they're cheating. We're not worse. They're just cheating.
That's like my favorite thing to do.
Yeah. Like,
I-
oh, come on. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sure.
I
right,
like typing
yeah.
yeah, all right in chat.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
What's your
all
favorite
right,
thing to
buddy.
type in chat if you like, or like trying to like get under
Shrimp down.
shrimp? Yeah. Did you come up with that, or was
no,
that?
was Dizzy.
Okay, yeah.
That was Dizzy.
Shrimp down.
Shrimp down.
I like yeah, all right, or like moron.
I say,
I love moron. Moron's
I
fun.
hope your mom is really happy with you.
Wow. I hope your family has a nice Christmas. That's my new like
I hope you
land.
live forever.
That's my new land trash talk. Live forever. I hope that you live eternally. Just be really nice, and they'll be like, "Damn, what? I don't even know what to think."
Wait, but also like living eternally is a curse.
Maybe that is actually, yeah.
It is a curse because then you have to like live eternally.
Yeah.
You have to watch all of your loved ones.
Okay, all right, all right,
Okay,
all right. We get it. Yeah, that's what living eternally would do. Yeah.
All right, yeah. You know what else would be eternally amazing? So if we could throw it a break,
That would be, wouldn't it?
so I could get some water.
That would be a very interesting concept. If we do have a break available, if that's a thing that we have, we're going to get that ready, and we're going to get prepped and ready on stage just as well. Feel free to get up from your chair for a minute, stretch out all along the floor. We're going to get a couple of minutes maybe before we jump back into the action.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe. Or honestly, it looks like they're almost all in right now.
Oh, wait, actually,
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm just going to... Okay.
Looks like we will be returning to the game in minutes. Mere minutes.
Does anyone know good sushi places around here?
There was like 4 places in general of variable quality near our hotel, but I don't know if we're gambling. Local's good. I want to go to a place that isn't necessarily like a chain.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they usually have chains.
Chain sushi? Ichiban?
I don't have Ichiban.
There's an Ichiban on the way here, or on the road.
I feel like that's also just a generic name for a sushi
No,
restaurant.
no. Ichiban is like a restaurant. It's like an established restaurant.
Like Panda Express?
No, much higher quality than Panda Express.
Yeah, but like... All right, you know what? We will figure out a sushi place during this break, and we will be right back with you guys in just a couple minutes.
What's going on? Launders LAN. We are going to be getting things underway once again. A little bit of an issue with the restarting of the round, but having gotten things squared away, we are right back on track, just about to conclude our first of the day. The best of three that we have been all along waiting for, you know, the ultimate finish. It's been prolonged just a little bit longer.
Yeah, we went into double overtime first map. Second map, no overtime, but still it was very close, very close rounds. Like, this is a really good matchup between these two teams. I'm really liking how they play against each other. And you always think, all right, maybe this team will finally win it this time. Nope. There's always a comeback to be had between everyone here. So finally coming back in. Finally have some counter-strikes for your eyeballs to be looking at.
Group of players flooding out towards mid. Another group spread along each of the other lines. It's a pretty widespread hold, needs to be said, but aggression. We're holding for a little bit of that. Can't quite be all too certain where it'll finish out. It's the final countdown for both teams now, with 1 apiece now turned 2 for MF in this map. They're looking to extend that just a little bit further.
MF kind of taking control of a lot of map space right now. They don't have A main, but they do have all of mid away from Vatican City. Still just going very slowly, just kind of throwing their util out, and it looks like it's going to be an E-box creep up here from Vatican. Kodo in a pretty good position, but may get caught out with how many players are about to descend on the site.
They definitely have a direction to go in right now, Vatican City, and they're going to be going full throttle, pedal to the metal, it's to the floor, and they've already gotten the first of many that they're going to need in order to lock it in and down the smoke. Not yet faded, but certainly being played around well enough by MF, and even then, a 3 versus 3 onto the retake certainly can be done. A lack of utility, it's going to have to be a brawl.
Oh yeah, Toasty Unicorn in a pretty good position. It's going to be very hard to clear this with just not having enough of the space on this site. Ooh, Eddie's going to be a little bit of a bait here. Was able to find one, but that headshot's not going to land on the second. All down to Johnny in B main, and I think it is still planted for him. Finds the first kill. Mr. Bomb Plant, last one alive with an MP9, and oh, nope, not today. Johnny able to win that out for his team.
Yeah, I can sense a little bit of frustration, but again, this is tense times. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty, where everyone in every round is going to feel just that little bit more important to these players, right? Obviously, you're going to feel that begin to mount more and more as the rounds progress in this final map, but now at 2-all, the pressure not so much on Vatican City right now, having the economic advantage hand over fist. So they're just going to be trying to pressure in early and really just get an idea of what the game plan for a lesser purchase will be, as there's 2 spotted out towards B main. That's a good number.
Yeah, a little bit of a pinch, it looks like. Leaner deciding against that. Not going to be pushing up in mid too much. They got the information that they needed from that B main push, and kind of allocating their resources elsewhere.
Dry.
Would be a smart thing for them to do, is flexing on you is about to get ran over on this A site.
Yeah, that smoke, it eventually comes through, but it's still a little bit of a gap, still a little bit wide out into the open to be tossing it, but, you know, all's well that ends well. Not trying to lose a body and lose a life. Our Vatican City want to make this one as clean as can possibly be. And so far, I mean, really successful in that regard, but there's still a number of players to have to deal with, one of which being the aforementioned SMG, Mr. Bomb Plant, able over the top side to pepper down some damage, finished off by flexing on you. No more than that, though. Kodo, not yet made known, but eventually seen, spotted, dinked down over the top side of the Broken, and anything further beyond that is going to be a thing of the past, another round and another way for Vatican City. The third is going to be very nice. T-sided map typically. Diffused is the only team I've really seen at this LAN in the couple of ones that I've seen really just blow away a CT side. I think they've been really good on it. So
I mean, honestly, if you're looking for a side on a map to like really get your timings down, your strats down, and everything down, it would be CT side Anubis, because no one's going to expect you to pick into that. That's my opinion.
AWP in the hands of Linear, make note. Typically Nelia on the previous maps we'd seen more often than not. Now switching it up just that little bit. Not sure what the game plan, anything further beyond that is, but a little bit of a trade there in positioning from between the A main smoke. It's Mr. Bomb Plant who gets the better of of the unknown, but the boost up. It's Linear who's stuck around in that spot for all this long of a time, but a trade ever reliable in that moment right there is Toasty flashing back to Mirage.
Toasty, huge impact player, huge high impact player with his kills. He won't always be the top on the server, but every kill that he gets counts. Just kind of lurking out, waiting for this teammate to meet up with him. We do have a mid lurk as well here. Johnny is going to be able to cut off some rotates and maybe activate just a bit later, but still, they have to find one. Toasty finds it. Oh, in that mid lurk, Johnny's going to be taken out.
Into the B site, that smoke, just perfect to close off all the gaps towards the left, to which Kodo could very well have worked through. And I mean, I guess he could now, but what a gamble that would be in a 3v2 where he's got the man up. It'd rather just be him awaiting the arrival of the rest. All three in unison, attempting to slot back in, and having done so already pretty silently, it's going to be the others who now just need to hold their line. And even with the shot connecting, it's non-lethal. Kodo able to get away with his life. Ooh. And the higher HP of Mr. Bomb, he'll get his engagement. Anything further beyond that is going to have to be the out being absolutely on point with every one of them. Can't quite, just over the mark on the flick. And there's 2 alive to finish the close for the CTs.
You know, I'm starting to connect the names and the players by who's on stage right now.
That's what I was saying.
So that's Toasty Unicorn, by the way.
Okay.
That's Toasty Unicorn.
Okay.
That's all I have for you.
That's good. I like that, though. It's good enough.
It's a
better
bit of
than nothing.
information. Just a bit of information. That's all you need. Oh.
I don't know if you can hear that on stream. I'm going to be quiet in case you... Okay.
Let's go who?
I don't know. I have my headset on, but...
I don't listen to anything.
I hear murmurs of what the players are saying to each other every now and then, and that's something that I'm just like, yeah, you say that. Say that thing you said. Couple of mollies thrown? I think that was a pair of them, or at least a pair of utility in general sent towards a main. Hopefully not going to be having wasted those, because eventually they are going to look to do something about it. AWP ringing out is a big piece of information, but a big pair of kills, and it's Eddie, ever capable. But a double that's not made good off of, as the rest have not yet slotted out. Instead, stopping their tracks, pumping the brakes. Kodo giving them a little bit of a run for their money, but Nelia is going to have to do that one more.
Molly down is going to keep him a little bit more trapped towards that A main. Nelia going to look away from that spot, just expecting a mid push somewhere here. But they're going to funnel into sight.
Man.
Toasty Unicorn's going to find him first. Bomb's going to get planted. Now Kodo, Linear, they're going to have to find something here. Oh, but it's nothing there. That's a save.
Nelia had some serious conviction posting on that pillar for a while, and the second he turns around and away, that's when they find their time to strike. Toasty holding the line for any returners, and there's no utility thrown up in that position, so Nelia thinks the coast is clear. Not quite. Instead, finds himself planted in the dust, in the dirt, and now a 4th for Vatican City. And this, still a very close half. Yeah. Again, we were talking about sidedness. I don't really want to call it that anymore, seeing already provably that it isn't really necessarily like that during this LAN. However, if history is supposed to track, I think that there is room for this T side to continue the ball rolling onto their defensive maybe with a successful T.
I like seeing the guns fly. Everything that's on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
Debris.
Debris?
Yeah.
Debris? Going into our next round here, I feel like the CTs, gotta say a little bit towards them. They don't want to make this too much of a round deficit. However, this next one, they're gonna have to be working with a saved M4 pistols for the rest of them. Like 2 flashes to their name. Just gonna want to do as much damage as they can. A Linear here and try to do his best. Oh, in mid, but no. Toasty Unicorn is on 1, 2 op shots and counting.
Oh my lord, he's trying to be as flicky and leany as possible right now. I've never seen that op skin. Is that new?
Yeah, that's the Krakow. It's in the Overpass collection.
That's so crazy.
You're not an Overpass fan?
Not in 2, no.
What?
Oh, I hate that map in CS2.
No, that map rocks.
And that's why it's out of the pool.
You're actually wrong. No, don't even with me.
Oh, I will.
It deserves to go back into the pool.
Low pick rate.
Overpass.
Get out of my pool.
No. Overpass is like the most team-based map.
Dude, you know 2 smokes maybe on that map.
Shut up. I know enough. I'm not the smoke person.
I'm not, you're not the kill person. You're not the smoke person.
I'm with
What
the
do we
pack,
put you?
man. Dude, I'm literally.
You were an upper once.
I was an opper.
Remember that?
once. That was incredible.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, I was an opper. And I was good at it.
That was a journey.
I was good at it in 2 scrims, and then they kicked me from the team.
Oh, wow. I didn't want to dig up the rest of the team.
Nah, it's fine. I was also like really busy because, you know, I'm a caster.
Yeah.
And like
You're working late because you're a caster.
I'm working late.
This is a buy-in, not all in, not everything they would have liked to. Nelia, again, having been such a high-impact sniper for them, significant amount of utility tossed out in mid, in a little bit of a war of attrition as to who will really forfeit their forward positioning between the pairs. It seems that it'll be the defenders who eventually have to, but they could very well use more utility to regain, but that's a pretty deep decision to make, and the smoke will fade. Spotted first is Stretch, but seemingly not going to matter all that much as Flexon used the second hit point. And will he actually clear? Yes, he will.
Nice, nice. That's a good one. That's a good trade for MF to have. And now pushing into B main is G-Nilla able to not really equalize it, but honestly, it's all down to Eddie, who's able to get onto the site, a double frag for himself and for Vatican City. That's all a B site and the plant now.
Only 3 things are certain in this world: death, taxes, and an Eddie double. Right now, he's looking to extend that even further beyond, and very may will. I don't know if that was her, but if it was, they might have this one in a pretty good spot, but it's shots, a little scared, awaiting the swing, but ammo enough for Eddie to find that third, and not needing to be called upon for any more than that. His team have this one, and they're getting vocal.
I need to meet this guy. I need to shake his hand, give him a high five.
Go for it.
Like he's, what the heck is going on?
Yeah.
I will invite him to this MM stat group, don't worry. Don't worry, I know you'll want him.
No, I mean, yeah, sure.
He needs to, the world needs to, Eddie needs to know about the ping pistol.
The ping pistol swing.
Yeah.
Coined as the Pwing. It was actually at one point the Pwing.
The Pwing. Pwing.
Back in long ago, but this one is going to be a little bit of a formality. I mean, this is an SMG running in through a main, not really even flashes to support. It's dry to the stage where you don't really even need to worry. They know what they're playing up against. They know that they're working towards this end of the half, you know, round or 2 in conglomeration with the 6th that they've already had. A 7th is going to be a little bit undeniable.
Kodo forced into this round. Able to grant himself an AK.
Full force.
Yeah, full force into this. Grabbed a FAMAS and now an AK. And now the last 2 players, Nilla and Kodo, seeing if they can maybe find something else, maybe get another upgrade from that FAMAS to another AK. But
AK's nice.
I mean, so is Eddie's AK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie's kicking it, man. Guy is an absolute farmer at this point. Consistency that you kind of need in these high-level games. You know, it's the playoffs, so you got to kind of keep that going into the next and the next and the next and the next, map to map, let alone series to series. So.
And I think they are the longest running series right now because
Oh,
of the
yeah,
tech
it has to be.
pause. So everyone's kind of waiting on them.
Yeah.
So come on, speed it up, guys. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Play your game. Maybe have fun.
Yeah. Have
I mean,
fun. That's what LAN is all about.
do you ever have fun playing Counter-Strike, or is it just anger?
No, I always have fun playing Counter-Strike.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like that.
I don't really get angry at Counter-Strike.
You get fake angry.
I get angry at Counter-Strike in actual like
You're
team
like, "Come on,
setting
team."
games that are not going the way that they should. Everything other than that is pretty much fake angry.
All right.
Unless it's like 4 a.m. and I didn't really want to play that game anyway, kind of thing. But here's a sniper rifle once again being made known in the kill feed. And actually, even though Stretch does get out into a nice little spot, Herd burnt out and by Nelia, who seems to be ever cerebral about the possibility of a risky maneuver, pushes himself actually back out of the site.
I like that E-box hold, though. He's going to just create some space for his team.
Yeah, he cleared the site.
Yeah, I cleared
Kind
the
of.
site. Kind of knows a little bit more about the locations.
Kind of cleared.
Can't be anyone B main. He's seeing the entire cross on over. No one is pizza. They have to know everyone is backside to the right. So, 3 people now in E-box making their way onto there. Linear, a little bit farther away than they'd want. However, the shots are connecting.
Go to hold, swung wide by Kip. No fear on that, and maybe a little bit of fear for the money to be into the following and final of the first half of the last map. Neely actually getting maybe a little bit curious on this one and calling back Mr. Bomb Plant, who looked like they wanted to head over towards the beach.
They have a kit.
They're definitely not going for it.
No, but they have a kit.
They do have a kit.
That is fact.
One less investment needed.
Yeah, that felt like a little bit of a weird jump peek with the knife from Nelia. It looked like they were expecting someone to be there or not.
Just trying to bait out the op shot.
Yeah, didn't want to get hunted.
Oh, he's got an interesting keyboard setup, I think. Couldn't quite tell. It looked like it was a little far away from him. This is...
I don't think I can ever play on LAN because of how terrible my setup is.
How bad?
JDM.
Oh, right.
And my monitor's at like a 45 degree
Oh,
angle.
right. Yeah. Ew.
And I'm like, I literally am just turning to the left whenever I'm playing Counter-Strike. You know, maybe I should try it the way everyone else does it.
You keep saying that, and you've said it before and then tried it and done well, and you're like, maybe I'll do this from now on, and then you don't. Yeah, you just don't.
Like,
I remember
wait,
distinctly.
this game's actually easy when you're looking at the screen.
You literally said, wait, I can see them. This is, again, a pair of players just facing off and squaring out and away in this direction, to which has been highly contested time and time again, and to good effect, I will say, for Vatican City, but this time around, not maybe as much, but eventually they aggress their way further beyond, and once again, it's flexing on you, who's reliable for trying to trade back, not for the one, but for a pair, into which now he can fall out and away, but it's B that's been taken search and seizure of, wide out into the open. Neely will take those.
Just in a flash, all the bodies start to ring out, all the shots are there, and now B-site not looking too safe. Kip is trying his best to clear it out, but Bomb is all the way in spawn. Kip has got to make his way through the backside. Got to clear some of these angles just to make sure that's a little bit safe, but he has to walk away from this op shot. Oh no. Bomb is going to get planted. I don't know if they're going to be able to focus enough on the 3 CTs that are coming from the top site.
No utility. This is the one jiggling from Temple, trying to bide for some time for them to regroup, but actually maybe going out a little bit too far, and too far gone are the remainders, and there is no saving. They're gonna need to slot in a post and a walk-up, a creep from Nelia. Good enough, a stretch, maybe not, in a clutch for a 1v2, and where one with a sniper is not quite aware of his position. He's looking too low! He kills his teammate, but it'll be a sacrifice in which he will be willing to make to close out with at least a third round.
He went off the bomb.
Wait.
He got off the bomb! Oh, no! Oh, no, not enough time. Got off the bomb. I think he killed who was...
You really got to win those.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Did he not have time?
No, it was right at the end. I think he got off of it. He accidentally, like... Can we get a replay?
Can we get a replay?
Could we? Nicely asking.
Information is the name of the game, and I feel like that's just...
replay.
So,
oh, nope.
Maybe next time. Maybe after the round.
That would be nice.
That is a sting. 8-4? Yeah, all right. You've got a little bit of, wiggle room. You got at least something to play with before you're at a point in the game where even if you lose pistol, it's like, all right, well, we're kind of desperate.
Yeah.
But now a pistol round loss can just be everything to them. Behind you, Toasty's not aware. He doesn't hear the shots firing to the right side of his ear, but Johnny does. Able to swing back for another.
Yeah, Stretch is here pretty close. Bomb trying to make its way onto the site. The shots are trying to connect, but Stretch is not there. Linear able to clear out this B-box. Now it's just all down to 1 CT. MF is able to bring it back, grab their first T-round pistol. And honestly, I felt like that was a lot of inertia from the last round. They're like, okay, guys, what the hell just happened?
Dude, I don't
Please run it back.
I just genuinely don't even know. That's so crazy. That's got to feel so unique, that the way they lose that at the end of the half. But, honestly, like, kind of just push it out of your head at that point. You've gotten at least redemption in some capacity. And you're in a playing up against what is not very much. So anything else? That's a USP. What is that? That is certainly.
It looks like a stainless.
These are sick skins coming out on stage, I will say, as of recent.
Look, it's the fuel injector.
I love that one.
I hardly know her. Don't laugh.
Good old reliable boost on the back of the B site, just hoping that somebody will waltz on into it, maybe a late lurker, maybe an activation from a hunter. But no, not quite, only gathering A.
Interesting round for Vatican City. I mean, didn't invest anything into this round. I think maybe, nothing was invested into this round from them. So the fact that they're saving makes me a little question mark-ish.
Gives a little less money away to their opponents, I guess,
That's
hypothetically.
fair. That's like the micro, honestly.
Also, just, I mean, maybe hoping that these players will go hunting like soon. They could find a gun by being clumped.
That makes sense.
It's like kind of like I guess a pick your poison. Like, oh, well, you could just go and die, or you could just go and live. Both are kind of like whatever.
That's like a nade given to the enemy, so
Like
might as well.
Whatever. It do not matter either way.
You know what? It matters to me, which is why I brought it up.
Yeah, well. So you would absolutely choose to go. You're saying that is the right decision to make, is to run at them.
No.
Oh, well, that's what I thought you were saying.
I just thought it was interesting. I was just pointing out an interesting thing that I saw on my screen as a commentator.
I see what you're saying.
Thank you.
But the way that you made it sound, it was like,
Like, oh,
it's gotta be that. You've got to run and die.
anyways.
W key or nothing. What are we doing?
Vatican City now on M4s this round, playing much more passive. Not enough util in their name to really be going straight at the faces of MF here. We have a couple smokes on B that are now going away. Ooh, KG. Can't be able to win the first battle. So somewhere in mid. That looks like mid.
It was a
What's that aim? Push.
to be waited to find out in a moment, because this mid duel that's going underway could be one of the bigger determining factors for the round from here on out, because it looked to be maybe, you know, an attempt for Kodo to get up close and personal with somebody, but it's deep. It's a read, which the M4 will win every day of the week if given the opportunity, and still playing with fire is Kodo. I wonder if he commits to this one, but he's called for the rest. They've all gotten in this direction.
That's going to be dangerous there for Eddie. He's going to have to move back to the A site, expecting a split through mid.
Oh.
Going to have to be able to utilize his angles, his walls to hide away. Lots of damage done, but not enough. G-Nilla able to grab a double. Johnny here just trying to pick up the pieces. Mr. Bomb Plant is so low. Lots of players on MF are so low. Bomb does get planted, though. Just got to find these heads, and ooh, caught lacking, and ooh, another one caught lacking. Mr. Bomb Plant last on site. Johnny able to take it.
Absolutely major miss sight for Heaven to be as wide open as it were, for not one but two players with no reaction. That's a pain. I thought that after Eddie had no head armor gushed up from the swing in from the front side of camera that he was done for, but you know, he inflicted a little bit of damage, enough to where you had said, yeah, you know, one player was low enough to where it's a entirely doable retake, but I thought it definitely spelled disaster when he wasn't able to find a kill, and neither was the pillar.
No, it just goes to show teamwork. Eddie's able to do enough damage to set the rest of the team up for success as well. It's all about communication, Tony. He's won. All right, let's go. Might as well. Let's try. It's our first gun round. And now Vatican City sitting with double digits. MF gonna have to answer back. Mr. Bomb Plant only with the Tech 9, but we've seen crazier things happen with the Tech 9, but not much is gonna be able to happen right now. So much util is being expended outside of B main on this G-Nilla.
Mr. Bomb Plant's Tech 9 is not going to feel too great in a few moments, but maybe, you know, Kodo can alleviate some of that pressure with manpower not really being that much of a factor. He's gotten somebody who's just lurked his way out, so it's going to be a matter of timing before one of the two spot, and it's smoke over towards the B site that'll keep them, you know, ever present. It'll keep them aware of the fact that they're trying to make something happen in that direction, whether it be the full execute or otherwise. Kodo has effectively struck in mid to give them that room to work. And numbers game, as I said, is going to be the biggest piece, but simply not having them over at B in time, too deep and towards the site to where MF have already locked out vision. Unlucky for Eddie.
I mean, easy for Eddie.
He's
It's every
clutching.
day. It's every day for Eddie. What do you mean? They have all left the site. All right, someone's going back.
Eddie Ninja Diffuse.
Eddie Ninja Diffuse.
They're scared of Eddie.
They are. They're like running back and forth, hunting very slowly, except out for B main. Even if he does get into a fight here, I don't think he loses it. Just too good with his M4.
And he gets that. What do his teammates get?
Nothing.
Bubka.
My mom just sent me a video of my cat.
Nice.
Yeah. Just hanging out with my cat. How nice is that?
Very nice. The 6th round is very nice. MF, we're going to be clapping it up. Hoping to keep it going in that direction to the point now where the T side is much easier when you're able to flush out position after position, and that being a prime example.
Rough for Toasty. Just getting caught in a hard place. Now Vatican City. Still sticking along with this B stack. MF must be thinking that there's a lot more people there and gonna fall back. G-Nilla able to grab a double. Almost all the players on B site gone. P250 against the world, and Kodo is not letting anything happen here. Now Eddie left in that 1v5 once again.
Yeah, they found their entry point.
Yeah, realize what is the weak part of this map, and it's definitely B site. I mean, Eddie's not playing B.
Mirage, B anchor, A anchor on Anubis. This guy lives a life of absolute pain, but still manages to find himself at the top. That's problematic, to say the least.
I need to shake his hand.
I wonder if he's a B anchor too on Inferno. I wonder what all of his positions are at this point. I wonder if that's a pattern.
You know, beyond Inferno makes sense. Or Absolurk. Ooh.
Oh my dude,
God,
is this guy for real?
dude.
Someone check this guy's PC, all right? I don't know.
Like, hello?
This are not normally. This guy just does things that you can't even believe.
Is that Eddie?
Look, he's wiping his hand.
Is that him?
He's got to get quick and clean. A valid strategy. I see most players do the thing where they like wipe their hands on their chest. Like there's like a compilation a couple of years ago when Nico was on phase of like him, Olaf, and Rain and Kerrigan. I think like all just doing this and like wiping their sweat off their hands on their shirts.
I think I've seen you do that before.
I did it on LAN.
Yeah.
Because when your hands get sweaty, it's like if you don't have anything, it's just like.
On your
I guess
knees.
I
You
guess
do it on
this is
your
just quick. I guess this is just like I have like seconds to buy my stuff. Because if you're going like this, then you gotta be like. Boom, boom.
Well, it's like here, so
It's like one movement almost, like off and on. Seconds matter in Counter-Strike. Even the milliseconds.
you know who else should be off and on?
Who's that?
Vatican City. M4s and Util back on the side of the CTs. And it looks like he's trying to be pressured again. Oh, there we go. The finishing part of the kill coming from a nade. It's going to kind of squander a bit of MF's plans, I would say.
Yeah. That and the pick that had unfolded on the other end as well. It's just seemingly not working out on either of the two extremities. So, you know, last resort. Where else but...
Let's go mid.
Let's go that way. And, I mean... well read, numbers enough to the point where else were they reconvene? We've already gotten info enough onto the other two directions, so let's try to work together to hold this one off. They stave off the player over it. The connector to B, but the connector A is wide open for the taking, but who else but Eddie? Knife out in hand, you don't want that. You don't want that. Already you seemingly are at a disadvantage when up against him, and with your knife, you're not throwing it.
Oh.
Now, still a shot, I guess. I mean, two players very low. Kodo himself not very healthy, but even still, you can't really count them out. It's 30 seconds, though. That's the big issue.
Yeah, not much going to really happen here unless Vatican City decide to peek him 1-1 at this point. Eddie alive, got his double for the game, not going to go hunting. They got their 11th round they needed here.
Everybody just holding their ground, planting their feet.
Plant their feet. That was a really good round for Vatican City. Wow. Vatican City.
Yeah.
Really great round from them. Able to utilize their information to themselves, able to get the early picks. Lots of damage done by them in mid, and Eddie able to clean it up at the end. And well-oiled machine from what I am seeing right now.
Yeah, good reactions. Good reactions all across.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer.
Should do Families Feud. I don't think there's going to be enough time for a show match.
No.
It's already 2:30.
No.
It's already 2:30. We're not even done with our first best of 3. Sorry, that was kind of appropriating your culture. Because you're from New Jersey.
Right. And I'm Italian and Boston.
I'm also Italian, though. So
Yeah, that was more Italian, I feel like.
Okay. Then my bad.
My bad. No,
My
it was like
bad.
Italian, New Jersey, and like a little
My
bit of both.
bad.
You
Hey,
got
I'm
kinda
sorry.
like a bit of
I'm cased in here.
It's not meat if you. It's not sauce if you put meat in it. What do they say? Or what? Which one
It's
is it? It's like it's
not-
gravy.
It's gravy. No.
Is that? Is it the other way around? It's that one or it's the other way around?
It's not.
There's like a big argument.
It's not sauce if
among,
there's tomatoes in it.
among Italian New
It's-
Jersey.
Wait, no, it's not.
Because gravy is like what most people know is like the brown.
That is gravy.
Right. But like gravy to Italian Americans would just be red sauce with meat in it.
No, that makes sense. But they're mixing it up with bolagnese.
Well, that's with pasta. So
No,
a
not
bolognese needs
necessarily.
pasta. Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, it needs pasta.
You know what else?
Sorry.
Bolognese needs pasta like Eddie needs a kill.
Maybe 2, maybe 3, 4, 21.
85,000.
Posted, jiggling, toasty.
Oh,
wow.
man.
Honestly, truthfully, shocking seeing how patient they actually were. It's getting back in and holding an angle for the CTs. That'll be all the more difficult, but also pretty difficult to hold between 2 different lines as they're able to slip through the temple. It's only Kodo. He's just too far removed. The bomb to the floor, a minute to go. A Molly in HP, but so many more to push through, and they do not fear him in the slightest. Map, match, series point.
Toasty able to redeem himself at the end of that round as well. MF gonna have a little bit of a legacy run here. Not legacy, a little bit of a fancy run here. They want to make it to overtime like they did on that first map of Mirage. Down 5 rounds. And they have basically nothing to their names. They have the Tech 9s, they have bodies that they can throw at Vatican City.
Jumping in through and dropping down low. They're going to run it in and hopefully maybe catch somebody with their pants down. They're split well enough to a stretch. Not finding a double could be problematic, but not a problem. No longer will this game go any longer with Stretch on the scene. And in E-Box, he closes it out. That's 13.
Oh my God, it was just fish in a barrel that was shooting there in that E-Box there for Stretch. I mean, he wasn't really a highlight player. He would be able to get like the kills he needed around the map, but there we go. He got a nice highlight, nice round victory for them and a series victory. They're going into semis now.
They move on. They move on. And, you know, well done. And MF, unfortunately, doom. No more for them. They're gone.
MF have meet their doom.
Yeah, that will be the end of their run here at Launders LAN 2, unfortunately for them, but well played with a very solid set of games prior and even then to the bitter end. Although it wasn't as tight as the others, it was still ever exciting. Also, you were right about the bolognese thing.
I was?
Yeah, my confusion was it's called bolognese sauce, and I was thinking spaghetti bolognese. That is just bolognese sauce plus the pasta, so yeah, you're right.
Thank you, I appreciate.
Yeah, I wanted that to be public on the record. But now you can see on your screen publicly, for the record, the current standings for the bracket. We're going to see who we're going to be looking at into the semifinals, and having concluded, we do have that information for you following the replays. But you know, this has just been absolutely crazy all the way through. You've seen so many Eddie moments.
So many Eddie moments, so many amazing moments there from Eddie.
Dude.
This was also
Snap.
This was a reverse sweep, if I'm not wrong.
Yes. Yes. After Mirage, again, kind of like a comeback scenario for a couple of different rounds. It wasn't necessarily a comeback in terms of in terms of the long round strings, but it was like, okay, down at half, come back for overtime, and then it was like very short on overtime against match point, come back again.
You know, I think I would have been okay if we went to overtime for Anubis, because I feel like I wanted to see a little bit more CT side from Vatican City, because I feel like they did pretty well.
Yeah.
For the most part, but.
Yeah, this one.
Hello?
Yeah, I thought he had time. It's like so fast moving that bar feels like the time is always ticking against you when you see it going down as a caster too. You're like, oh my god, how much is left?
Can we give Eddie like MVP? Who's like, what the?
Just give him the trophy.
Just give him the trophy. Actually, we didn't need to play the rest of the best of threes today. It's just Eddie, because every time that he was tested, he would ace or maybe get a B. A B is him getting 2 kills, by the way. Ace is he's getting 3, 4. Like, incredible work from him. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right, Energy 2-0, Cynicals, Vatican City 2-1 to MF, MCS Gaming 2-1 to Diffuse, Lycus Enfire 0-2 to Maso
Chiasson. I don't know how to pronounce that.
I don't. But, ooh, Vatican City going up against NRG next. That's going to be quite interesting. MCS Gaming and Maso
Chiasson. Aren't you French? It might be French.
It's also like very small, and I don't have my glasses on, so I'm like, is that 2A?
Chiasson. Maso Chiasson. That's the American coming out.
Maso Chiasson. That feels.
I'm a little upset Diffuse is bumped. I kind of liked watching them, to be honest. I mean, 2-1. That's pretty good. I mean, they took them to the distance at least. They, got their money's worth for their game. But you go to the ends of this one, and they got their money's worth for coming to this and playing their hearts out to where they could at the very bitter end. Obviously, maybe falling a little short were MF, but still showing I think that they can come out and respect.
Yeah, I feel like Diffuse, they had like not a miracle run, but it was very fun watching them like just keep on winning on the stage yesterday. That was just like, all right, we have our home team that we can kind of cheer for.
Yeah.
But yeah. Pretty great. We have the semifinals coming up quite soon. Just need to get everyone up on stage, all set up and ready for that. So we will be right back with you guys after a quick break.
Welcome back to Launders LAN 2. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 sets of Titans on our left and right side for one. We've got Strawny, we've got Darth Mike, Fi joining me as well. And on the stage, Titans in NRG for the tournament. Guys, first of all, before we jump into looking into the games that we have up ahead in this best of 3, how are you guys feeling? Welcome.
Thank you. We just got here because we had to see NRG on the big stage, Tony. That's what I showed up for. That and to sit next to Fi so that we could really compare ourselves and see.
Yeah.
Launders LAN is about the future of North American Counter-Strike.
Right.
And that's why we joined the two of you.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm seeing. It's like, are you the past of North American Counter-Strike?
I wouldn't say that yet.
I'd say you're the current. He's the president. There's got to be.
Wait. Oh, my bad.
Something other than that.
Well, we're hopping back in. We got NRG finally on stage. We've been delaying.
Christmas is
forever.
over. We don't have to get with the carols.
Yeah,
No 3
the
ghosts
ghost of-
visiting you. I do want to buzz your
Look
head
at
and
this.
see
This
how
ghost
close to
of
Connor we can get you,
this
though.
ghost of Christmas.
Wait a
future
minute.
behind us right
That's
now.
an idea, actually.
Yeah.
But just having concluded, it was Vatican City, it was MF. That one, a very, very long affair. Those 2 teams were battling it out up to the brutal finish, and unfortunately sent home were MF. Vatican City moving on, though, to meet what are, by many measures, the favorites for the event. And in this one, we're going to be taking a look at the Vatican City guys. We've got Kip, we've got Toasty Unicorns, we've got Stretch, we've got Johnny WP, and Eddie, who has been a menace.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did lose Spawn Bong XD.
I thought it was
Spawn
HD.
Bong XD?
Or is
HD?
HD? It was HD.
A high definition Spawn
high,
Bong.
high definition Spawn Bong.
Good to
but
know.
we do have Toasty Unicorns taking up his stead. Xbox username right there.
Yeah,
It's coming
definitely. Add a couple numbers, maybe an emoji. You're really cooking.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
been some
yeah.
strong name game here. We got Toasty Unicorns, we got King Bonobo, we got Spawn Bong XD, we had Ares XD.
XD.
How's the trash talk game been?
Hard to hear when you're on the couch. I feel
It's
like I
been
hear
solid. It's been solid.
I hear it constantly when I'm on the couch, but I don't actually know what they're saying.
Okay.
Oh, it's been pretty darn solid. Like we've heard, like you guys have so many offers, bro. And
Owned.
well, NRG unfortunately only have one.
Here's the thing, I want to make it very clear. Vatican City, if any of your headsets off right now, it's very important that you don't live up to your name. Don't be Priestley. If you take rounds off of NRG, if you clutch up against NRG, talk all your shit.
Yeah.
I want to hear at least one no-see.
Well, you see,
At least one.
you have to be talking crap because you've got Hexed on the other side of this.
Yeah.
Right? Now,
Oh,
NRG,
yeah.
like you guys mentioned, this is the team of teams to come up to Launders LAN 2 and walk away with the win. High expectations for them. But like Hexed, we have to remember who Hexed is. Hexed is the author of, and I quote, "Welcome to the dystopian future,"
Sure.
which has to be the most badass fucking pop-off line that I have ever heard.
I would get scared.
He pulled
Like, out of game
at blast
scared.
when he's playing for EG in the middle of an upset, and I think that kind of creativity, dude, that's gonna strike fear in the hearts of that.
I think that's the most
They've got a good
common
balance.
quote I hear from you is welcome to the dystopian future.
I love it.
It's good.
It's
Undeniable.
you gotta find your niche. You gotta figure out what makes you unique. I think Hex has done that. I think I'll be the self-proclaimed #1 Hex fan in the room if I have to be. Coming out from Winnipeg,
fight
you
you.
know what I mean?
You
Like
can have it.
representing a part of Canada as well that I feel like we don't talk about as much. You know?
Manitoba.
Yeah, it's not nearly on the international radar as much as places like Montreal, Toronto, and Vancouver. So to make the big old trip out,
Not as well known are these maps either. 'Cause we
Whoa.
have not seen very many of any of these.
We get a
We've
vert?
not seen one Vertigo.
Vatican
on
City
stream.
pick
Don't think
Vertigo
we,
is
don't think we
crazy.
might have seen one Inferno. But
I
then we've got an
respect
Ancient
it,
Decider.
honestly. Because if you're going to get weird, if you're going to try and make NRG uncomfortable, why not go towards the weirdest map in the pool right now? Go for a little vert.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. Yeah,
Weird
that's a good way of
something.
putting it. Not bad inherently by definition of what you said, but weird. It's a weird map.
Extremely high variance, I'd say.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll call it bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that brave to put that out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? Let's.
Are you? There's been some discourse on Twitter right now. Are you team bring Train in right now, or are you team work on Train a little more?
I think Train has more potential. I think that it definitely needs some fine tuning. I would prefer to just see it now, and then we get to play test it at the highest of levels, and then go into those fine tunings with actual pro experience on it. Like I don't think it needs to be its best version when it gets implemented. I think Vertigo, on the other hand, has given us everything it can. The fact that we have started to revert Vertigo back to previous versions in terms of like opening up this short entrance. I mean, guys, they tried to change it in a new direction. It didn't work, so they changed it backwards. Guess what? Still sucks.
Do you think that Overpass with the fine tuning that they've done is worthy of a bring back?
Dude, I don't think Overpass needs
Shouldn't
to be touched.
didn't even need to leave the pool.
They deleted the
That
water.
was the best one of the map pool. Like,
They
what
like
are they
made Heaven
doing?
a little funky, and they like opened up the railing or something.
They broke Overpass. The water's gone now.
Dude, I hated the water though. I'm not
for the
gonna lie.
better.
Like nades blowing up just like didn't
But the
work.
issue with the
and, like,
water wasn't the water. It was that the fact that they couldn't fix their bugs in water.
Yeah.
You know what? That's true.
Is the lazy solution is go, get rid of it.
But remember, there's
To hell
still
with it.
there's still water on Ancient.
Right, so it's a different water.
And there's rain on
So
trains.
just put the
so-
ancient water
There's rain
in
on
overpass.
train, dude,
Holy-
yeah.
There is rain on
They
train.
put
Yeah.
the water from overpass
And put
they,
it somewhere
and they put it in the clouds above
Oh, man,
train.
look at him go.
Let's take the overpass water and push it somewhere else.
And they literally did.
All right, speaking of water on maps, unrelated note, what's
Okay.
your guys' take on maps with snow?
Ooh.
I don't know, it's been pretty blisteringly cold here in Toronto these last couple of days. You know, we're in a bit of a cold snap here.
In
the
Counter-Strike
coast.
specifically, or in
Just
video
in maps
games?
in general. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like if
Like
you're
Icebox.
if you're a
or-
Canadian, you generally have one of
like
two
Halo.
takes. It's like
Halo.
you're sick. Yeah, exactly. Snowbound of Halo 3.
Snowbound rocks.
No, it doesn't, because you're just stuck in snow.
Rocks great.
I like how instantly.
Atmospheric.
No, it sucks.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Sorry, Mike, you're wrong.
What's the other snow map they tried in Counter-Strike for a while? They brought it in competitively, like for regular
There
maps.
was that
Christmas
wingman map
Mirage,
where you're like
Christmas
up on the
Mirage.
castle.
What's it called? No, it was called like Freeze or something, or like
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero, I think.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah, Sub-Zero.
submarine.
Submarines, man.
That was interesting.
There
to say
was
the least.
that map wasn't great. There was that great wingman map where you were up on like the cliffside of a castle, looking out on a snowy night. Think Liechtenstein vibes.
I think I know what you're talking about. They brought that out in like the operation where they did the co-op missions. I think for the first time.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was called.
Me
but It
neither.
did slap.
It was cool.
It was good. Bring back more wingman maps.
I kind of like when they just throw something that like out there that isn't necessarily like changing the map pool, and they just hope it sticks. Because like maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. You can take some good, take some bad. and just
Valve,
kind of learn.
Valve has never released anything for the vibes, unfortunately.
Would
do
you
you
ever
mean,
want to see the?
Don't you remember the R8?
Okay,
Yeah.
that was the last. Sorry, that was the last time they
Vibes.
ever like.
the MP5
Some guy
was
in the
kind of a
office
vibe.
was like,
Because
"Wouldn't
that
be
wasn't
funny."
that wasn't for game balance.
No.
You know?
I think.
You know what? I'll actually say I think Danger Zone was also for the vibes.
Guys, I don't think people are using the
but I
Deagle
missed
enough.
that.
We need to introduce a second variant. Sorry. Oh my
My
god.
God.
I like to imagine there's just one dev who's the one pushing all the tweaks
Yeah.
to the Zeus, who just really wants to make the Zeus competitively viable.
They have one guy working on it.
It
Not
is.
even
I
dedicated.
remember.
just his
I
pet
remember when
project.
that Zeus change happened. It was just so funny because for no reason, everyone started buying the Zeus again. Like he was
That's
like,
it.
"Whoa!" Like, holy cow, we got an update. I feel like everyone just like forgot the gun existed. Is it a gun? I guess. But
Yeah, taser
but now
gun.
it is back down to regular taser levels. Unfortunately, but I just find that so funny that it was like a Krieg where it just took a little update for people to start using it again.
Classic CS culture, dude. We don't really, you know.
We don't
We're
innovate.
creatures of habits.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
change doesn't happen too often, so it's a big deal when it does.
Couple R8 only games I remember ripping when it was like broken.
Oh, I so remember that too. And I was 11 years old with the R8 in
You
hand.
were 11. Jeez.
I
You
was-
gotta stop making me feel
Called me
old,
youngin' before
Yeah,
the
I
broadcast.
know.
I was-
I just feel like I've been haunted by my mortality. in
Look,
that
I'm
moment.
the
I just
ghost
see
of your
death.
Yeah, hey Mike, how do your knees feel?
I'm 31 now, and they don't feel great a lot of the
Yeah.
time.
Back in my day.
Oh,
Look.
I'm gonna die soon.
I didn't know like my Pythagorean theorem, but I was hitting R8 shots through Dust 2 double doors. So
What a life.
So you know the Pythagorean theorem now?
A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Really
yeah,
well.
all right.
yeah,
We're
really
just
well
checking.
done.
We're just checking.
Well done.
As soon as you mentioned a
Stay
math
sharp,
principle,
bro.
I got
We got there. We got there.
I haven't done a math equation in probably 4 years.
Look, I've just been chasing the high of the twice clip ever since.
Of a
See if I can catch someone out in basic
oh my
math.
goodness.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
But that's not basic math. That was basic
Basic
arith-
math. Sorry.
Got his ass, dude.
looks like. Hi guys. I talk a lot for my job.
Sorry about that, everybody.
It's
No,
all
it's
right.
worth it.
You weren't
Those-
supposed to hear that.
was gonna say-
Basic math.
I feel like those kinds of make fun of moments. I feel like Launders has made a career about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally. Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
I know what it I know what it feels like to be the punching bag fight.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
Pass,
You and
pa-
and he looks like you, and you
Present,
look like him.
Present and future. Holy
Your
shit.
future's bright, buddy.
it's like the prophecy beginning to fulfill itself. It's filling itself out little by little. Looks like we've got Vertigo just on the horizon lines, though, with everybody having gotten readied up inside of the server, pistols pulled. Let's get a little bit excited. NRG on stage, Vatican City on stage. It's map 1 of Series 2, the first semifinal.
Now, Tony, you've done a bit of coaching.
That's true.
What's your Vertigo pistol round strat?
It
T-side.
used to be the Apex smoke, which was a fast left side smoke on A site, and then we would scale up side hall with one guy lurking up ramp late.
Was that before or after they opened up the hole in the wall?
Oh, way before.
Yeah,
way
okay.
before. Kind of faded out of my pool after
What
a
about
while.
this one?
This one is a little bit of a B-popper, in which is being shut down by one man currently, but maybe going farther than that with Hext on support. Anything other than that, and the whole cavalry has already trotted its way over it.
I believe in a toasty unicorn clutch.
Yeah. Oh, now
I believe in
knew.
a toasty unicorn clutch.
He got
Another goose.
whoa!
Headshot, both dinked. Hold on,
One
toasty
HP.
unicorn. Might be taking this all the way. George down to 1 HP. Nitro not looking a whole lot better.
Getting hot in here.
Might just come down to the single taps, but Toasty Unicorn has given themselves a chance to pop up over the lip. It's all about the patience game now. Player in the back spotting for the one in the front on the double boxes to swing off the contact. It's all about not giving up that first shot, but if that's a first kill, oh, anticipating the reaction, anticipating the setup. Not quite sure where it might be coming from, but it's patience so far. And the double swing gets it done. Toasty Unicorn just on the line, but couldn't put that hoof over.
Yeah, that's the perfect slowdown. You see the 3 players alive going for the peaks. You see those 2 gushes happen. And
Yeah.
then how much skin was shown from there on out? None.
I was going to say, that was so slow cooked. I
Pistol's
love
about to
seeing it.
slip. They just regrip and close it.
Multi-million-dollar organization almost losing to an Xbox tag.
Come on, man.
But the keyword almost.
Almost.
You know, and that's going to be, I think, a lot of people's realities all weekend long with NRG. It's like, hey guys, we almost got 5 rounds.
Yeah.
And guys,
That's awesome, though.
we almost won the pistol.
I'm cool with that. That's how I went to land.
That's I mean, about this like trash talk discussion, there's been a lot more trash talk to NRG than there has been trash talk to like, you know, NRG
Yeah.
talking.
To be fair, you can't. You can't.
You can't. You can't.
You're in that position where you can't talk. You can only be talked to.
Yeah.
OC
Talk
doing the
to
talking
us.
with the gun.
Oh. No, you didn't just say
I
that.
did, and I'll stand on it.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's not a good foundation to stand
That's my
on.
DreamHack gamer. Haley Welch, the biggest cheer of DreamHack
That
Atlanta.
that
I was
foundation
I was
of a rug
backstage, and I just heard a roar erupt, and I was like, that's not from our games. Walked out front. Yep, Haley Welch's meet and greet was
Yep.
starting.
That's crazy. It's kind of, I don't know, I think it's...
And you're
I
like,
have a friend pog champing with Haley Welch.
you saw her and you're like, hey, you got any financial advice?
You know who's the biggest Hawk Tua fan, it turns
well,
out?
I mean,
Kakafu.
Okay.
Kakafu, gigantic Haley Welch fan. He's
Wonder
all about
why.
that Hawk Tua.
How'd you figure that one out?
He demanded to go to the meet and greet.
Demanded, literally demanded.
requested
Yeah.
strongly.
Breeze drops the smoke to try and play around the default box on the site,
solo.
knowing that he's got that ability. He's playing this one perfectly to where kind of still worried about the left end of it is Eddie, and everything from then on is just a guessing game. As they're losing ground, they're also losing bodies.
Yeah, we see this early ladder push from George. Setup's worth it. Turn back to him. Easy pickups. But not the all-in. We get that slow rotate, right? Classic Vertigo. Walk up this ramp. They've got numbers. And numbers, talking about math, Fi.
Okay.
This should be yours.
all right. 3 versus 4. 3,
Nice.
3 is greater
Gold star.
than 4, right?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, I'm just like trying to work out the numbers here. 100 HP, 32 bullets. And now 0. 10 for Hex. 100 minus 90 is 10. And then we get this kill from George. Goes from 1v3 to 0v3. I did it very well, right?
You crunched him well.
Thank you so much.
You went from
Saves
0 to
cool
100.
kids.
Thank you so much.
Good
My
work.
kindergarten teacher would be proud. Miss T, shout out to you.
Dang, you got to 100 by kindergarten? Damn, I underestimated you.
I'm
I got to like 12. People talking about negative numbers and stuff.
No negativity here.
Yeah, no
We build each other
negativity,
up.
only positivity. As you can see, NRG. It's always a positive game, Counter-Strike. One
And-
team's round count always goes up.
And they're all positive, so that's a pretty good look.
Stretch has found the deagle. There was a moment there. I was a little concerned. Out of spawn fully, no gun.
There were a couple of those, actually, even on stream. There was one guy who forgot to buy armor, and then the same guy forgot to buy a gun and then had to run back to spawn. Lost
Sometimes
the
you
round.
get a little excited, you know?
Yeah.
A little over-eager.
It's actually a genius anti-eco strat to not buy any weapons, so if they kill you, they can't get your gun.
That's a Valorant strategy that they use, so I disown it.
Yeah, I'm saying knife only.
I
right
draw
there.
the line in the sand.
Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
It's a big opening from Kip, short side, but Nitro, perfect positioning, cleans it up. And again, it's going to be one of those what ifs, those almosts. Good for you, you got your pick, but there's no follow through here. Unfortunately, not made possible by the strength of Nick Canella.
We got guns now.
My goodness.
Canella.
Canella.
Nitro Nick Canella.
Married, father of kids, and destroyer of unsalaried land
Worlds.
teams.
Look, he's trying to adopt some more on the stage right now.
That's a big family, but can't beat Phillip Rivers.
All right, boys. Toasty Unicorn with the big op.
Love it.
Ready?
That was for me and me alone. Thank you,
That
Bud.
was good. Thank you, thank you.
Did you just say that was good to your own niche reference?
Yeah. I was like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that was a good reference. I'm proud of myself.
I'll give you the pat
It's
on the back.
Obama giving himself the medal.
Yeah. See another niche reference coming through from Tony FPS
It's
Tony.
true. That's my tag, actually. Follow me on Twitter.
Util fight gets one on ramp, though. Vatican City, it's another one, right? You wait. You get your gun round. Toasty's looking for the op pick, and it's what? Wall of smokes. This is where NRG's strength should thrive.
Yeah.
I'm not going to Launders you here, don't worry.
Okay.
George,
better not.
George with a very good reaction to get into position following being blinded at the front ramp fight, and he immediately finds himself at the crane with that smoke for the ramp you're talking about, and that's just like such a big difference that like even looking back at this demo, I hope Vatican City, while I don't expect to get absolutely
this is
blown out,
really
you can
good.
learn a lot from these
Look at
Huge
this.
positioning.
They don't
especially
know.
when you feel it.
Yeah, somehow they've actually outpositioned NRG
Eddie.
here. You have Eddie holding, but
Eddie.
can't quite hit the headshot. You do have Toasty Unicorn, though, taking the advanced angle, but not fast on the draw. Kip with the trade, 2 versus 3. We've got Kip up close and Johnny far back on the ramp. He needs to land a headshot at long range to give Kip a chance, and, well, it's tough. Now just going to be Hex locking in with a double headshot. And there you have it. It's going to be the defuse.
That's
and
promise,
retake.
though, boys. That's, look at the positioning we get up onto the bomb site. 3 players already pushing ledge side. So
Almost, man.
Being able to catch NRG off, it feels like that's going to be success story number 1.
Yeah.
And then you see the boil down, right? Toasty gets blinded, pushed onto a pillar, point blank. You've got the, again, likes of any name on NRG in your face. You are at the disadvantage. Very clear. And then you get chances. We see these teams holding in the post plant. You're given peaks, but if you're not getting instant kills, headshots in an instant, well,
They're going to instantly punish you.
every
right?
other team that has faced NRG has felt that same wrath. So
Yeah.
you have created a chance for yourself in this last round. Gives them a bye as well with the bomb plant towards B. So let's go. Vatican City, again, pistol close-ish because of that 1v3 clutch attempt. Last gun round is a post plant. These are already marked improvements. And that's that classic kind of checklist we go down.
No 1G.
It's about the chances, right? You nearly catch them off again. Top of the B site, and what do you know? Opening frag. We've got Stretch here with 1 player pinned in the back quad. He flushes him out, but he doesn't see the cross. And that's a mistake that could cost him. If he goes down now with the teammates coming and bringing bomb, well, that would be the problem. Finally, CT's answer. And again, it's the confidence. OC slides straight through as things are going south, and it boils down to this Johnny upper play.
Wait,
Another
and it
player,
works.
back turn. It's a dialogue now being created in this round in particular. You talk about just players being caught off guard. That's maybe 3 at this point in this round alone. And it takes an OC double with the A1S to be able to even say they have a chance back into it. Hex low, he'll get a drop of his own. And now it's Toasty Unicorn who misses his timing just off the money, but still not out of this round. 45 just about. High-low, a transfer, but not quite the player he would have wanted to find with the stray.
It's so disappointing because they have so many backs turned. It's so weird to say that Vatican City are actually out-positioning NRG in a lot of these rounds, but it's the mechanics that are going to be able to bring NRG through. I mean, that's the difference maker here.
Thank you, OC.
I think there's kind of a joker here, which is that if you're NRG, you're so used to playing a certain way, and you haven't played a Vertigo yet, so you're so used to playing Vertigo the way that everyone in North America has been playing Vertigo at the level they compete in. And these guys aren't that. They're doing their own thing. They're finding different timings. They're finding different moments into the peak. They're going to do things where, if you're the player on the other side, you're going, why would he do that? But then it results in your death. And that's what's going to catch you off guard. That's what's going to trip you up. That little bit of off-meta flavor, that little wild card in the mix.
That little umami.
That little bit of land
is
what I like to
spicy.
think.
A little
not
level
gonna-
4 spice.
I'm not going to follow up with your guys.
I don't think that would work on a pug against NRG with the same 5, but on LAN, I feel like they've got that little bit of extra oomph to make that move.
They're going to be fine. Again, every single round we're looking at NRG. We're not looking at NRG to impress us. We're waiting for Vatican City to give us a reason to get excited that NRG might fumble.
We're
Right?
waiting for that white smoke.
Any round win, any 1v1, any clutch attempt, which we've already had multiple of throughout these first 6 rounds of the half. It's like Vatican City have shown us enough now, I think, to make you think they're going to irk out a few rounds here. I think we're going to add them to the list of teams that will walk away. On Vertigo specifically, at least, I'm waiting for the first one to crack. And obviously, Economy's playing against them, but the rebuys here, the bomb plants have nearly happened a couple of extra times. It's like they're on the brink of something. They haven't broken through. And once you break through, obviously, then we can talk about momentum shifts, yada, 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 yada. But for now, you made them sweat last round, dude. You telling me NRG looked comfortable in that B
Another
hit?
dry walk.
Here we go. Again, the contact works. This is what has gotten them the better chances. You've got 2 more players coming up from the ramp, but the difference this time, NRG's so ready to pounce onto this bomb site.
Yeah.
Previously, you catch defenders on their own. Right now, you are the full T-pack, and you're getting your kills.
Yeah, and here we go. But without any utility going to the site, Vatican City still are breaking through. This time,
Nice nade.
the mechanics are working out. Nitro going to be swinging from the generator, though, and catches 2. That's what I'm talking about here for NRG. The players are just so pedigree. Now, Toasty Unicorn with a nice shot. He's 1 HP, but he's facing a high-low setup. He is doomed if he swings.
Come on, this could, that could have been it.
Second time it comes down to the 1v2, and it's the high-low setup. We're
Yeah.
seeing like literally mirrors, deja vu time and time again. And yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because we see the same things. They work to the extent that they need them, and finally at the finish line, it gets cut short. It's so sad to be like, every single time we feel the same.
I will say, one thing that you notice is they have forced NRG to play them with some respect. You saw
Yeah,
it from Breeze
sure.
at the beginning of that round, where instead of taking that initial fight when he spots the player coming around, he falls back, he throws the nade, he follows his protocols to set up his teammates to then play with him instead of just ego peeking in
Yeesh,
and
but
taking what he could.
now OC, instant short contact, mows him down. We'll come back to your point though, Mike, because there is something to be said still about it. P250 into the dink makes OC's job a little harder, but the cleanup's way too easy. Again, you try to get frisky, try to get fast, and instead it's an 8th consecutive out of NRG. You said it. Respect has been earned somewhat with the way Breeze moves in.
Yeah.
I'll counter it and argue that even though they set it up in that initial pounce onto the B site in the middle of the execute, they let the T's get into that site. Bro, look at the way Nitro swings 2 players on a bomb site while they're trying to plant. That ain't respect. That's Nitro looking for the end of it, knowing that the 2 players still behind him are there to close. I think what we're seeing more so than anything is like NRG starting to understand, oh, Vatican, you want to target B? I'm going to be there early.
Bit of an aside, I actually been very impressed with how Nitro's performed on this NRG team in particular, where there's been a lot of debate about his individual level when coming back the first time, coming back the second time, and then being moved back, quote-unquote, onto NRG, right? I mean, I think that it's probably a better fit place for him to be able to prove that he still has that. And I like to see that even at these lands, you can see him floating towards the top sides of the board. He hasn't lost that ability to be able to go toe-to-toe, even if it's dry in all these fights. And that's being seen time and time again. Needed to do so in the last round, and 1 kill here is fine enough because he's got more than enough support.
I think the questions on Nitro's individual ability have never really been at, like, a North American level of play, right?
Yeah,
it's like when you get to that up-10th percentile of the top of the top of the top, sometimes it's tough to maintain mechanics.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait a minute. We've got Toasty Unicorn, though. Oh, with the chance. It's a missed op shot, though, and that's going to cost you. Every mistake, against NRG is going to be punished, and that's another one right there.
Nitro's almost like an Apex level discussion where he was once like an upcoming like superstar level
was the
player
star
they were
player.
looking to build up, and then time and time it found that they needed something else. They needed something else, and then Nitro was like, you know what, I'll be the thing that we need. I respect that.
Growth, man.
Yeah.
We should all strive for it.
True. Wow. What's your
One day you're the Star Fragger, the next you're the AGL.
Oh, Georgie! What do
what?
you know? Down into the thick of it, dude. The jump down. You see what I'm saying, Mike? You call that respect?
Taste
No,
of
I
their
do
own
not.
medicine.
No, that was a little different.
You
That was
want
a little-
respect, you gotta earn it. And right now, Nitro again, just gonna lock into the quad. Sure, we're getting these just wild scenes out of George to start the round, but that's where NRG have gotten themselves to. Earlier on, Vatican City kept them on their toes. We're talking a 9-0 half now. Are we really gonna have a conversation about Nitro's individual level versus Vatican City at Launders LAN 2?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah,
Bro.
we're doing it.
He's thriving, 11-3 on the half.
You haven't seen what Eddie is capable of, man. You
I'm-
haven't seen it. All
I'm
right?
ready. Hit me.
Well, he has to hit you. I think he's tired. I think he needed a nap.
I mean, he won a straight head-to-head versus Breeze over on the B stairs.
Never
but
easy.
Breeze,
Breezy.
Breezy,
No, never easy.
never easy for Breezy.
Fighting Breezy.
Got you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He won the straight head-to-head, hit the headshot, easy clap. But
And he wasn't here yesterday, was he?
no, he wasn't. Oh,
don't
he
believe
was.
he
He was here for like the second half of the day.
Okay.
Missed his flight.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Happens.
Yeah, man after my own
But
heart.
we did see Daps dust off the mouse.
Did he frag out? I didn't get to see any.
In
games.
one of the games, apparently.
13-0,
Nice.
13-2, those score lines with Daps in the server.
Nice.
Wow, they did some farming.
Some struggling, huh? Actually,
I will
lost.
say OC blamed Daps for those 2 lost rounds, though, explicitly.
That's so funny. I mean, look at bro. At this point, he's having a little bit of a field day. 17-6. He's playing with an AK-47 at ramp. He's literally given George the op religiously at this stage.
Yeah, it's the Choco Check DNA in George. It just doesn't leave you. You just gotta have some fun sometimes when you're
I'd
up
like it to
10-0.
leave him. I would like it to leave him. We can cure this.
Again, friskiness,
Oh.
dude. Breeze coming in from the top of middle. We get that B push too. You're not going to have any space to breathe now if you're Vatican City. You had it at the start of the half when we, again, had them on their toes, but you've just seen NRG's confidence boil over. They've figured out the pacing, the targeting of Vatican City, and we've hit that point
We
of the
got a
game.
showdown in mid. Hold on. We've got 2 ops speaking at each other, and Toasty Unicorn takes the headshot, but the bomb has been lost.
Yeah, it's that like one moment where like, yes, and then you realize, damn, my teammate died at the same
A
time.
lot of ifs, ands, and buts.
45 seconds, though, piece together this 1v2. Problem is, with every position having being pushed so far from NRG, every step of the way, Toasty Unicorn is going to have to clear each and every corner, but dystopian, I tell you. Sat there ready for the tap. Also with the bomb, right, bottom of the ramp, so Toasty's got to go chase it, and this is just going to burn even more time off the clock. He is 2 beautiful shots away, but guess what?
Oh, no!
How was that not a 1?
Because he left clicked it,
left
bro.
click?
It looked like he
left
did like
clicked
a
him,
little
and then-
insertion.
Little toy.
Yeah, he
That's tough.
You know how messed up that is? He cleared the connector to lower B.
Yep.
He came back every single corner while the smoke is up.
Oh my god,
That's
I
a
got
right
right by
click.
OC on land.
Yeah,
That's
that
a
is
right
weird.
click?
Yeah.
What,
I don't know why that wasn't an insta.
what in the Counter-Strike 2 at Launders
Anyway.
LAN 2?
Plot armor.
Kill still came through. I do want to say, you want to talk about a guy who loves an NA local LAN. OC's been coming to these for a long time. We were talking about it the other day. He was like, it's interesting, you know, now being the guy that people want to stand behind the monitor of and watch, because he was the guy watching
Smoked, dude.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Get out of there. Down to just stretch.
Yeah, it very, very quickly devolved from us being like, whoa, well, to yeah, well.
NRG also, they were playing like some thoughtful Counter-Strike to begin, and then now they're playing some very unthoughtful.
Fighting fire with fire.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
I mean-
kind of what you have to do.
I would argue Mike highlighted it at like the perfect moment. The most respectful round. That
Yep.
one instant where it's just stack a sight, sit inside it, play in response, use your util. We saw that moment. And then Nitro, again, kind of just goes for the full swing. And that's, it's that perfect duality of like, guys, we could play textbook CS, and we're going to catch them in bomb sites and just blow them away with util. But watch, we can also enters Nitro swing.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we're talking about George dropping the op into the bottom of B steps. Like,
That was the
guys,
catalyst.
That got a little crazy, gentlemen, but the craziness earned them this 12-0 half. So you thought Vatican City would have it. I myself said, like, this is one of those moments where they're going to win a couple rounds. And then it couldn't be further from the truth, dude. A pistol. They came close last time. Nearly the 1v3 clutch back in the second pistol. An NRG 13-0 on the big stage at Launders LAN 2. That's what's on the line, and they've already started to envelop this A site. We've got players in it.
Let's go,
Opening
Eddie.
kills. Back the way of Vatican City. Good headshot versus Kip. That's going to keep him tethered back to the 2 teammates that are standing right here with him. And what do you know? NRG have options, and they're going to play those options into the slow boil back towards B.
I thought he was about to lay into his teammate there, and that would have been the ultimate moment. But even then, NRG opening up not 1 but 2 avenues of opportunity, but not numbers to be able to work with. Breeze rectifies that much. Goodbye. Wall stained, and more maybe to be done. A dink up and a swing from the left side of Gen. Too little, too late.
Wait a minute.
Look at the way they've got them running, right? You've got bomb out middle with another player still making sound at the base of B. So this split into the site, it's another instantaneous headshot, and it's everything that NRG need to bail them out of a sticky position. Sure, that A site was stacked. They rock the headshots back the other way, and poor Toasty Unicorn, no, not twice. There's a knife! It's right behind him. Insult to injury, NRG 13-0 on the big stage.
That is one hell of a way to open up a series and end a map. I can't really say anything other than I guess it kind of began how it ended with a knife in the back. They're feeling a little betrayed by their victory earlier on when they faced the big leagues.
Yeah, you know, you want to cheer for the people's team. You know, you want to cheer for the shirts and not the jerseys. But
Yeah, man, for the little guys.
yeah, for the little guys, for the underdogs. But
Then the big bullies of NRG.
this is no baseball movie, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, this is just reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, good display, though. I mean, like, you can't take anything away from NRG. Like, as you said and highlighted time and time again, if they can play that style of CS and not... Well, that style of CS does, like, also feed into rounds just being lost by virtue of you making a decision that is just a little bit too far gone. And being able to do that for maybe even more than a half is pretty credible information to say that they have a good look individually across the board. But you can't say that Vatican City are anything other than consistent. They ended that first half with 4 players on 6 kills.
Okay, there we go. Silver linings, Tony.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
It was competitive until it wasn't.
Yeah, again, hope, man. It felt like there was genuine, I don't know, at least to me. Maybe I'm a romantic, but it felt like there was hope in the first 6 rounds of that.
I think it's when NRG gave them a little bit of space, and that's where you can maybe. There was some mechanics shown here.
But
From
look,
this.
a little bit of spice.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what's crazy there too, though, and I think like it's just a testament to like, let's just say like the lack of ability to adapt in those panicky moments. Is George jumps down to the bottom of B, gets that op shot, 3 players behind him. That's the T who dies. Nobody traded that.
And he lived.
Like, George got away with that. Not only do you jump into the pits of hell with the crazy op shot, but then there's no instant trade. Why? Because, dude, nobody's ready for that. Nobody's ready for that.
He just hopped up into the corner on the left side and was like,
You don't often play versus that level of disrespect. And I think NRG obviously embraced it
it's
perfectly.
like me in matchmaking against like Silvers.
Yeah.
Me playing with my friends in matchmaking.
That's kind of what this feels like
Being
for
like,
NRG at
watch
times.
this.
And he lives. So, you know, shout out George for getting crazy. I think that's the gasoline to the fire that what we want on the stage.
We'll see if he buys a negative next round.
Oh,
Yeah,
settle down, bro.
We got another map to play here.
He's no kicksand.
I got 30 bombed by a
he
Negev on
likes the
train.
Negev.
That is a
Does he?
George.
George likes the
Snores
Negev. Yes,
special.
absolutely.
I'd
That's
love
the
to see
Choco
it.
Check DNA I was talking
Yeah.
about earlier. He
I'd
does
love
love
to
a
see
little bit of a Negev play every once in a while. We'll see if they get that weird. If they get that wild. Jumps down the steps with a Negev this time. We'll find out. It's going to get wild. It's going to get weird here at Launders LAN 2 when we come back.
Well done. Well, oh.
Boom.
Can I?
Welcome back to Launders LAN 2. How we doing, everybody? We're doing all right. We're
Yeah,
doing all right.
that's
I like
fine.
it. I like the vibe. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're halfway through this map. Didn't drop around to the first.
Nope.
NRG. I went and got a little halftime check-in.
Speed run.
I asked, and they said, I said, first off, you're playing Inferno. Please tell me there's no saving. And apparently, it's they're aiming for a 1-minute round time on the NRG side, no saves.
All right.
So
I
this
like
is
that.
this is how Inferno should be played.
I agree. I think that's how I
With
play
no
every
respect?
time I play Inferno.
In the room at all?
I
They
mean,
wanna
I
get
thought
it
he was
done.
sitting there with us. I was
you got to assert yourself.
I was seeing
Okay,
things.
so if they're talking that kind of smack to you beforehand, Darth, we need to count two things as this game goes on. A,
Right.
how many more knife kills? Okay, because we had 2 in the first map,
okay.
including the closer.
I did also get a little insight. That OC thing that looked like a backstab. No, that was an intentional left click for a little goofy gap.
Little-
You're telling me OC
Trolling.
is not only knifing, but purposefully left-clicking just to
Oh,
make
yeah.
it that much worse?
Oh yeah.
That's messed up.
Like
man.
I said, he's a land gremlin. He's
That's-
been coming to these since he was like 15, 16.
That's messed
I
up.
remember
Sure.
when Papa Ohm was bringing OC to events and standing and watching his son play.
Oh, God.
He's grown up at these.
We're
He's
getting
grown
a
up at the
history
Really?
local- Oh
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
actually.
OC has grown up in these kind of land halls. He is ready to get a little.
I think if
little
my
down
dad
dirty.
came with me to frag, I would have made 1 playoffs in my
Yeah,
six
sure,
events
yeah,
that
yeah,
I played.
yeah.
You know? Didn't happen for me, Mike. Didn't
You
happen.
could still. You can get him out here.
That's what I was saying. Well, what about Caster Legion? If he could be the coach for it, you know, we may go like 1 and 3 in groups.
What's your dad's name?
Phil.
Get the bag, Phil.
Get the
the
bag.
bag.
Fill the bag, Phil.
Yes.
Oh.
He's also
Fill
a
the
big,
bag.
Fill the
he's also
bag.
a big
Fill the
Magic
bag.
fan. I hear that's your thing over there.
I
Mr.
do love
Strong.
Magic, yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man.
Yeah. All things TCG. I feel like card games are an easy additive to LANs. My goal is that eventually we're going to start doing card tournaments at Launders LANs as well.
Will that be Scrawny Land?
No, I'm not ready to take on that responsibility just yet. You know, I'm a great sidekick, okay, but I'm not the main character. No, not yet.
Some people are better at being number 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though you're the play-by-play class.
Yeah,
It's like-
exactly. Right. Thank you.
All right, Robin.
Okay, man.
Not ready for your Nightwing arc. I
Do you
understand.
play TCG Card Shop Simulator?
I don't know.
You
The only
don't.
simulator I do House Flipper.
I love
Yes.
House Flipper.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God, that's
I
one of
think
my
that's just your life
favorite
now.
games.
Yeah, kind of
actually.
is, but yeah, you know,
Same.
if you need me to knock down a wall, you need me to recarpet your living room, you let me know.
I know how to do it because it's all in the game.
Of course, it's just it must be that
You
easy.
click a button, right? That's it, right? I can
Fingers
control
crossed.
Z in real life, right?
Well, it's time to tear up the carpets of Inferno.
I hope so.
because We're going to be
Ooh,
playing a blistering
smooth.
pace game here
Hooray.
at NRG. Are telling me the truth, and I'm ready for it. Screw utility. Inferno's about headshots, isn't that right?
No, it's about this sick fucking draw. Let's go, man. Soundtrack of Launders LAN has been big beats and backstabs.
Pig beats and backstab.
Yeah,
I like that.
We'll see how many more come through. Those are the counters, okay? Like you said, Darf, they want to play sub 1 minute rounds, no saves. So for every knife that NRG get, we'll give them 1 point. For every save they actually end up going through,
Take away 5.
exactly.
There
okay,
we go.
does it count? Do they have to get the bomb planted before 1 minute, or do they need the bomb planted in 20 seconds?
Ooh.
Yeah, there was like a 1 minute cop that we were
I think they're
discussing
aiming
this.
for 1 minute elimination.
All right.
Okay.
I don't think they're worrying. I guess the question is Vatican City going to save? Because that will extend rounds.
That will absolutely.
NRG
that means
will
that they have
hunt
to go
them down.
hunt.
They will
yeah,
hunt.
they gotta
will
go
hunt
hunt.
them
100% hunt.
They gotta go hunt.
No, you're asking the right questions. I would say if they plant the bomb, we let the timer thing go.
Okay.
Okay. But any save, oh God, we got to give it to them.
Yeah, I was like in the green room, just
I just took a
chilling,
nice breath
waiting.
like that for this very
And I come
intense
out,
inferno that's about to take
and
place.
it's like 12:0.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I did not expect that.
Oh,
Wow.
Back to work.
Back to work. Time to go back on the couch.
Well, are my Philadelphia 18 champions going to do it twice within a calendar month? It's in a different year, but you know, a little 25K.
Yeah.
Maybe some
you
CAD
can carry
in there
the
with the
24
USD.
over.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, January's the month we're all going to say 2024 anyways, so let's count it as the same.
Real.
Georgie on the entry frag here. Kip takes the first bit of damage playing towards Coffin. It's a bit of a booby trap for Vatican City. They've got the crossfires set up, but again, we saw it back on Vertigo.
Ooh.
Floods of players coming in. This is clean from the back of the bomb site. All the heads pop, but now it's time for George.
No one wins 14 rounds in a row against Vatican City. That's what they're saying right now, but let's see if they can make it a reality. George needs the ace, and I'm not willing to say he can't do it. Two players just on the other line looking for those kills. Nobody's going to get swung, anticipating it, ready for it. On it out, feeling the pace, and there's the first.
All right.
Will close. Let's go. Vatican City are on the board.
And in style.
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
Eddie is just
Okay.
slaying him as he's getting there.
Eddie is like quite literally one of the craziest players on Vatican City. He
Ever.
was like every time, especially on Anubis, on Mirage, on Ancient, it was either he would get a 2K or a 3K or a 4K or nothing. Like, and that's an incredible
No
track
aces.
marker. No aces, which is fine.
Can't get too crazy.
It can't be too much.
That's what they need, man. This setup. It's just weird because obviously, like, they try to catch him off kilter with the Vertigo pick to start the series, then you lose that.
Yeah.
And then you get 13-0'd. It'd be way too easy to give up.
Well, like one more Vertigo for the stretch, like
Yeah.
for the history, you know, before we
Yeah.
like throw it in the trash permanently.
Where it belongs.
It's exactly.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm glad you're on that wavelength.
Thank
Mark.
you. I didn't get my third map nuke though. I hear we're getting a 3-map nuke final.
You want another
If it
multi
requires.
frags. Eddie off the top box could have been it, but no, you see, the worst thing you could do is win the pistol just to then be sent back to the shadow realms of reality. Toasty Unicorn's going to move in with MP9s. That's what remains here. Triple MP9, 2 on the flank of Banana. We're going to have a 2v1 on Banana, and that could be the best case to get back into this retake for Vatican.
Is this Hex gonna get brought right into it? Can't get the second out there with the FAMAS. So there, you're actually building this up. This is Stretch making this thing doable in a 2v2. And Toasty is right up close and personal. It may not be 2 in a row for Vatican City unless Stretch has something to say about it. NRG, they're about to just try and break it off right now. The hop up, it's a headshot right onto the grates and a tap onto the bomb. Stretch, he's got to find Captain America himself, but just down with that first round. Nitro with the 3K all tied up.
Oh, if there was a kid, he could have risked it. He could have gone a little friskier with it, but Nitro was never letting that one slip.
No.
It's that patience. It's knowing when to just pump the brakes. You threw some fuel on the fire. Now you pull out the safety blanket. You put that away. Everyone's ready to go to bed. Put the round to bed with it.
Nah, I say spread the fire.
The map is called Inferno.
There we go.
Haha.
We've got no knives yet, but we have
there
had
any,
2 rounds under.
Zeiss
1
in the last
minute.
series? Multiple Zeuses?
Zeiss. No
Yes.
Zeiss. Not a single Zeus, in fact.
It's unlucky. I would change that personally.
There was one
Stretch
in
has
the,
certainly
in the
come to the
semifinal
charge
with Vatican
himself.
City. Yep.
Were they the recipients or the Zeusers?
I think it was Toasty Unicorn that got a Zeus. Yes.
Respect.
Sounds
Yeah.
about right. Well,
Oh,
Stretch, speaking of which, but doesn't get it. Goes for the peak. You know, not advisable. 9 out of 10 doctors don't recommend peaking with the Zeus. But he went for it. And it looks like it's going to cost him the conversion point, which, I mean, again, we could talk about the pistol win. They were so close back on Vertigo to picking up a pistol win. Vatican City, nearly the 1v3 clutch out of Toasty. It felt like, you know, that was going to be their first round. To even just get the first round of the series would have kind of got the ring rust off a little. But back to reality, boys. NRG convert after upsetting in round 2.
just so quick with it.
That,
They know everything.
That's what they said they were going to do, right? that's what we have to hold them to.
They know exactly what they're doing, and they're, you know what, doing it. Still space for Vatican City to do at least something here. They have a bit more money, having a save round under their belt, but it looks like they're going to opt in for some fancy deagles and a little bit of utility into this next round.
What's the play, though, right? A little bit of util, you better make bang for your buck. So double flashbang to the base of middle. That actually does blind Hex for a moment, so the flashbang positioning, not bad. It's just the capitalization on it, and unfortunately nothing there. If you come with 2 flashbangs, you want to walk away with a kill. Not the case for round 4 yet. Now you bank on these deagles leaning back, but it's going to be disrespectful from NRG, just taking that quick pry into the B site. Honestly, George is just going to slice through you. You could see him even just like quickly snapping between holding Nubox and coming for this deep CT push, because he didn't just come at this bomb site for a single frag and a walk away. He's going to go so deep that it opens the door for the potential A split. We've got 3 players looking towards A. The bomb's still going to the contact of B. This is an instance where NRG can simply do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, this isn't a site take. This is a map take. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. The bomb's alone. The bomb is on site. There's a possibility that this gets a little weird. But it's not going to be a possibility that's realized because, again, NRG decided to just take the whole damn map. Full eliminations. Who needs to plant?
I don't know that our crowd is leaving too much. Attempted crowd cheating did not really elicit any responses here.
He went for it, though.
Not a lot of hope on it. You can respect it. May not work.
He's like, guys, please help.
Please.
Please let me cheat.
No, like,
It's not cheating. It's in the game.
You may not.
That's crowd work. I don't think crowd work. I think crowd works. That's Counter-Strike. That's
Vatican City has like the crowd on their side, I'm pretty sure. They were getting cheered for during their last best of 3, so them kind of getting not embarrassed, but okay, that's something. Toasty Unicorn with a nice opening with the op.
3 players confirmed, though, right? Watch NRG transition into something fast.
Yes.
Hold spot.
Yep. Why not? You just confirmed 3 players in the front of B. You're going to go swarming down into this pit. Hex hasn't found it yet.
Oh, they're not looking. They're not
Ooh.
looking.
That's stretching
Ooh.
it too.
Stretch turns it into 2. This is getting interesting now. Nitro's got to pick it up.
Yes.
1.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes!
wow.
Oh, AK would have made a difference there, but the gun having to come out, the laser too quick, the Lil can't get it done. We got the who for the Vatican City.
Do you hear the cheers of the crowd? I think
do.
I was right.
They've got to be. That's like a legitimate round win, guys.
Yes.
They had the info.
Yeah.
They really go and look for
Yes.
it. Get that kill through Moto. That's a gun round win against NRG on the stage.
That's what's worth cheering for. Who looked more frazzled in that round? Who panicked for half a second? It's the 3 guys who come flying out pit because you think you have enough of a confident call to go for it, and they were correct. Numbers on the A site, NRG aren't idiots, okay? In fact, they are the best team here.
Yes.
So I would say a far cry from it. But it's, you know, you rushed. You rushed and you thought you'd be able to flex that advantage that you've done with throwing George off of MAC-10 towards B. That's a hiccup. That's a speed bump for the NRG clean sweep of the series, and it opens a door. Vatican City can get another opening kill if Kip doesn't die to a smoke spam at the moment, right? This is what we thought we were going to get back on Vertigo, but they've just manifested it instead on Inferno. But a difficult one as he swaps over to the knife, so it will cost him any potential for the multi-frag still. You've gotten one. If only Kip wasn't softened up early. Breeze is going to get nearly caught by an off angle, and I wanted that to work for Johnny just because he tries to play it in this unorthodox spot, but it doesn't collect a kill. Instead, now pressure on the defense.
Life's so difficult here. You totally bisected. Your rotation's not going to be comfortable. Though, Toasty Unicorn's been given the space to at least get back towards that, maybe help out a teammate. Util starts to come through. Kip knows what's coming next, and it's pain. It's a whole lot of pain, and I ain't talking about Brazilians. I'm talking about the site hit. Given up. Yielded, afforded to him. Breeze back on the scene as well to try and cut through the middle of this. This shouldn't be a lot that the Vatican City's able to do. They might need a little divine intervention for this one.
Certainly seemed like it. Turning up the risk in the early round literally sent Eddie through that smoke without that flash. Probably could have came away with double, but it's just trouble looking back. So right here it's Kip trying to get on tap. But with 15 to go
Eventually they have to plant
here,
the bomb.
there it goes.
It's been 2 minutes, guys. Come on.
They
They just ruined their own stat. They just ruined their own stat.
Oh.
Thank you, Sophie. I'm glad you're keeping count.
You're welcome.
That's -5 energy.
No more energy. None more.
You can see the early damage versus Kip, though, I think, kind of open up how passive he had to play the rest of the round. It's going to be the sad reality of being up against a team that's just so heavily favored against you, right? He takes damage through a smoke because he's kind of trying to dance through the smoke with keeping a player back. It's what set them up for the round win 1 round prior, so you can't fault him for going for it. Look at the way he then plays Coffin. Look at the way he hides outside of Church Door. Kip became a shell of himself because he was working with 50 HP and the multi-frag potential that was with that smoke push, right? That's the confidence. Vatican City walked through a smoke confidently, could have been a double kill. If it was, I go ahead and give him that round. You're able to fall back. Kip's health is not a problem, but back into the thick of it with confidence goes Eddie. And unfortunately, smoke at his feet. He still forces the issue, but at least he's got the follow-up of other players here, right? We talked about the 3 players set up early, and the body's in the right spot.
Nice.
Follows him through the smoke. Johnny's got the kill and the fallback. Another one comes out for Vatican, and we are talking the Popes with the man advantage.
Yeah, when Vatican decide to get a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more confident in themselves, it makes a difference. It makes it work for them.
Spotted.
Stretch though, okay.
Now they know. Now they know they got the bomb plant. They know where the isolated player is, and they're going to hunt it up. Not going to wait for the retake to happen. Breeze goes jumping into that one to make sure it works. Bomb ticking away. NRG not just playing for the Elam, but this is what we talk about with forcing respect. They've got to play this like it's real Counter-Strike. They got to put the util down. They got to sit behind it like it's Inferno. Which personally, I hate. Just go back to running around.
Hey man, we've had quite the turn with this Vertigo now into the Inferno here. But yeah, I mean, you're literally just 1 round away from being completely broken. And over the knee with NRG, I'm not sure you're going to be actually really recovering from that.
It's the right call. It's just not the fun one, Mark.
You wanted them to jump through the smoke?
Yes,
and then get
absolutely.
just headshot.
And we did come all the way up to Toronto
You just
to have
want
some
this
fun,
over,
right?
don't
Like,
you?
No,
You're like, I want to get off
Here's
this
the
couch.
thing about Inferno. Inferno retakes are really hard to pull off, but they're really fun to watch, which is why overtime in Inferno is so much better than regulation.
That's a nice
Critical.
one.
Keeping that gun alive, very important here. But, you know, if you just play Inferno with no one allowed to save, it's a really thrilling map.
You know what? Good point. I'll use that for my next 10 mans, all right? No saving, ever.
No saving.
No saving ever. I would have to agree with you. It is a lot more fun to play when you are not afraid of dying, because you can just go to the next round.
Remember, folks, if you die in the game, you don't die in real life.
That's what they want you to think.
As a gamer, I have many lives, because I can always respawn.
My IGL told me I wouldn't respawn in real life if I went into apps on an eco round. I then was cut from my open team. That was a lie. But here you are. That's practically the pistol, and you learn why.
Here we go, though. 4v2. Here's the opportunity. Utility laying it down. NRG on the ropes in a tough spot. Nitro and George, can they bail this out? It's been done before.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Every time we get these openings out of Vatican City, this is them playing CS. They're starting rounds confidently. It's the mid rounds where we start to see them shell up and try to get textbook. And it's within that textbook that Nitro just flips it over and reminds them who wrote those books. here he is on the arch wrap. It's a doable 2v4. We'll see how much Kip gives up. I've already kind of criticized Kip for playing too passive, low health. He has no reason to truly let them wrap around onto this double short setup. He does a ton of damage and elicits the team kill. So, George, are you going to pull out, now at this point, a 1v3?
He got a special shout from Mirage earlier a couple of weeks ago for his flashy plays, but you're going to have to wait one more round for it. It's a third for Vatican City, and you've got a 6-man behind you, right? You can get hyped up and use that to an advantage, but look, it was in Frag 18 that I've been a broken record about this weekend with NRG. They closed out like a 13-4 against the Sharks to pop off on Kansas City's championship.
But what about this championship? This is Toronto. This is a different ballgame.
Different country.
That's Toronto to you, brother.
Toronto. You're pronouncing the second T just like Phi.
I did?
Toronto.
I did?
You did.
Replay it.
All right,
Play
pull
the
it up.
tape. Play the tape.
Roll
Check the
the
tape.
clip. Roll the clip.
Check the tape.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Shut the hell up, Mike.
Come on over here on this side of the couch and
Yeah.
say
Jeez,
it to
Mike.
my face.
No, I'll send Mark on my behalf.
Delegate.
He's got his hitters.
my champion. It is this 22-year-old kid.
Fight for me.
I think
Much like the
I,
Vatican City.
Yeah.
I do believe I have a tweet on my Twitter from 2 years ago saying that if you commentated me running through a brick wall, I would do it.
Okay, well, let's see
And we can test it.
I'm ready.
Sure, after this 2-0.
That's a lot of power.
The thing is, if this was just the 8-0, we could maybe do it now. But this is a
Yeah.
lively moment, okay?
This
We're
is a
talking
game.
about
Like I said, this is Shark scoreline. Vatican City, here we are.
pull it off. You've been given the chance. We've heard the crowd pop at every single one of these rounds added to the board for Vatican City, okay?
That didn't go where it was supposed to.
Yeah. Looking for a clearing nade. Not going to be deep enough.
Really passive, though, again, right? Previously, we'd seen Kip playing that kind of held-back arch angle. You can see CT's now moving over because they know there's that gap in the defense. Breeze is looking to exploit around it. CT's Insight doing a good job of making sure they don't expose, but that half-ass check of smoke will cost you. This is alarm bells ringing over on A, but a 3-man hit up Banana already. It's Back's turn for Eddie. He's got the support, but there's nobody within this bomb site. And through smoke!
That's tough.
No, not through smoke, but he could make the play. He could go big. Eddie doesn't fall back. He looks to set himself up, but still that moment of hesitation, the lack of confidence to just send it, and NRG sitting on top of this bomb, waiting as it ticks. He gets blindsided by that fast flank around from CT, and that's going to force Stretch into this dire spot where he has to wonder, can I even 1v3? It's NRG. And with Nitro locked into the banana corner, you'd think it is toast.
Oh.
No. Not allowed. Things don't get too weird. Settle down.
The back away saves the knife at least.
It
Saves the
got
knife.
weird when you see OC lurking up lane as the speed hit's happening.
Yeah.
But he ropes back and at least actually makes do of it.
This is what's always keeping them guessing, right? Is that NRG have made a habit of taking every site. All
Yep.
the sites, all the choke points, all the map control, all at once. One player can exert so much pressure on the map that if you're Vatican City, you're just trying to panic rotate and hope that you pick right.
That's why the
Yep.
best rounds for Vatican have been the ones where they go into the apartments push, when they send 3 players down banana, right? Because you're taking map control. If NRG are confident and capable of taking all the control if you give them that space, then you just gotta hit it. You gotta hit it hard. And so, you know, when they're not setting up those rounds with early fights, those are the rounds they're losing with no convincing moment. So we'll see once they get back into the guns if they can fight for those kinds of openings. But it's, you know, we see it all the time. It's that dire spot when as you start to lose rounds, you now don't want to run risks because we might lose more rounds. I think Vatican have to shed that at this point. You've been 13-0'd, Vertigo's in the back pocket. Brothers, get crazy.
Yeah, I think
I
while we're
agree.
diving
Get
into the
crazy.
psychology,
Yeah.
I think there's almost
Yeah.
that element of you were playing a little looser, and then you had that thought of, wait,
Yeah.
we could do this. And then that
Yeah,
Sphincter
it was
clench.
like, all right, guys, let's be serious now.
Yeah, right?
We can't
Yeah.
be silly. We can't just run down because what if they are just, you know, crossfiring and they can get rid of our op, they can get rid of our rifle. They don't want to, I guess, sacrifice too much, but the sacrifice is what makes it really worth it because that's when they win the rounds.
I mean, it's got to be in their DNA, right? I mean, how many times have you literally just ran it down in your
They're-
MM pug doing
they're
something
Vatican
crazy in
City, I don't think
Inferno?
they believe in DNA.
Okay.
Oh. Are they
I
Catholic?
don't know if this
we'll
CS
take that
roster
from
was
you, Mike.
intelligently designed.
Where did they get the name of Vatican City? Like, I understand
It's
it is.
from
I
the
understand
States,
it's
right outside
Vatican
of
City.
Rome.
No, I understand. I
Debatably
understand. But like, why?
Oh, Kip.
All right, Kip. Hold on, Kip.
There we go, Kib.
Yeah, Mike, sit straight.
I'm sitting straight. I'm sitting up. Kip's got me sitting up. Is Kip the Futurama character?
I don't know, bro.
Hello, Kip.
Oh, yes, he's the alien who marries
We
Amy.
will go bravely into the
Yes.
breach, Kip. Many men will die for this, but
Zap
we may just win
Brannigan.
around.
Look at the health, guys. Kip's
Zap
gonna have to
Brannigan.
ace.
Not
This
Zap
is-
Brannigan.
Guys.
Sorry.
Ace.
Futurama.
Ace on the line, 2
Ace?
kills deep. Don't be looking at the sky here, Kip. You
They're
have
so low.
enemies on all subs, 10 HP. This is the one. This is the one that is going to fire up the crowd. This is the rallying cry before you go into the second half. 1 bullet per player, 3 bullets. And he's going to cheat to try and make it happen.
Okay.
Everybody stay quiet. We don't feed the cheaters. But the smoke fades and he's going to make the
Whoa.
play.
He
And
found
he can
Sponge.
just straight up win it.
No kit.
He's trying to do anything he can to get in there, but
Oh.
the head comes taking clean off. You got to respect a hustler.
No, he's having fun. They're all having fun. There's all smiles. They want the energy from the crowd. That's why they're here. They're at Launders LAN in the semifinal. Made it in the top 4. They're having a fun time.
The crowd's with him.
Oh, yeah. The crowd
mean-
is here.
I respect the player who uses every tool at his disposal. Try to MacGyver up anyway to pull off a 1v3. They just get bubble gum and sticks and stones and crowd cheating.
Classics.
That is a classic movie.
Well. Toast
Hold
the
on.
unicorn. Okay.
There's a Mag 7 out too. Things are gonna get frisky.
Oh,
Pretty
I like
freaky.
this. I like
Things are getting
this.
weird.
Oh.
Not the tag. Not the frag, certainly. Little jumper, the Mag
Jump
7.
spots from the Scout and the
Johnny
Mag
is
7?
gone. The Mag 7's fallen.
That's unfortunate. I really love seeing them
On
Mag
with
7.
Olympus. Oh,
Oh, they're kissing.
could have had a bit of revenge.
Oh,
Ah.
That gives them confidence for the rotation. But look at George.
Oh, yeah.
Look at George. He's all
Oh.
the way through. Toasty Unicorn wasn't expecting that.
Unfortunate.
Falls
No.
to Kip. All on the shoulders of young Kip. 627.
Perfect reposition.
626 of them weren't enough, but the 27th also will not be enough. It falls to stretch. Last round of the half, all to do. Bomb planted, ticking away, no kit, but a dream, a hope, a spark.
A stretch of a chance.
This one might be a stretch.
Dodges the flashes,
Oh,
gives himself the chance.
okay.
Not
Clean
terrible.
headshot, folks. But we go 9-3 here on the half.
And I think it probably could have been marched back to a 7-5. You know, with heroics from our man, could have put up an ace, right? We're looking for Kip to put that down, but their money was just right on the cusp there. I mean, instead of staring down at 12-0, you're staring down at 9-3, and with a pistol that you could likely go ahead and just steal and run away with.
Please, someone
Do your
show a
best.
clip of a crowd chanting "Let's go Vatican" to an old Italian man and see what happens.
Well, why not still here, no? I mean,
Oh, yeah, old Italian man.
Old man, that's crazy.
Speaking of
Old Italian
man.
man.
Crazy, bro. You're all in your 20s. Settle down.
not for long.
My hips.
Come join me. in
Oh,
the,
we already have one down. Next. Oh, there we go. Oh, coming up B. Johnny able to find at least one. Bomb
Bomb's
is
back.
all the way at the bottom.
It's gonna get weird. They
Yes.
won't expect it.
Because NRG are just so rambunctious to get this game over with, right? They need a coffee break. They've worked too hard so far with the 13-0 in the back pockets, but trying to force that issue is just going to give Vatican City a chance to keep their heads on this swivel. That's 3 gushes now. That is momentum back for Vatican City. This is an instance where NRG tried to finish things too fast, and I'm not saying it's too far gone, because Bomb has to be picked back up, but Vatican gave themselves a chance. Hit the dirt into the clutch. We got Johnny well played versus Nitro, baby.
It'd be an ace. It'd be an ace for
This
Johnny.
would be an ace for Johnny, and then this would also an ace, and you're also killing Nitro on top of it. Oh,
He's got the spot. The damage is done. Body shots might just be enough at this point. Trying to bait out the peak, but Nitro, as we know, is nothing if not patient. He's going to close the gap. As the numbers get punched in, it's all on the line, and Johnny doesn't expect him to have already slipped out.
Oh,
the clutch. Johnny has done it. The ace on deck. The pistol round confirmed. So many moments where that could have slipped away, but Johnny, with maybe a little divine intervention, brings it home for the Holy See.
Clip it. Clip it, chat. Put that on your Twitter.
And
Bravo.
started with where Eddie is staring down alt middle, literally just holding it. Getting that one frag, I'm thinking he's just going to get decapitated there, actually giving Vatican City a very nice ticket into this next half.
Yes.
Go ahead and run it down.
God, we're all here for the little man.
NRG forced him down. They just want to get this over with.
But remember, guys, who won the first pistol? True. Remember the snap back to reality that happened right after. So hang on as 2 kills come out for NRG. That FAMAS on the field down to 40 health. 5-7 trying to keep it at it. That's a Galil exchange. Breeze is going to be loosened up to make his play happen, and the headshots start rolling through because NRG heard you cheer for their pistol round loss, and they're going to come back with a vengeance.
They're here to punish.
Making eye contact.
No.
Take a look.
No.
Oh no.
Please.
Johnny has so much to live for. Please.
There's still a lot of stall at util too. There's still 2 more smokes. There's a Molotov here, right? We know NRG are trying to play fast, but now you're in the eco. You're in the forest buy. You're trying to lock this down. Info on the spot. And oh, the swing. All right, they're not slowing down too much. I'll give them that. It falls to Johnny. Gonna need another big multi-kill here.
Oh.
You are
Oh.
winnable. Tormented like a bull in the center of an arena. And down he will go. No Ferdinand today.
It really feels like it. How have you experienced this domination to the point where in the 2 versus 4 you're not even doing anything but looking at each other? I would throw a nade at apples in matchmaking when we're winning, but like here we are. This is I don't know. I wouldn't want to tap out yet. Flash down
I
banana,
think it's also
5
being a little
MP9s.
silly at the same time. Like they're having fun.
This is serious.
I
Serious
agree.
competition. A
I
real
agree.
tournament.
But they're also having fun. Are you
Just
gonna
chill, guys.
ban fun?
Does this look fun to you?
If I'm OC and Breeze, I'm having fun.
Sure, yeah, okay. yeah. This round specifically, gunning it down banana. And again, I think like, we're going to get back to like what Vertigo ended with. You know, this is what the hopes I had for Vatican back on map 1 was like they had instances of, I mean, they almost won pistols back on Vertigo as well. And giving themselves pistols here, it extended our game somewhat. The hoots, the haulers, the fun has been had, but it feels like NRG are all business now. And unfortunately, Vatican, you got to take this one on the chin. So we're going to go 12-4, and then the 8-round semifinal comeback begins.
I'm here for it. Gotta be Johnny. You've got an ace that you'll remember forever.
But it doesn't happen this
Too
round.
interested in giving more clips though.
All from 12 though?
Yeah.
All from 12?
Easy.
Oh, no! Why do you have to go ahead and take the chicken with you? My brother, oh my god,
my
he's a
god,
murderer.
that's a second one.
Stretches out for blood.
Listen, man. If
Oh,
Hold on. Hold on. Not just chickens.
George's too. George's.
Curious George.
Keep those in a coop.
Oh, Mike.
Does he lay eggs?
Oh, Mike.
You should ask him. I'm not gonna ask
Hasn't
him
been laying
that.
any eggs at this tournament.
That feels like a very personal question. I would not
All right,
ask
8-round
someone.
comeback, Connor. How does it happen? How does it happen? How does it start?
We
We'll start at
overwhelmed
12.
one of the first 2 ops. That's how. Johnny dodging as he jumps down into the pit. There's the great chance, right?
Hold on.
Overface from OC. That's 1. No, it's not even one of the ops. Oh, there are more than 2. That's why. There are still 3 in play with OC dead already. I mean, that could have been 4 ops out of the gate, brother. But you've got another week up, so if NRG want to play funny games, man, they could still pay the cost for this, and then it's game on. 8 rounds straight. And what's a great way to circumvent op control? Going out through the apartments. Vatican City aren't here to play games. They're here to win goddamn rounds. And sure, you've lost one elsewhere, but that's the opening from Eddie.
And that's right onto Moto. Actually get that stretch up in the lane, and you're going to see both faces. Now they're off.
Who's
Now,
laughing?
It's George now. You're actually going to have to put this in a situation. We spoke about earlier. He got the specials highlight before. Let's see how he just goes with the legs on the stage. In the 1v2, can you really ruin the dreams of the Vatican City that much further? Well, we spoke about this all happening from 12. They would just have to close out an easy 2v1.
He heard the cross pit, but there is still that player backside, so in between, Smoke's going to divide this perfectly. He has to cause panic, and he's going to get a little desperate. George trying to cause that froth to stir up. 6 HP on George, taps it yet again. Time is of the essence. The pit player doesn't panic. He doesn't panic. He holds his nerve. In the face of George, he hangs on, and the 8-round comeback begins.
Down to the clutch. Down to the clutch.
Down to the clutch.
If
but
George doesn't lose so much health on that smoke spam, I think he sticks it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like a lot of that round really landed on Eddie's shoulders as well. He was able to get a double out of apartments. He was able to
100%.
really, and we haven't really been able to see him pop up as much as he was in the last series that they had back in their quarterfinals. Like I think he dropped like 40 kills in one game. Like he is an incredible rifler, but NRG has just been able to shut him down completely this one. Oh,
Hit
wow.
back with the aggression. going real freaky fast. There's the one spam, out with the clock right now and just chasing a ghost. Chasing him down through the smoke even further is the rest of the squad. Vatican City just kind of reorganized. They found quite a lot. Don't do that!
Eddie, fellow, you can see where your teammates are on the map. It's important to remember, you do know where they are.
There is a wall there.
Just in case.
It's actually amazing that Nitro survives that he gets the gun away, right? Because it was a pistol player trying to boost him up to give him the opportunity. So this one's still happening with Eddie, Stretch, and Kip all low now. Thanks, Eddie, for that one. There is going to be opportunity even for that pistol on Hanks to do a whole lot of damage. They don't know where they want to end either. Minute on the clock, still waiting out some of the util spread across the map. No real information either way.
It's apartments being cleared right now. That's going to be the key piece to swing it back. And honestly, one defender inside A. Very key moments here being put forth by who? Eddie. Again, Eddie. He's the same player that got them out balcony, as you alluded to, Sophie. But now with him losing teammates elsewhere, like these speed plays start to happen a little too soon. You give Eddie an extra second, he could have found something. Instead, he also falls. And just like that, it is wind out of your sails down to the 2v3.
But they're pulling OC back right here at an awkward moment with 25 to go. No worries about it. It was Hex that was just covering so far right there at the top of Banana. It was Stretch to just take it down right here with the 20 seconds just help them. This is being served onto a silver platter for NRG right now to just go ahead and lent their 13th. But Hex, he is just waiting to just snap on the neck, but he's waited too long. Toasty Unicorn
They need a plan.
should
They
be
need a
going up
plan.
for enough time. They just barely get it.
Oh, just went down. Toasty Unicorn now, he's in the playmaker spot, right? Climbs up, gets the angle, just missed timing, loses a teammate, 1v2, cleans Banana first, and he decides to take the position of the fallen comrade for the nade, the molly onto the ground, and the clutch. Just skewers to Vatican City, 2 rounds done, 6 to go.
It's like they woke up. They had a very long nap, and now they finally woke up and are starting to play the same game that NRG has been for the last 12 rounds.
I swear we see it all the time. It's the pressure's off now. You're down a map, and your opponent already has 12. You got nothing left to lose. Every single round you play right here could be your last round in Launders LAN. So why am I not going to go jumping onto Banana to grab a molly?
There.
Play with no fear, boys.
I'll tell you one thing that's also shown the change from NRG is who had the off in that round. OC. Every other round it's been
Yes, Eddie. Oh,
go.
no, Eddie.
Oh,
no.
Yes, to the
Oh,
no,
no.
immediately. Now it's starting to fall apart. These business happen. Problems. This disaster is unfolding right before our eyes. Johnny, a fortunate spread will keep him with a smoke still in hand, at least for the moment. But they got to call this now. They got to simmer those nerves.
Nice nade.
Can't get ahead of themselves. Nitro has been eliminated. But you still need to deal with it. We know what he can do with a 5-7. George is dangerous.
That's fine. Just wait. Just wait. You know, you go through the initial flurry. That's the scary part, right? You try to rush that contact. Should your entry fragger have been playing an MP5? We'll leave that up for debate. But the fact that now you've exchanged out AKs, you've got this op-in, you've got banana control, you got to be worried about a flank, but you blew off a player from the site. The smoke goes down again. Still, 50 seconds. You could have chosen to wait. They go thrusting through the smokes, and they could have held back just a little longer. Instead, mistakes are made. And not only do you get 13-0'd map 1, but you get eliminated by 5-7s the moment you started to build confidence.
Okay, 5-7s are one of the best guns in the game. I will
not
have
a
to
bad
tell you
take.
that. That's my take, along with Tech 9s.
Yeah,
like those are the cheapest and best guns that you can have.
One of the great guns, but one of the worst feelings to lose to.
Yes.
Yeah. And
Yes.
not just lose a map, nor the match, but your tournament life.
Your tournament life, indeed. Still some moments, some bright spots. Vatican City forcing some glimmers of respect out from NRG, giving them just a little bit more of a challenge than we've been seeing from them on Inferno, making them sit up in their chairs a little bit, put the knives away.
Yeah.
They didn't have a single knife kill.
Not this game.
Not a one.
Nope.
I felt like they actually started to open up their strat book and be like, all right, here's our protocols. Let's go by it. Let's stop running it down, because sometimes they were able to just kill them straight out the gap. Like Vatican City, they had a terrible first map. You said that there were a couple rounds that did look a little bit better, but still were not able to win one. Inferno looked a lot better for them.
Getting 13-0 never feels good. I think, like, if we go back to Vertigo, that's this Toasty Unicorn near 1v3 attempt in the pistol, but you guys, you know, you weren't here for map 1. It was really, it was a lot of this, like Nitro just throwing himself. George is jumping down B steps.
George with the ops.
Exactly, man. Listen, NRG came to Toronto to win this event.
Yes.
You know, and we can hype up Vatican City when they're making these little 2-round comebacks happen, because we're all here to cheer for an underdog.
Right.
You know,
Oh,
and
yeah.
NRG know that. Like, at the end of the day, NRG will have cheers against them when the games are live, but they're also going to have the longest lines when people want autographs.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, they understand that the target's on their back. I think shout out Vatican for having a couple moments on Inferno where I think they just got to kind of play loose CS. Like, you know, although I do still think if Kip wasn't trying to get cheers from the crowd there, that is so winnable.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like, good crosshair placement and a real attempt. Maybe Kip gets the clutch of the game. I think in reality, it's that ace. Let's be real. That's the moment here of this BO3.
I agree.
So NRG, folks, that's grand finals.
That's
Energy.
grand finals.
Once
Locked
again,
in.
No one could have seen it coming.
The question is just at this point, right? They've been the meat grinder. Team after team has gone in there, been chewed up, spat out,
Yeah.
and now in the final hurdle, at the top end, who's going to be that opponent? Who's going to gum up the teeth of that grinder? Who's going to make things interesting here at Launders LAN 2? That's a question we got to answer. And I think we might actually have an answer with it.
Yeah.
We got a bracket coming out here. It seems like we do have our opponent for the grand final of Launders LAN 2.
You gonna say their name, Mike? You're gonna wait for the graphic?
I was going to wait for the graphic,
you
but the
get-
replays are going a little long here.
Well, you know, you just you're
So we'll
skipping
build up the
steps.
reveal.
who is he? Comeback.
Skipping steps
Keeping
here,
up on
Mikey.
time.
Oh, there we go.
Hoping to hit
Okay,
the
you ready?
timing.
Wait.
And the timing is, oh, we still got the, he's taking off his headset very calmly.
I like how calmly Hex takes out his.
There we go. MCS Gaming. MCS Gaming will be taking on NRG in our grand final. Ladies and gentlemen of Launders LAN, this is our matchup. One more series to decide a champion. NRG, MCS, 3 letters, but only one
You
can
know
lift
what's
that trophy. Can have that 4th letter, W.
Oh.
you know what's interesting? MCS actually had a rematch this morning against a team that they lost in a best of 1. And they won in a best of 3 against them. Against Diffuse, they got a 2v1 or 2-1 best of 3 record. So they were able to fight their way back into the bracket. Pretty exciting. So, I mean, maybe they'll do something interesting.
Maybe they will. Nothing
Maybe.
feels better than rewriting the record.
They're on the comeback.
Exactly.
That's the thing, right? And now you know you are the last people's champion, right?
Yeah.
So I think that responsibility falls on us, guys. We're gonna have to get this crowd a little pumped up for the
Yes.
MCS fight.
I think maybe we can get like a Space Jam thing going on. We can like absorb everyone's skill into a basketball, have MCS
Right.
touch it, see what happens, see if we
That's
get some
what Snoopy's
Monstars
here
out
for.
here. I'm going to figure out the technology behind that one while we take this break.
Yo! Okay, so right now we just got a very special segment. We got PPD TI champion Sasquatch here with Nouns GG, Alex, Shab, co-founder of In-Game Corp, and we're here to talk about the thing that's brought us all together, actually. And it's kind of interesting because when I first started talking about Nouns, it was on a broadcast that sort of felt like this. It was at the major RMR, and I brought up, I'll get right into the story. I talked about Nouns as the sickest DAO ever, because I was so familiar with Nouns in the crypto space before esports, and then I think it was you who sent me the clip of me saying it in the prop, right?
Yeah, that was a really great for us. We managed to pass a Counter-Strike prop and get our team funded.
Right, I
off
realized
of that.
I was being sent around in all these marketing materials talking about how much I love Nouns, and I didn't even know it. So, well, here we are now, and Nouns is a partner of Launders LAN, and that's something that I'm really proud of because it's such a awesome community that has been so wholesome, I'd say is a good angle for it, and also just like such a part of different places in esports. Like you see Nouns all over the place, and I think that we're at the point where basically every conversation about Nouns helps people understand more about what the DAO is, and I think that's why we're sitting here right now. So where should we start?
I think it'd be helpful maybe just explain like what Nouns is. Do you want to tackle that, Sass?
Sure, yeah. I mean, at its core, Nouns funds ideas, and essentially just people.
Move the mic closer to your face.
People are pooling their money together.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's just people who want to essentially pool their money together and vote on what's funded, and esports has been a big part of that. Essentially since the very beginning, the first year of the project. We started with a Dota team, and we had a 3-month trial, and essentially the community voted on whether this Dota team should be funded or not. During this trial, Nouns likes funding really interesting or unique ideas. So, for example, they will donate to scientists in Bolivia and in turn get to the rights to name a newly discovered species of frog. Just because it's
forever.
fun. Yeah, and it's forever. Yeah, and Nouns wants to do things that are forever. It's supposed to be a forever project. It's supposed to be like a decentralized brand. So, there's a coffee shop in LA being set up, and there's a deli shop in Melbourne, and there's an animation shorts being funded, and a movie, and the Stupid Buddy Studios team who makes Robot Chicken is a big part of Nouns, and they do a lot of the film and content side. And yeah, there's just so many things going on in Nouns, but obviously, yeah, esports a big part of that. And when you on the RMR stream gave a shout out to Nouns and showed that you understood that it was more than just an esports team, like you knew that it was a DAO, that's very validating to the Nouns community, because at the end of the day, they really are trying to show how you can come together as a community and govern things yourselves. You don't need some layer of overhead to really do that. And
well, it was Nouns Nouns is culture to me. I think that all the things that I thought were cool, I always kept running into Nouns being a part of it. And then I understood Nouns through that, and it wasn't even beginning in esports. So as I kept running into Nouns, I realized the personality of Nouns is the projects that Nouns partners with.
Exactly.
And then
100%.
For the future, it's just about Nouns continuously partnering with cool projects to show exactly who Nouns is as sort of it's not one person, right? It's a DAO.
It's a headless brand.
It's a headless brand, but it's one that is still cohesive in a sense. It feels like there's all these different ways in which we're supporting things. I want to say around the world. That's sort of how it feels. Around the world, but also across the internet and across different mediums and across different arts and stuff like that. But
yeah.
In a sense, there's still a style to it, and there's still when that Bob Burnquist prop got passed, obviously,
playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater when you're a kid, and then seeing something like that, like you know that there were announced community members who voted on this prop because they're like trying to live out their childhood dream of like supporting somebody like that in a way that they could have never reached without the power of nouns with them. But it's with people who also like Bob Burnquist, so in that sense, we're all on the same page. So I think opportunities like that are awesome.
Not to mention that he's just a member of the DAO, and you know, like you're just talking with him on a daily basis.
Right,
like he's just showing up and voting. Like he's voted for esports proposals in the past. You know, like he's weighing in on like governance things and nouns. And yeah, I mean, it just turns out that Bob has the biggest mega ramp in his backyard in California, and it was actually really cool. We had the opportunity to take some of the Smash players who were playing at Nouns Fest, one of the tournaments we held, to Bob's house, and so they were watching like all these skaters launch off this mega ramp, and like Moki, who's here, is a huge fan of Bob, and so like that was like a dream moment for him to get a photo with Bob and hang out and talk and stuff. And Nouns like
the dream moments, right? That's what I feel like it's all about.
And the cross cultures, like, you know, there's a huge skateboarding wing of Nouns, and there's like an extreme sports group, and then there's animators and artists and developers and a huge esports contingent. You know, esports is really one of the biggest parts of Nouns at this point. And, you know, like the Nouns FE team is so active in the community, or our Smash players, or, you know, Adrend, you know, earlier this week was in a call talking to some Nouns members about their upcoming proposal, and like that. It's really cool to just see the community kind of integrate.
And in that way, it feels like Nouns are like fans of all these things, but also Nouns in and of itself has obviously this really iconic branding, and that's what makes it stick out, I think, for most people with the Noggles and the Nouns themselves. And obviously, it always just comes back to like how cool the art is, and like all these projects have some sort of like art influence in some way, and they're just like great, they're aesthetically pleasing, they're fun to look at, they're fun to be a part of. But like Nouns branding stands on its own. Like Noggles are such a sick idea. I'm someone who obviously loves marketing and branding so much, and when I see something like this, I'm going to be super attracted to it. So it's really cool to see a project like this in the crypto space.
Yeah, you got the rare black Noggles. I got the made in Japan ones. There's actually like 10 different groups within Nouns that make different types of Noggles. So there's like the recycled plastic ones. There's like a cheaper one. There's like the luxury Noggles, and they kind of compete for who can like have the best pair. Because again, it's decentralized. There's no one who's like defined as a role like make Noggles. Like everyone in the community does it.
I think it would be cool if you maybe talked a little bit about your experience of like shipping a proposal and like watching the votes come in and then, you know, seeing it finally pass. Can you explain that a bit, or maybe Alex?
Yeah, I can even jump in on that, because putting the proposal together at first.
Alex's mic is kind of low.
Am I low here? Hello?
It's better.
Oh yeah, it's better. Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of talk about that a bit. So even shipping the proposal and putting it together was a bit interesting at first, because we didn't. Well, I mean, I didn't really know what I was kind of working towards, but we were kind of put together this very brass or baseline kind of proposal that wasn't really structured to like kind of something that we didn't know. But then we got to sit in on a few of the Nouncil calls and kind of see what was going on with the DAO, how they kind of presented themselves, the way the things were getting passed, how people were voting, the feedback people were getting, being able to kind of go in, make revisions, and just being able to talk to people that have been in the Nouns DAO about how Nouns integrates himself into the community, which was just really cool to see and made it really clear for us to kind of put together.
It was fucking awesome. It was like being in the Shark Tank's like casting waiting room. You know, it's like,
how is it different from like pitching like a traditional sponsor, would you say?
Oh my God, it's like they're not even the same.
Yeah, because
it's not even the same.
You would never do it in front of that many people. So it's sort of like, because it's a DAO, you're getting into a Discord call and there's like 25 people listening, and then there's, you know, 1 or 2 people who you're directly talking to, but in general, it feels like you're talking to an entire room, and you've got to convince like hundreds of people that aren't even in that room as well. And so you are just sort of like pitching. Not to like a group of faceless people. It's the people who you understand how they think, but you really don't. You're not actually directly interacting with them. So it's almost it's intimidating, but it's a friendly community. So it's not a Shark's Tank. Like I can't draw that exact comparison. I feel like I just need to give people that that image so that they understand it. But the first thing I thought was like, let's make this into a show. Like when I hopped into a Nounslow call, and there's everyone there. Like even for me as someone who knew about Nouns before esports, I had no idea what a DAO looked like from the inside and like what the day-to-day looked like on calls like that. And that was fucking so fun. So the fact that that's happening every week and the community is like not just on like one-on-one calls or like messaging each other here and there, but in these big, sort of think tank idea places and just like, either like criticizing each other or figuring out ways in which, you can make ideas better. Either way, it's so interesting to listen to not just, proposals that you're interested in, but like projects that you have no understanding of at all.
Yeah, I think something that's kind of neat about it too is that what you're talking about with like a traditional sponsorship is that a lot of the times you're just looking for the sponsor would just be looking for metrics. They're not looking for like almost like a partnership, but they're just looking for just kind of some baseline things that they want. But when you go into like a Nouns call and like they start looking at your proposal and reading it, they're also just giving you feedback on like how it could be better and how your event could be better. Like they want it to be better because they want Nouns and the whole event to be better within it, rather than a traditional sponsorship might just see like how can we get our brand into the event and how can we do well there. But Nouns really wants to make like the whole event great if they're going to be a part of it, and how can they integrate themselves a part
It's like how in Tokyo they don't have any trash cans. No one throws out trash because everyone understands that like, we're all trying to make Japan better. Like that's Nouns is Japan. So
nice.
I really think Nouns is Japan. Yeah, it's very strong culture in that sense.
I want to add, I think one of the appealing parts about like the DAO process is like you submit a proposal, it then goes into the voting period where you start seeing votes come in, yes, no, or no opinion. And then it ends, right? And you have a result. It's yes or no.
Yeah.
And it kind of takes like the nebulous kind of process of acquiring sponsors away. So if somebody says, hey, I want funding to do this cool thing. What do you think? They get a yes, they get a no, and they either, they can reiterate if it doesn't pass and do something else, or they get a yes and they go do the thing.
Just touching on that as well, is just like the reiterating thing is really interesting because sometimes with traditional sponsorships, it might just be like a hard no and that's it. And then you'll like the next event is the next time you could make it happen. But with the Nouns DAO, they'll like kind of what I'm saying.
Keep bothering them. Say,
yeah,
hey, how about this?
And you can just get actual feedback from them, and then.
But there's like an active interest in making the thing better so that Nouns can support
exactly,
it.
Like, they're giving you reasons to get better and like ways to get better based off of just like the way that they've reacted before to other proposals or events that they've ran or have been a part of, which is just really interesting because from a traditional sponsor, you'll probably just get a hard no if it is a no, and they won't give you a reason on how to get better for the next time. And it might just be like, come back for the next event and try out that.
So you guys spent like a good amount of time kind of preparing the proposal, but then I think like overall the voting like went pretty well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Like, but I bet it was like probably a little nerve-wracking, like public voting, seeing all these like votes roll in, like seeing their comments and feedback. Like, how was that for you guys?
I think I was scared shitless when I saw the first no. That scared me because I think that we had like 3 yeses and a no, and I'm like, oh my god! I was like, they hate us. They hate us so much.
Migraine.
Yeah, I was like, no. But then as the days went by, we started seeing more and more like people giving like really good feedback, and then
it's like very vulnerable, right? Because like, okay, like I'm pretty well known in CS, but like in the Nouns community, I know that some people may know of me, but I'm not like an established figure there, or like we haven't done an event together, or done a prop together or anything like that. So it just felt we felt very like, I think, vulnerable. I think when we first put out the proposal, really put ourselves out there, everything, super transparent with how all the financials work, and really had to know that we were going to deliver on all these different things. But by that same token, it was such an amazing feeling to get the prop passed. And I think that like for attracting builders in the future, that's such a cool thing that like, Nouns wants people to come in just to be able to build great things for Nouns, and you want to attract the coolest possible builders for the future, and knowing that that process is that rewarding, I think is sort of merit enough to really want to try to do it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, actually the same story goes for like when Peter joined Nouns. Like, we were like already kind of in the Dota, and like I think Peter found Nouns, seeing our Dota team active, and like, new to Nouns, learning about Nouns. Like nobody from Nouns really knows who he is except for like me and like the other Nouns Esports founder, and like you know, like people are still like, we're still in like little Nouns calls, and people are like, wait, so you played pro Dota yourself? Like, what is that? You know, like,
yeah, I was a nobody too.
he's like Peter. He's like Peter the Rabbit now, and
Sure,
you know.
sure, sure. And I learned about Nouns because they had a Dota team.
Yeah.
Right. And then I started learning about crypto through the lens of esports.
Right.
And it it kind of gave something that I could relate to and start hey, how can maybe some of this stuff be cool with what I'm already doing? And it kind of just like I got interested and started educating myself and learning and.
I mean, esports is really right next to crypto. It sort of always has been.
Yeah.
Like that's
sometimes
that's always been the case. I think in terms of like taking that relationship to the next level is sort of a different question. But there are other like industries that are just way far more removed than from crypto than like gaming and computers and crypto, and it just all really has always made sense together, and it's something we've been side by side exposed to.
It's like a better internet, I think.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
sort of where it's
definitely.
going.
Yeah.
I
I mean, obviously, it provides so many cleaner solutions, and yeah.
I think there's obviously like a lot of esports gamers, especially who are like distasteful to crypto or as a category. But like I think we've been very, at least with Nouns, been very intentional like of showing like a different side of like what like the technology enables, like governance in particular. Like Nouns is all about governance. It's about voting on ideas, and best ideas win. And in itself, it's kind of a game. Like Nouns is a game. It's like submit the best ideas, get funded. Like
yeah.
But ultimately, like communities deciding on what should happen in their community is like a very pure idea, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you can enable that in a very clean way through like what crypto technology enables. So stuff like the rounds that we have going on, where like for example, there's people here who nominated themselves to get funded to go to Launders LAN. Like maybe they needed a little bit of travel funding, and that's kind of what we provided. And ultimately, the CS community and the Smash community voted on who should deserve those grants. And yeah, those people get to come to the event and are supported by their community, and like that kind of like decision making should happen more in esports.
And that same model kind of comes down to like us as like Nouns Esports, which is like a bit more of a sub-community within Nouns. Like we're not trying to, be the heads of the brand that are saying, hey, we're going in this direction or that direction. Like we love to empower people that are, within our community, maybe have an account on Nouns GG, shameless plug there, but we try to make them, let them make the decisions for us, and then whatever direction our community wants to take us and whatever traction we serendipitously have, we can go in that direction.
Yeah, so there's a free market in that sense.
So like the Nouns FE team who are here, like they initially applied for like a small grant and received funding, and then they were able to essentially they learned more about Nouns, they got involved in the community, and then they shipped their own proposal and funded themselves. So they're like the first, probably the first CS team to like go out and like get their own sponsor, at least on the women's side. I thought that was, it was like they deserved it because they worked so hard to actually like go and like engage and like win this vote.
I think it's a good story that like anybody can submit a proposal.
Yeah, right.
And then it's up to the members of Nouns to decide whether or not they actually want to do it.
Yeah.
So if you're at home, and you've got a great idea, but maybe don't have the resources to bring it to life, maybe you should ship a prop.
Yeah, like on Shark's Tank, not to bring this analogy up over and over again, but
that's a good one.
You just kind of see celebrities' kids now on Shark's Tank. It's become like even that has sort of been infected in some sense. But with crypto and with like Nouns, if you want to ship a prop, that is something that's just going to be always like totally open. You still have to like form your own connections within the community, but like you all kind of start off on the same foot. And you don't have to like go somewhere physically in person and like dress a certain way to be able to like have an advantage. You just got to be able to explain what your idea is and have a good idea in the first place, and then you have an equally good chance of everyone else of like proving to people that you've got something cool to build. And I don't know, I found that the community, like feedback wise, even from like negative votes, like people were very happy to like switch a vote around if you replied and said like here's my rationale for like this criticism that you have, or like here's something that we were planning to do differently or misworded. I felt like people were very charitable about like
the prop and like every proposed sort of like amendment or thing in the future that we'd want to change.
Yeah, and they care about the brand, and they want to see the brand succeed. And one of the biggest parts is attracting the builders and the ideas in the first place. Sometimes that's a struggle. Sometimes there just aren't any good proposals to even vote on because there's not enough people coming up with cool ideas.
Yeah.
So that's like part of what we're doing in esports is getting builders like yourself to hey guys, here's what Nouns is about. Do you have any cool ideas? Let's go ship a proposal.
Yeah. I have lots of cool ideas.
We're gonna do Launders LAN 3 with Nouns as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it.
We're gonna get to cooking pretty soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? Anything else we need to chat about?
Yeah, I just want to. I would love to plug the current Counter-Strike proposal that's up on chain for voting.
Oh yeah.
So
plug.
And maybe the CS ladies are behind me somewhere and they could hop on for a second. But we currently have 2 Counter-Strike teams, a men's team held by Coach Adren, and a FE team, female team, that was really kind of created from like a player-first structure where really like Lunari and Jess, I would say, shout outs to them, did a great job at really like engaging with the Nouns community and shipping their own proposal to be funded for 6 months, and those 6 months are coming to an end. So it is this, and also like our teams have always been funded on a yearly basis. So it's the start of January. It's time for the CS2 team to have their plan for the year. And so there's a proposal on chain. The FE team and Adren and one of our contributors, Mock, did a really good job of putting it together. And it essentially asks for funding for both rosters for the next year. I think it has a event planned for the Austin Major, so like an activation in person, and maybe a few other smaller details. But really, at its core, funding these 2 rosters, supporting them for another year, letting them cook as competitive players. And when we got into CS, actually there was not a lot of sponsor teams in NA. I think
definitely not.
Like Energy wasn't there, Wildcard wasn't there. Like our rivals were like ATK and I'm trying to remember the other ones, but like M80 wasn't there. It was a lot less teams, and it's
just like Liquid and
yeah, Liquid wasn't there, right?
Yeah, just complexity.
Just complexity, yeah. So it's cool to see the state of NACS compared to like a couple years ago when we got started. And the whole way we got started was we saw a team looking for a boot camp, and they didn't have money, so they had a GoFundMe open. The team was called Squirtle Squad, and we said, hey, go rep Nouns, and we can get you this funding for this boot camp. And that was the start of our CS journey. And now a few years later, we've been to multiple RMRs. We've helped collaborate on events like Launders LAN, and having like a Counter-Strike team propose on their own and receive funding. Like a lot of cool stuff has happened, and if you want to see that continue, it really does make a difference if you show support. So like if you're a member of the NACS community and you like seeing Nouns rep an NACS team and be a part of the scene, like go to our Twitter and like reply on that tweet thread. Like voters do read these comments, and like they like do weigh that in significantly, because the Nouns community is very small. It's only a few hundred people, and it's very tight, and they love seeing new people engage with it. And so if you like what's being done, you have to kind of signal that and show the voters that it's having impact. So yeah, I mean that's my little rant.
Go
about
vote.
Yeah.
Go vote.
If you got a Noun, definitely go vote.
And where can people find the proposals if they're not even in the community? They want to go look.
So we just started a new Twitter at NounCS, and we put together a little Twitter thread kind of detailing the proposal, and you can actually click the link in the Twitter thread, and you can see all of the details of the prop, which is kind of one of the other cool things about Nouns is the transparent proposals. So you can see exactly what the CS team's asking for. You can see how people are leaving comments around the proposal. And yeah, it's an open process.
Yeah. Cool.
Is this that one prop that we wanted to talk about?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. I thought there was 2 props. No props.
Just your next one.
Just your next one.
Oh,
do we want to talk about that yet?
We'll talk about that another time.
You got to write it, but
we're in the thing.
we
Yeah,
got,
we're
we
in
got
the
some
thinking
finals
stage,
to get to.
but yeah, we're aiming to do 2 events a year, one in each player break, because that's the time I have off, selfishly. But like, Counter-Strike calendar is obviously really crazy. But one thing we definitely don't have is a lot of local LANs, especially in Canada. And that's why I think events like this have brought so many people together so sort of quickly and easily. So yeah, we definitely want to do more of that. And I spent all my time casting, tier 1 players and stuff like that, going through the circuit of different events, all just like a traveling circus over and over again. But like the amateur level is just, it's so much more interesting in a different way. It's way more raw, there's way more potential, there's so much faster, rapid development. You see event to event, you see like so many new stories, and you get like different play styles coming up. And I think that just makes, it's way more interesting for us, for enthusiasts of the sport, to think about what's coming next instead of talking about the same people that everyone else is all year round over and over again. So, yeah.
NA definitely needs it too. Like, you need these like events to really help the region grow. And for a while, it was there was probably a dry, pretty dry period. I mean, you could still argue that we're in a dry period, and we really need to solve for that. And I think events like this are really important in that regard because, getting LAN experience is not something like even like top NA teams necessarily get to have all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's we'll end on that. We got the road to the Austin Major this year. There's extra motivation for NA teams, especially in Counter-Strike, to really make an appearance there. Thanks, guys, for coming on.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Thanks for having
last
us.
time I saw Peter's talent, it was on a summit. So
rest in peace beyond the summit.
Peace beyond the summit. Rest in peace beyond the summit, guys. All right, thanks for listening into the Nouns GG podcast. We have the grand finals coming up right after this, so we're just going to go to a quick break and come back with the grand finals. Stay tuned.
I can find a way.
Yo, 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 Toronto! It's time for the grand finals. Who's surprised at NRG in the grand finals?
Me.
By
right
surprise.
Here, right here. I thought Vatican City had that one in the bag.
What's the YouTube video going to be about?
It's going to be one of the biggest upsets in North American history happening on stage right now. Is NRG, big underdogs, signed to a multi-million-dollar organization, have somehow made the grand finals of Launders LAN 2.
Yeah, and then and they'll still lose to MCS, isn't that right?
Yes.
Maybe. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, MCS, they did have like a little bit of a recalibration through today's bracket. They lost in their first best of one, and now they were able to 2-1, a bit of a rematch against Diffuse. So, I mean, they were able to get it done.
We can at least say that like this is the most likely team, I think, for most people to be the opponent for NRG in this final. Obviously, a lot of people could have predicted this coming. A lot of people probably predict NRG being able to win this series 2-0. Whether or not that's going to be true is the main question. Whether or not we even get 3 maps is another. Do you think that's possible, that we even NRG lose a map in this situation?
It's weirdly enough possible. I really do think that MCS pulled a really big upset, especially in their quarterfinal. They took on Lycus Empire, an advanced team that is 9-6. And having some really strong individuals. This team's team play actually pushed them through that. So they're actually on a run right now. Whether they can like push NRG to limits, well, that's going to be very difficult. I mean NRG are a huge underdog. So
who is carrying that game?
Man, I mean, when I saw on stage, Scorchy's opping was really strong, and Goodbye as well was actually stepping up for this team.
Yeah, Scorchy has had a couple clips that he's hit on this LAN today, or not today, and yesterday as well. Like his off skilling is incredible, but also Snoofafu kind of working in tandem along with that, being a really good rifler as well. I feel like it's a pretty strong team. Obviously, it is the one team that is going to be going up against NRG.
Oh, this is the favorite. MCS are the favorites, obviously.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. That's how we're going to frame
this.
this.
They're going to have the crowd behind them.
Okay, so why don't we take a look at everybody's favorite lineup in North America here. Okay, Nitro, Breeze, Ozzy, Hexed, and George, of course, everyone's favorite lineup here in Canada because of Hexed, baby. Let's go. Canadian
wow,
pride.
mixed reaction.
Mixed in there,
Because I respect the team that's more Canadians here, and I believe that squad is MCS. Through today, so
that's true. That's true, actually. So we've got a lot of brand value, a lot of LAN experience, a lot of team cohesion, a lot of skill, a lot of leadership in Nitro. This is a lineup that, I mean, just like outside of the context of this LAN, like on paper, is just a really nice composition.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the craziest thing was removing Automatic. I think a lot of people still had a lot of stock in him, but bringing in George as kind of, the longer-term solution here as a player who can actually build up for the future of this NRG team.
Okay, Vetoes have already flown through. We're going to get Anubis to kick things off. And then we'll move into MCS's pick of Mirage, finally the decider of Dust 2, all the Dusty maps.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. I don't think we've had a Dust 2 on stage quite yet.
No, we haven't.
We have.
We did have the Dust 2 major final with Spirit and FaZe, and that was a banger. I remember seeing that come up in the veto and thinking, oh, this major's ruined. But then it ended up being one of the best Dust 2s ever.
I think that's because FaZe Clan is FaZe Clan, probably.
Yeah.
Is MCS MCS? I don't know.
Yeah. Will they make that huge comeback? Who will be crying after this grand finals is the question.
I like having a start on Anubis. I feel like that's a very team-centered map, and NRG starting on T side, probably pretty well set up for them. I do think I remember seeing MCS on, it was Anubis a little bit earlier ago, and they were playing pretty well on their CT, so could be pretty interesting to see how those two come together. But NRG in their last best of 3, 2-0ing, they were having a lot of fun, so I feel like they're here to work, but also have fun.
I think that's like, obviously, MCS are the ones to pick CT to kick it off. We know how difficult that could be on Anubis. So I don't know if they've got a plan for it or if they're just not that intimidated by NRG and their T side.
But this is a game that could have already been one-sided. Now we get the map pick and probably the favored side for NRG to kick it off. I feel like MCS really just have to like grind out and earn these CT rounds to earn themselves some self-belief that they can actually take this series.
You got to get the hard stuff out of the way first, right?
Yeah.
So they get a good couple of rounds on Anubis on their CT side. Could switch over to T and kind of run it down, but it all depends on how NRG is able to respond to it.
We got Launders LAN 2 grand final beginning right now. Map 1 of Anubis, and we're already deep into the pistol round. Scorchy aggressive in A main, NRG sneaking up, but just off the timing, playing this bait and switch setup, and well, the shot's not quite there for Ogura, but Scorchy still gets a kill, keeping MCS in this round, but he's faced off against so many Ts, and he can't convert another kill, and an extra one even added there by OC. It's a 2 versus 4, it's a post plant.
Yeah, Flash is doing really well for there. Now they're just kind of stuck in mid right now, waiting for this smoke, and it's going to be very hard to entry back in, especially just with USPs against a lot of Glocks. They're just going to be looking for every single head, and it looks like, is this already going to be a save? Or are they going for an exit here?
Boo! I'm not the biggest fan of this first round of the grand finals.
Yeah, they're just mirroring the tier 1 players that they watch in the worst ways. Don't learn from those guys.
Yes, just swing. I'm dead serious though. The kill reward bonus is actually a big deal when it comes if you want to even go for a force buy. That extra smoke or maybe an MP9 plus Kevlar could mean a lot. So we'll see if Hex, he's going to get some kills instead. He's going to take them both out. Humiliation on both fronts there. First you even go for the save. That's embarrassing already.
Yeah.
And then Hex just for entertainment.
And hunted them down like dogs all the way back in spawn. No chance for the retake. No chance to even stay alive. So 1-0 start for NRG. Not too many will be surprised if NRG have a strong first half here, but the question is, can we pull off any special rounds, any ecos? Can we do damage on a round like this where you're not investing anything? MCS will take any kills they can get.
Yeah, I think they hear a lot of this early canals control, so we're going to see a mid push come through. It's only Nitro to hold off versus these pistols, and they close the distance.
There we go.
Nitro only good for 1. We got the Galil picked up here from Ogura, and he's so close to the kill, but can't thread a headshot in. And NRG will clean sweep the rest for a 2-0 start.
Man, it's great to see Breeze. I haven't casted Breeze in a minute.
Whoa.
Yeah. OC as well. Yeah, that's they've been making the rounds though. We have NRG just obviously won Fragadelphia recently, and I think it's a team they're trying to build a groundswell and make their way back into Tier 1. Sort of like, you know, we saw what Wildcard did at the major, sort of out of nowhere, and I think it's just by putting in the hours, playing every match that you possibly can, not just waiting around for the biggest, most prestigious events to take place.
Yeah, they're also just building up here in the North American community is what I really like to see. You know, playing all the local events and kind of winning back the fan base here.
Oh
my goodness, bayonet charge there from Hex, and then he hands out the headshots too. It's hilarity on the B site. NRG are plowing through on Anubis T side. Sufafi will at least add one back, but Hex is just going to keep going, isn't he?
Yeah.
Here goes a pop flash. Line up Larry right there, but it doesn't work. Snufafu turns with a headshot. He's going to continue pursuing as well. This retake is on.
Oh, definitely an important one to have, but Snufafu trying to make his way out here. George in a perfect place for the crossfire for the player out in B main. Now Scorchy in a very tough position to be able to make this one count, and now NRG 3-0.
Oh, that's a clean sweep right there. So yeah, no problem. That flash setup's obviously beautiful. What was the team? Was it Rare Adam who set up that flash in Cave on Ancient?
It was Lin Vision.
Lin Vision, yeah. Oh my god.
Shout out Wes Mellon.
Yeah, Wes Malone.
Wes Malone.
Yeah, that's the guy. That was, yeah, similar style of flash that is just the lip of a staircase, blocks everything, and still Snefafu found a way to dodge it, so not too shabby, but again, we're talking about a lost round.
You know, Launders, I might not know anything about culture, but I do know random grenades that were thrown in RMR matches a month and a half ago.
You're kind of a Counter-Strike culture reporter, though. You are. Yeah.
It's just like an
I
encyclopedia.
haven't
Like,
watched The
he's just-
Sopranos, but I have watched, you know, Drillas versus the Mongols. And
Yeah, but you watch it on TikTok.
oh my brother.
He is in that age bracket.
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
Right. Yeah.
I've been ribbing about that this
Yeah,
entire
yeah.
time. I mean,
Haha,
totally
yes.
unwarranted.
Hi, guys.
It's like the little brother. you
Yeah.
know?
I was born in a year that starts with 2. Haha, guys.
So was I actually. So.
Yeah, look at that. You're part of the. You're Gen Z. How's it feel?
Well, at least you're not Gen Beta. Heard
I
that's
was
coming
alive
up.
during
Gen
9/11,
Beta
so.
is like the. I'm bullying you.
They're never
I'm
gonna live
bullying-
that down.
no, they aren't. Oh my goodness. Who comes up with this stuff anyways? Like,
Yeah, who's
who's
the arbiter of
gen-
naming generations? I wonder.
It's actually a great question.
Yeah,
Who's like Mr. Time?
Mr. Time.
John Time.
Kronos.
John Clock.
Kronos, the Roman god of time.
Johnny
comes up
Walker
with-
Time.
He
They will
releases
be
a drop.
betas.
This is the softest generation.
Yeah. My dad always told me that your generation does everything with their fingertips instead of their hands.
That's funny. That's
Whoa.
funny. That's the
Yeah.
boomer humor I need, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah. With their fingertips. That's great.
Yeah, we click clack on keyboards. And
That's actually
Click
like
mouse.
such an interesting thing.
Yeah. That's so
Actually.
real. Yeah.
He's actually right.
We actually don't use our thumbs.
that is bold. That
Oh.
is a bold play to stand, fight, and take a blind fire shot. He's there for the crowd cheers. I respect it. Ogura, though, needs to make the crowd roar with a multi-kill. As well, Oxarka is starting to clean up those lurks. So a retake opportunity is in play here for MCS. They still got backhaul control. NRG don't really feel safe.
Bomb's still getting
Oh,
planted
but look
here.
at this pause that's just happened. But it gets cleared. Breezy was flanking through the temple. He went all the way through the B site. He got caught. MCS are up players right now.
now
and
we're in
Ogura.
business.
Here we go. 2 versus 4. But OC and Hex quickly clap back. And then another shot from OC. Does he have a third in him here from the platform? He's showing off his superstar prowess, and he doesn't miss. He shuts down MCS despite the disadvantage. That's class from OC.
You know,
Absolutely.
there were things there from MCS that I did like. I liked they started to get a little bit more confident. They wanted to go for that A main push, just was completely punished by NRG there. Still able to get a couple of kills that were definitely Starfire.
First 2 steps worked out beautifully, but they had that Opper in his favorite spot. There's so much yield that you can get from that position, peeking the right or left side of the pillar. Even if you get tagged in that spot, that can just be your early warning system. You don't even have to fully swing. You can think about the other side of the pillar, look to heaven, and obviously OC will always multi in a spot like that. So job was not finished by any means. And bad goes to worse here for MCS.
Money's in a tough spot. Need to do something that NRG will not expect. But from what we have seen in the past 5 rounds on their T side, you can't expect too much specific from them. They're just going to try and take map control whenever they want. And if you get that offer in the position that they like, it's going to spell a little bit of danger. 1 MP9, a bunch of pistols. Oh, 2 MP9s actually. Okay.
They throw a little mid-bridge smoke, so they might get funky with it. I'm not going to continue the rest of that because Launders LAN has not licensed that song.
Funky? What song? What?
To the left.
Oh, the Cha-Cha Slide.
Yeah. It's time to get funky.
He's trying to pretend that he listens to music.
That's like
older people
older
listen
than
to.
very
him.
funny,
Yeah.
very funny. That's very funny. That was a good one. That was a good one, Launders. Yeah.
You know what else is a good one? The mid push that did happen
There
that
you
you were
go.
talking about. And AK picked up for the side of MCS, and now Nitro trying to level the score here, but NRG
Oh, they
bombs
got-
planted, and they're gonna have a 3-person
Oh.
retake. A main, oh, Mitch Flash.
Oh.
Oh, they're just going in one by
Oh.
one.
And just a series of
Wow.
executions here. It's just Scorchy alone. Now in the 1-on-4, NRG just even more quickly winning rounds, clean shots. They're just so confident on the entries. Like they can default for 5 seconds, but Nick's not telling you no if you want to swing on A side or B in this spot. You're going for it.
that flash actually is so round defining. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That knocks OC off the angle.
He knocked on the door and then opened it and then got shot.
Yeah. Despite, and on the other hand, it would have been OC falling off of the angle, and then another rifler would have to spin around and go for the kill. So with 3 players swinging, there's actually a chance.
That's true. That's true. Small moments like that can have big knock-on effects.
Now able to fold by. Oh,
Again,
squishy on
they
the
ha-
off. Now able to
This
get that
is so
opening.
disrespectful. They're just walk
But
pushing.
it is being watched.
Oh,
the clean
not
is
in a great way.
perfect. Georgie.
See you later. Oh, you want to hold that angle again?
Oh, be careful.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
Zarko, he's just in the molly. He's down to 27, and George hears him, homes in up on him. Easy triple entry for NRG.
Oh!
George, don't stop.
Peekaboo.
7-0 here for NRG, and George just eviscerating right now. Oh, my goodness, he's almost invincible as well.
Oh, my goodness.
It's brutal.
I mean, it's definitely, it could happen. There's a 1 in 100 chance that this could happen. He has a kit and 19 health, but, you know, he's walking away from that bomb. Not in a completely safe area, as OC is trying to find something. Knife out.
It's not looking good, brothers.
It's behind him and in front of him. He's going to get completely sandwiched.
Ah, yeah. Question is who's being hunted. He's looking around, but they knew exactly where he'd get off to. So, okay, still looking for the round. I mean, I'm not going to call it. We're not going to call it.
No.
What are we? What?
You don't mention like numbers and. You know,
We are on their
storylines.
CT side, okay? They
Yeah,
could have a really
yeah.
great pistol round and then have an 11-round comeback.
Yes, yes.
And then we will go to
They
OT,
can have a really
right?
good pistol round, dude. You know.
Yes.
Just think
Stop
of the pistol.
It. We
Think
don't,
of the
we don't
pistol.
like talk about it.
Oh,
my
okay.
God.
Come on, Breeze.
Nice
Come
sight
on,
stack.
Breeze.
It's just more targets for Breeze.
Don't do this.
This round's not over, which is so wild.
No, goodbye. Shuts the front door. That's actually a solid position here for MCS. Even though it's 2v3, they got really key information just now, and they can hear multiple pairs of footsteps running over to the other side of the map. So let's see how the reaction goes. Goodbye is pushing through canals, and it looks like they'll join forces. No, thought the bridge drop was going to come in.
Yeah, it's a big question. I think you would rather split up, and you don't want to have to reveal both players' positions. It's just nifty though, but it doesn't work. OC still like landed a headshot there.
What the heck?
Like, how do you do that? This team is pretty good. Some would say. Some would say they're the best in North America. Maybe at Launders LAN, you never know.
They are frying.
And I feel like them getting LAN experience now is going to help them in that journey back to
Nitro
Tier
doesn't
1.
have a lot of that.
Okay, as a team together. All right, okay. Bully me. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he just wants to show you how old he is by proving that he watched the Grand Slam.
Yeah. I saw Nitro on Overpass and opt down.
I was 6
Does he
years
follow
old.
you on Twitter? Yeah, that's what I thought.
It was funny. I like to play into the joke a little bit. Ravishing Ravish was walking around. He's asking questions for content. He's like, "Where were you when the Boston Major happened?" I'm like, I was in the womb.
I was in the womb, yeah. I was in the
Weren't
womb
you like
death
11
matching.
or something?
I was, when the Boston Major happened, I was 14.
Oh my
Actually,
God.
my birthday didn't happen yet, so I was 13 years old.
Wow.
First esports event, age 12.
He was watching that. He was watching the. But look at the time. And Fi was like, "Goo goo gaga."
What's time?
Yeah, I don't know my AMs and my PMs.
I have no concept of anything. I'm a child.
God, these two people are so funny, huh?
Oh! Why was
my
that so
God.
calm?
He just put his crosshair on his head. It sounds so easy, but he did it.
Yeah.
Quite an interesting round. MCS kind of going into
Oh,
Canals
wait a
line.
minute.
Goodbye with a nice one, but that flash assist.
Yeah, the job was done when the flash left his hands.
Wait, oh, Nitro jumped over the crosshair there, but I also,
Okay.
somehow the MP9 did it at that range. Good enough. It's a 1v2 and an unexpected position.
It is Snafufu. He's going to pick up the AK and. Oh, well, position revealed now.
Okay, he's going
It's
now.
definitely possible they still, ego him in a spot like this. There's a chance if he's sharp enough to try to catch him off, but they picked, obviously, a perfect post-plant positions considering his retake spot.
He will just make them disconnect and unplug their computers. Haha, got you real quick. Okay, never mind. He's not winning this one, unfortunately. No one's going to peek him, so he's going to run back to spawn.
I mean, kind of lucky he's able to get this AK. I for sure thought one of them would have peeked out and maybe just gotten another headshot. I'm going to bring that into the next round.
Squeaky clean so far here for NRG. Squeaky clean.
Yeah,
have you ever seen the unplug the Ethernet cable clutch?
That's happened at Frag before. Not on purpose.
Okay.
But PC's just like, someone got really angry and then all the PCs unplugged.
Ooh.
Because they kicked at something.
Remember you could strafe out, spamming escape, and just like lag switch across someone's screen?
You think I remember that?
How
It
old do
wasn't
you
that
think
long.
I am?
No, I think you did in CSGO. Oh my goodness. All right. Some damage back. Hex, another headshot. Insta. It's time to avoid the scope of OC for a second.
OC, you're supposed to hit them.
Yeah, they do some damage back, so maybe this is good staging to the position for MCS, though. There's still a man down.
Sorry, it's Launders LAN. I can, fire strays at players. Just like OC was firing strays at his opponent.
Damn, okay.
We got a little B main push here. I'm just going to totally ignore what I just said.
Don't worry, I will tell him directly after the game.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold.
Incredible.
All right, we got goodbye. Nice off angle, though,
Yeah.
and maybe a double. OC with the bomb running away.
Oh, and are they too scared? Are they going to let him go?
Oh, he lands the shot that he needed, but it was Zarka, a little bit of
can't find
damage,
him.
but Nitro right there.
It's so sad. It's so close.
It's like they cleaned out B site by going and killing other people somewhere else. They just let them do their job for them.
Yeah. They're just shitting gold right now.
Come on.
Oh,
no.
Wait, you know what? I'm going to give it to him. How is that not?
Yeah, like actually.
10-0. I'm not going to call it.
It's an affliction right now. No one can hit an off shot except when they need to. No one can hit any unnecessary shots. No exits. We don't do that here.
Yeah. No fluff.
No exit kills at Launders LAN. We don't do that.
No. That was like my favorite part about the London crowd when we did the last spring final earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
Crowd booing saves.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need
Yes,
that to
I
happen.
We
remember
need that
watching
culture.
that,
Yeah. Oh, here he comes again. Hex. This the steamroller running through the site. Everybody ready, wanting kills, just farming.
Wait.
Oh, okay. This has become a doable round for MCS. They just have to make their way through E-Box. Bomb planted, Molly down. Oh, a little bit of damage, but this MP9 is going to have to do a
The
lot
time
more
is now.
work.
Hold on.
5-7.
Oh, so close.
Oh.
Those shots just off the mark. A 1v1 around the smoke problem. Scorchy is armorless, so it just takes a single bullet from an AK to do it. There's even an HE. Oh my god, 1 HP, but it's not enough.
Man, 1 HP off the HE and the rest of the damage done. Breeze making sure his team doesn't lose a single round here. As we're nearly about the end of the half in just under 10 minutes, guys.
Under 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. Oh.
I bet it honestly for MCS it feels faster.
Yeah.
I just want to for a team when you start losing
Crowd's
11-0.
gonna go crazy when MCS win their round.
Yeah.
Streets know that.
This is all preparation for when MCS will pick up their first round with their first tactical timeout.
And with their double op.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that may be spicy.
Okay.
Kind of excited for that.
Until George walks around your corner.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, maybe maybe he can be our donk.
I mean, we've had
George
Malms and we lost them.
Yeah, that's true. What, just European now?
I guess.
Am I crazy? But from
Still
Dallas,
ours.
I am
Yeah, still
Dallas. I
ours.
still think of G2 as an NA team.
G2 as an NA team?
Because of Stewie.
Wait, G2?
We all like adopted him at Dallas. We're like, G2 is NA now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's true.
All right, here we go. For the first round, come on. Put up a defense here. Snufafu holding down Mouse 1, but he's just going to be straight up taken out of it. A little one-for-one action out of one of these AWPs, but a disadvantage and an op retake is a very bad recipe for a round.
Yeah, rotation's only starting to come in now. The bomb's already been planted, time taken away, but it is last round. They're going to try it.
They have to. They have to make their way in here. Scorchy just trying to make sure that no one is hiding around the corners in heaven, but everyone is down on site. Ooh, this flashbang may let him get some vision of something. Oh, finds one for himself.
Oh!
They did it!
They got it!
They got the retake!
They got their first round, NRG! A stain on their record.
Wow. Everyone goes crazy. They made it happen, baby.
Finally, just one. That's all you needed. 11's all they get.
They didn't get egged. That's
11's
what's
all they
important.
What a
All right.
retake, though. What an actual thriller
Yeah,
of a
it's
retake
actually
as well.
excellent.
The two off shots are actually really well placed, especially anticipating that re-peek from that corner position. A lot went into that, and it worked.
Yeah, and that was one of the harder rounds, of course.
Yeah, they're disadvantaged off retake. You love to see it.
Now they have a little bit more space to maybe have an easier comeback here.
NRG are sweating now.
Oh, yeah, I'd be.
They are.
The crowd cheering against them. And there we go, another.
Oh, an opening kill.
It's momentum.
We're
This
up.
is momentum.
Yeah.
This is the game right here.
That's right. Send it, MCS. Send it. And you know what? There's a bigger plan at play.
Are they
We've
running?
got the bomb
Look
on the
at
other side of the
this.
map. They're pushing through spawn. What's happening?
It's an outplay right here, but OC.
Oh.
Oh, we can't shut both of them down. It's just George. He can't find the bomb, so it escapes. It dives into that A site. George, he's been a menace all game. Is he going to poach the dreams here of MCS? Planting behind the cake. George arrives at the platform. He has plenty of time to dice up these duels. They're not ready for him in this position, but now he plays his hand. Does George have this? Can he crush some dreams with one hand? And then another.
Come on,
The MCS chance quickly go down the drain.
Oh my goodness, George.
I hate it here,
That
man.
was so well. Why was that so well played? Look at that. Colgate smile.
Like, yeah,
Ear
it's
to
easy.
ear. That's a really well played 1v2 though, gotta
Oh.
say.
Absolutely. But still, honestly, a fun round from MCS. A bit of a fake, and they had the bomb out towards A. That's how they were able to get that plant so quickly. Kind of faking them towards that B, running all the
It's
way
almost like a
through.
pre-fire
Yeah,
there.
pre-fire crosshair placements.
Yeah.
On points.
Just so fast.
All right. Well, can't say NRG didn't earn this. In what could be the last round of the game, potentially.
Come on.
Obviously, just map 1.
MCS, if you want to be legendary, you win it right here. Goodbye. If you want to be legendary, you pick up this 1v5. You put
There's an
2 on the
AK.
board. You keep this one going.
Yeah.
Goodbye. I'm going to cast it like it's winnable.
We need
No,
to-
but it's not. Unfortunately. Hex is going to put him down. It's
Yeah.
13-1. MCS, they put a stain on the record. That's all that matters.
That's right. That is that. Quick as you like. 13-1. NRG obviously throwing massive strength. Clutches when they needed them. Entries almost every single round.
Yeah.
And we still got the MCS chance. That's cultural impact in the building
That's
here.
correct.
I mean,
for
they
the
made a
underdog.
couple of rounds like very close. It
Yeah.
came down to 2v2s, 2v3s a lot of the time, and we had a couple of heroics coming through from NRG to at least get that pistol from George, but still an interesting and fun game to watch, even though it was a 13-1 ending score.
Absolutely.
MCS, the people's team. They pick up a single round. They win over the hearts of Toronto here at Launders LAN.
Now, this wasn't their map choice. It was NRG's map choice.
That's true.
Okay.
So
I know MCS have
that
cooked
explains
up.
everything.
Yeah, like European teams fear MCS's. It's Mirage. Up
Yeah,
next.
it's Mirage, yeah. I mean, that's the great equalizer.
That is
Sure,
true.
they start CT. MCS start CT on Mirage.
From Pugstars to professionals, everyone can play Mirage. Sorry, I just crafted the slogan right there off the start.
Are we doing a Mirage commercial right now?
A little infomercial. Oh man, but I really do think we can get some excellent rounds. We did see some nice individual play coming through. Especially again, Scorchy is a really solid opper who can hang if he finds himself in those right positions.
Yes.
And I think we can get some highlights.
Yeah, we'll see the level up on Mirage 100%. It's not going to be a 13-0. It's not going to be a 13-1. That's what I'm saying. But actually, I think we can maybe throw to this. We have got a giveaway. So I was in Shanghai for the major. And the first day I was there, I bought one of the number K figurines, and we had like early access before the fans came in, and they were obviously a limited run. And so I didn't want to buy more than that because I thought the fans are going to buy the rest of them. But I came back on day 3, and there were still some left, so I bought 2 more. Gave one to a friend, but I brought one here to Launders LAN for a giveaway. So we've got a quiz to give away a very special number K figurine from the Shanghai Major, official Valve merchandise from Perfect World Shanghai, and Rav has a skill testing way of getting it to you.
Now, oh my God, that was so loud. Holy shit, my bad, guys. Yeah, so look, this is gonna be interesting, so I need you all to pay close attention. We're all gonna play a game together. As Launders just mentioned, we're gonna be giving away this absolutely incredible number K figurine. By the way, I need y'all to know something about this, bro. It's fully customizable. It has like 6 different weapons, 3 different knives. It comes with actual wool pants on it too. You can move it around in any which way you want. It is incredible. So for that, what we're gonna do is simple. Are all of you in the in-game Corp Discord? If you are not, go to the Start GG page for Launders LAN 2, join the Discord now. It should be the first link in the description. It's blue text. You can't miss it. Now, when all of you are in the Discord, I'll explain this. This is important. All of you get in there. Just go ahead, Start GG page, Launders LAN 2, get set up. All right? All right, cool. I'll give you all like 60 seconds in between that time. Like, I'll go and talk more about this figure. By the way, there are only 2,000 of them in the world. This is an extremely limited thing. It's worth hundreds of dollars. It's really nice. And also, Launders has touched it a bunch. I don't know if that enhances the value for it, but it might. If you mess with him like that, me, not so much. I still like him as a guy, but for me, I like the figure on its own, but it's all good. So that's as simple. All right. Have all of you been able to get into the Discord? All right. Could I get a collective yep? That's what I want to hear. Let's go. All right, so what I'm going to do is this. Make sure you're on the announcements page. I will be posting a Google form link on the announcements. It has 9 Counter-Strike related questions. They're both about the game and the esport, both history and currents. So I'm hoping this goes to a current Counter-Strike fan. At the end, as soon as you are done, press submits. I will also see the submissions. If you get done ASAP, check the score. If you have all 10 right, I want y'all here. The first 2 people here will be the only 2 to get the chance to fight it out in the gauntlet for this absolutely phenomenal prize. If you are already on the announcements page, could I get a quick yeah? That's what I love to hear. That. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. Link will be posted in 3, 2, 1. Good luck to all of you. Now, while this is going on, as I hope you all know, we can probably pull up the quiz in the meantime. All right, to go ahead and take a look at it one by one. First question. How many rounds is the longest pro match in CS2 history last? This actually happened not too long ago. And in fact, one of our special guests here, Darth Mike, was one of the casters there too. It was quite a long time. It consisted of even a pee break as well. It was a very, very long time. It went tons and tons of rounds of overtime. People waited a long time to get to it. So you got 4 options. Production, let's see the next question, 2. At the 2016 Boston Major, my bad, that's a cool. Which team did Cloud9 beat to face FaZe Clan in the finals? Remember, this is to face FaZe in the finals. Which team did they face to beat right before that? Was it Na'Vi, Fnatic, G2, or SK Gaming, also known as Schalke? So, which team did they beat to face FaZe? This was a semifinals that they had to face them. The third question. In 2024, what rank was Rops in the HLTV Top 20? Was he 5th, 4th, 6th, or 8th? This was a recent list that came out not too long ago, I believe around December, for your top players, right? Rops is one of the GOATs, bro. We will miss him on FaZe. I know I will, so there's that. Right, let's keep moving on. This is quite recent. Let me make sure I have the form up as well. Now, some of these are quite hard. I know they are. I promise you they are. Oh my God, so many of you have already done it. That's crazy. Did any of you get to 10 yet, bro? All right, if none of you get to 10, I'll just take the first person who gets 9. So there's also that. 2, how tall is Launders? He's a tall guy. He's above 6 feet for sure. He's almost as tall as I am. So there's also that. Now, he could be 6'2", 6'4", 6'5", or 6'3". You got 10? You got 9? All right, you hold on to that. You hold on to that. All right, I'm watching you. You got 9. Okay. You got 10? Let's go. Come on now, brother. Let me see that. Let me see that. Let's go on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10. We have our first finalist. Let's go, man. All right, what's your name, brother?
Elio.
Elio? Like L-E-O? Oh, like it's spelled fancy. All right. Oh, you different. Got it. Are you different? All right, cool. So, that's L-E-O. There. All right, so I'll be looking around to see who got the next 9, if anything. I'm going through all of your questions and answers too. All right, by the way, yeah. How much money does it, as a CT, would you need to spend to get all the nades, right? I swear I changed this, but remember, to spend every single one on CT side, you are looking to buy the incendiary, the decoy, the nade, the flashbang, all of them together. How much would it all cost? Right? And of course, true or false, Dunk is the youngest HLTV MVP. He's a young guy. He's 16 and a couple of days. Right? So y'all go ahead, give your answers to is he true, is he false? I'll reveal all the answers at the end. Right? So there's that. Which map has the iconic Shroud collar? If none of you, I'd be shocked if all of you didn't get this. If you've seen a Counter-Strike or heard about Counter-Strike, you definitely know this, bro. That's crazy. Right? Overpass, Train, Cash, does too. I wonder which one it is. We've all seen the clip, man. Yeah, he's on top, pistols, blah, 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 whatever. It's Shroud, you get it. All right, and finally, pick the most expensive option. You'll have to do some math to do it, right? You have to go through it. Man, someone got 2 out of 9, bro. What happened? Come on, man. 7, 4, 5, 3, 5, 6. I know this is hard. This is hard. I promise you it is. But I want this to try to go to somebody who really knows CS. 6 out of 9, 8 out of 9, 5, 9. Okay. All right, I believe. Is this your email, by the way? Yeah. This is Kristen? All right, cool. That's Kristen. Cool. Just so I know. I was like, God damn, that's crazy. All right. Now, did all of y'all finish submitting? All right. All right, cool. I mean, if all y'all are done, it's 8 out of 9. Yeah. So this is. All right. So if all of y'all done, you don't have it. All right. Who's Grayson Nell? All right. The email is Grayson Nell or Nil. Where is he? All right. Ping! All right, Ping. You are the second person here to get 8 out of 9 points, right? Based upon the order of submission. So I'm going by the Google form here. I can see you got 9 out of 9, that's it. I'll give y'all 30 more seconds. If there's no one else who got a perfect 9, it will be Ping, which I wanted to be you, but also, hey. Huh? Sorry, wait, did you get 9, you said? Okay, yeah. It should say. You got 9 out of 9? Come on now, brother. 3, 5, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, 4. Okay. There. I'm going through all the different submissions, but hey, I hope you guys are having a good time at Launders LAN. It's been a lot of fun. I've had a good time. I like Counter-Strike. And the game's been a lot of fun too. Which is, yeah. Nathan Hammond. Is it Nathan? Okay. Dude, is it Nathan Hammond here? That's Nathan. Nathan, you got 9 out of 9, brother. It says, yeah, come on up, bro. You do this one. I'm sorry, Ping. You got 9 out of 9. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ping. Can I get one loud clap for Ping? Just one. Bro, I said, guys, what is 1? Thank you. That's it. All right. Say your name for the crowd, man.
What?
Say your name for the crowd, bro. What's going on, man?
My name is Nathan, but my nickname is Mizu. And sorry, I have a deep French accent.
Okay, I love. Bien sûr. Let's go, bro. So this is your email, right? NathanHamoon@gmail.com. All right, beautiful. With that, we have our 2 finalists to win this absolutely incredible number K prize. Give it up for them. Let's go! So, homies, now that you're here, what we're going to do is going to be quite fun. You all get to watch as well. I'm going to stand in the middle. You stand on one side, you stand on the other. I couldn't find a buzzer at Staples. You will use my head. All right. I will read out a question. Once I am finished saying the question, then you will smack my head to buzz in. All right? Please, not that hard. I have feelings. You're wearing rings? Thank you. Are you wearing rings? All right. How hard do you slap?
It will be fine, don't worry.
Thank you. I'm scared of the French, so let's hope not. All right. Should be chill. But also, thank you all once again for playing. I hope you had fun. Yeah, I took a long time on those questions, so it was a lot of fun for me digging into history. I love Counter-Strike. Yeah! Woo! All right. Let's go through these questions. Contestants at the ready. Hands by your sides, not on top of my head, please. Thank you. What was the first team Kerrigan played on? Was it Fnatic, Copenhagen Wolves, Mouse, or Dignitas? Okay. You buzzed in, huh?
Dignitas? Dig.
All right. Now, I'll say the question for you again. What was the first team that Kerrigan ever played on? Was it Mouse, Fnatic, Dignitas, or the Copenhagen Wolves?
The Copenhagen.
You're both wrong. It was Mouse. Yeah, and then he played on Fnatic afterwards. Guys, he didn't play. Guys, yo, firstly, he played on Dignitas like years later, man. Yeah, and Copenhagen was right before that. You guys are both up. That's crazy. It's a good thing I have multiple questions. Remember, this is going to be, you know what, I'll give you guys, whoever gets the first 2, because this is already bad. All right, cool. Next one. Which country is Overpass supposed to be located in?
Germany.
That is right. It's Germany. That's right. It's in Berlin, Germany. Yeah. All right, cool. He got the question right. Round of applause for him. Yay! That's right! Yeah! One more question, and that figure there is his. Now this is a hard one by my standards too. What is Shiro's full name? He's Russian? I know, it's a really hard one. I meant it to be so. But by the way, Shiro has the least complicated name on that team. I checked. It's crazy, but all of them got like really weird, like really long Russian names. If you can't guess, it's okay. I'll just say it. Do you guys have any idea? You have any idea? Don't worry, I didn't either. His name is Dmitry Sokolov. Yeah, Russian name, bro. It's a weird name. It's okay. But it's fine. It's meant to be hard. That was more like a, if you get it, you're actually the GOAT type question. Okay. How many major finals did NIP play in CSGO? If you want, I can give you the multiple choice for it. Do you want multiple choice?
Yes.
Do you want multiple choice for it? All right. The options are 4, 5, 3, or 6. Hold on. Buzz in, bro.
Yeah, 3.
Okay. How many?
5.
It was 5. That's right. And with that, we have our winner! Let's go. All right, bro. Give yourself a quick victory speech. What's going on? Actually, hold it. Come, take your lawful prize. Take it. Hold that. Ah! How do you feel?
Friggin' amazing.
I hope so. That is an incredible prize for y'all. Yo, could we get a quick year for this man one time? Yeah! Thank you all for being such incredible sports. We have more Launders LAN coming up right after this. We'll see y'all soon. Yeah!
All right, it's time for Map 2, the Grand Finals.
Woo! Yeah.
Let's
All
go.
right. All right, baby.
It's time for NRG to go again against their toughest opponent so far, but also a team that they just showed that they can also have no problems versus. Like, we had one very hype round that MCS won on Anubis. And I think the one upside of going into Map 2 is that this is now MCS's pick.
Yeah.
Actually, one more upside is that it's Mirage, man.
Yeah.
It's Mirage. They can. This is where everyone's aim is going to get a buff. It's going to be a little bit more level in some of the individual duels. We might see some bigger moments here for MCS.
Yeah, I mean, I heard the crowd through the wall when I wasn't in the room, so
Yeah.
I hope that you even like potentially recreate anything like that. And I think Mirage has proven throughout the event also to be some of the cooler events where like clutches are all the more possible. Like we'll see 4Ks, and you know, I guess also on land maybe it makes for that because like the sound is a little bit wonkier, so it makes for these smoke jumps and palace pops and things of that nature. So I hope to get a little bit of not gimmicky, but you know, have a little bit of fun with that because like you're playing against NRG. Like you can probably get away with some of these things if you catch them on a timing. We saw that actually in the last series. We saw them getting a little bit caught off in the beginning of their vertigo. It was just some unorthodox dry peaks. Maybe some more of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly what would need to come in when we were watching kind of anybody throw anything at NRG on that Inferno that Mike and Scrawny and I were all on for. Yeah. It was just a lot of trying to just put the ball to the wall, quite literally.
Right.
I mean, you just have to come into this Mirage and just classically out-aim them. I mean, this is an MCS team that was like number 10 in advanced, I think. The actual kind of numbers don't really feel the way out, but kind of like leaking through those, Mirage was one of their picks kind of throughout this season. So you didn't come all the way up here to just kind of get wiped off the stage. I know that it was their way up here. They got a map taken from them by Diffused earlier, but it was clean versus Meso Chasillon, and now they are in this grand final, but they don't want to leave without actually ripping the map down.
You know how to say that in French?
It is
the
French.
Only thing I can. It's the only thing I can. Latre and then that.
Low and slow, but wait, look, they already have a player up their mid. The CTs have all the info now. That utility out, that's going to be a fast flank.
Ooh. Okay, A-Pop coming through. They've got the attention of everybody on the perimeter. Oakzarka is going to fall back knowing that he could get pushed in this spot, and there are tees after tees coming in to pile in.
Somewhat classic NRG pistol we've seen before. Deep flashbang, and Hex is going to eat it up one after another. Finger looking good, and maybe even on the turnaround going to be able to spot out the ramp flank that's just a little bit too little too late, but to no credit of his own. He's got to do more, even with that timing. One kill, a pair, and now only Hex team made known. I'm pretty sure Nitro is undetected. This is going to be a big one for the both of them, and the 1-2 punch.
Perfect cover. Right. It's so funny how many times teams are willing to participate in that CT engagement and just throw like 5 bodies at the problem, even though it feels so 50-50 whether or not your flash lands or the first guy gets 2 kills or gets wiped out. But
it feels like it goes this way or the other.
Yeah, exactly. And right now we have 3 CTs not playing anti, not ready in a position to even think about swinging. So perfect timing for NRG just to
get in their face early.
It's a little bit of aim labs going on there for Hex. Let's kick it all off. And all right, already we can see that they're running it out into mid, trying to get this one over quick, I guess, MCS.
Snifafu had an R8 before he died and has been carried over to the next generation. We'll see if Goodbye comes up with anything, because, I mean, we have Launders on the cast, JL's in here, but
True.
for a little luck, not today.
A couple of tags.
That was like one of those clips that could have been highly regarded, but it was an R8, so it's just inherently silly.
Yeah.
Like it was a great. It was actually.
I actually really like that clip. I actually unironically really liked that clip.
It was just a great.
It unironically made it look very good.
Yeah.
He was like
one body with the effing pistol. Are you kidding?
I saw it at matchmaking the next day. Like there were people just instantly like, yeah.
Cultural impact.
This is it's real. It's real. One moment like that. I mean, in history, you never get that many R8 clips, but you do have famous R8 players like Snacks.
Round 3 off.
Oh, and Oaks Arthur's got the feet to the fire, but he stands his test right here. Swings up top, and there are more T's coming. Oh my goodness, how did he even manage that spray transfer? Couldn't make the first guy out.
It just bleeds it all the way through, and that's where you have Snifafu getting his way on in. Just completely plucked out in the first 15 seconds, but loud about it here into bottom middle, where you kind of have to go for a gamble here, but he's a waiting man and just going to be waiting for NRG, rather Nitro's NRG on the other side. Where do you exactly pull this card? It's right onto your dome, and it's a 1v3 now for Goodbye, who does have contact onto Sam, which now is going to try and run for the hill. Scope at his hip, and he will equip. Check that out.
What on earth?
Yeah, his name almost guarantees him the ability to save. It's kind of like an unsaid truth.
No.
He's going to get away with that. And, you know, I mean, as far as around where in the beginning stages it looked like they had the legs of something moving, they were really pushing the train onwards. NRG not really letting off the gas even when that's happening. They continue their way onwards. They continue their scale. And I think that also just shows that they're ready to take the fight to them no matter the case, and still able to save potentially a third, but not the timing for it. But just to close the point, I think that it's really impressive to see them continue to drive their way forwards and not get scared or shell-shocked, pause, and then maybe lose out on what could have been the sight.
They know that NRG are going to default for about 3 seconds each round and then start swinging choke points. So a lot of this game for MCS will be the pre-nades and making sure that they can just catch the first guy. Scrim at A ramp, swing and B by himself, or take it over mid-control as a pack. That's, I think, the three things to focus on right now.
But it was a Rosaka that just was having that pop-off moment right before, I think it was Breeze, that just flashed right out of the apartment. So we'll get back to that, because Snifafu, if he could get a multi here, that would be everything for them. Golden on it, now just calling in for the backup. Goodbye is already here, but
nade.
not for long. He's ripped out.
That nade might help out, make this MP9 have a boon, but no, they still take care of it. And that's the whole site taken down. 3 CTs curdled up and spawn now. 2 good guns that they need to save.
Proactive and defensive utility, pretty much on point, it has to be said, but that won't really save you from the clutches. It's really just going to have to be the shots, the MP9.
I like how the coach came out of Tony just now. He was just like inefficient. Like,
I see,
he just
I
said
see
that like
Coach
under his
Tony
breath.
all
Like
the time.
it wasn't even casting anymore. It was just like his truest thoughts. Just like hated that.
Yeah.
Saw Anthony for a second.
Yeah, you saw, That's great. That's great. Oh, man.
Yeah, most of what he says is backwards, but this time he was Anthony.
This time it was straight up, straightforward. They're taking everything away once again as far as they can, but Scorchy, unbeknownst to them, is snuck into a little bit of a crevice that they could have already have seen, but not quite. Bomb will blow. We go again.
So were you named after Tony's son?
Yeah, were you?
Tony's son?
So me and Mark have like the Sopranos lore that we're bringing into with each guest, you know, so that we have.
Yeah.
So.
He is named Anthony.
I'm technically AJ.
And he hasn't
He's
finished
AJ.
the show.
I'm technically AJ.
Yeah?
Yeah, because my dad is the original Tony.
He had a better upbringing.
Oh my goodness.
But I had the makings of a varsity athlete.
Oh, okay.
He unfortunately did not.
In track.
Yeah.
All right.
No diss.
No diss.
I sat on the varsity sidelines of my football team going, 0-50.
It's all right.
50. I love high school. Now I'm out.
0-50 is crazy.
0-4 also not looking too hot, but
yeah,
there's still time to rectify. They go all in on this buy. They don't leave any scraps on the table. They're gonna.
They miss a window smoke.
I sure hope not.
Nate, please.
It's jail time.
That's gonna be Fi's next YouTube video.
He was
every
looking for
window
the sheriff
smoke
earlier.
miss.
What is this boost? Are you even hitting anything with that? You see ahead, and it's just 1 millisecond, swings by. You have the information on this player into ladder. Hold on, it's Heck that is just going to be leaking out of apartments. They've just cleaned up all of B in a flash.
That is brutal, man. That attack was just too hard to stop. I think once they lost one, it was a done deal. They knew it was over, and they had full info off the boost as well, so they immediately sped up through halls, and now it'll have to be a retake.
They're giving him some chances here. They're giving him a look in. You can even tell that they want to go in for some of these fights, and I don't blame them. I mean, a grand final that in some capacity they have to feel that is locked in by their own metric of individuals and experience, but by no measure are they going to lose this one with OC on the back line. He's got that wrap, not the player you would be expecting to be in the window in the late stages with an AK no less, but success either way. Scrumptious.
A little bit cleaner up the stretch. I don't know. Did MCS use it all up in their semifinals earlier? I know that they had quite kind of, I like to call it like a, I don't know, it's not very often you actually come up here to these local lands, especially during where we have this one, and get these two Canadian advanced teams, like to really come out here. That must have been a very nice semifinal. It was. I was watching the second map sort of behind them. But, I mean, coming up here, maybe like a little bit slept for it. I know they went out and got some food before they came here. Digesting still?
Maybe they're digesting.
Yeah.
Did have a little break in between maps 1 and 2. They've had some time to think.
Somebody won something real cool.
Yes, that was that figurine.
That Fang traveled many miles.
It did. Yeah. How many miles is that?
If you don't know it, dude, come on.
If you guess it right, you win a figurine.
How long was I off? What?
What did you say?
More? I had 10,001 miles.
10,001?
Like the 25,001 prize.
Will you take the over or under?
I'll take the, Jesus, I don't even know at that point. Probably the over. Yeah, I'll take the over.
Okay.
I don't know how far the world is. I'm going to say 7,000. I'm going to say 7,000. Oh, wait.
No, you went the over.
Yeah.
You went the over.
Wow, no figurine.
Yeah. It's true. But if I just went with my gut, I would have been closer than ever.
Oh, you went with your brain?
Yeah, usually that doesn't.
Boring.
Usually that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Going with their hearts right now on an attempted retake, though. Our MCS believing in themselves on the slide in, but not able to find any more than the one. It's Agora who's at least avoided OC's sight for line for a second, but no longer. His teammate falling will be all they don't need to activate. Swing out. We pop into yet another NRG round, and MCS starting to get maybe a little bit desperate.
Yeah, maybe. That's, I mean, it's the round that's the closest, but it doesn't feel like it, I think, from NRG's perspective. They're in control, trading down material all the way to the very end.
Somebody was there to catch their falling comrade.
Do you trust fall and catch me, Tony?
Yeah.
Should I talk about the time
you always have to tell people that before you drop them.
Ooh! Scorchy to the dome, Nitro falls.
Okay, now we're talking.
Nothing from OC.
Oh, is this going to be the first round? Goodbye. Has a chance. Great transfer. There we go. Crowd's on their feet, and who's left?
Right?
Breeze.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
It's about time Scorchy gets taken down with that AWP. It was saved like 3 rounds in a row. And finally, when they get active with it in middle, that's the round that they actually pop off, right? You can give credit to Goodbye for taking care of business elsewhere. However, this makes it a whole lot more difficult for Breeze to actually get with this on the extremity clutch.
Crossing over to Khan wasn't really an option at that point, so instead taking up new positioning and actually very, very big from Goodbye. He wants that.
That's right. No egg once again. This time they get the round earlier. Last map, it was just the end of the half.
Oh, really? Well,
yeah, it was the last round of the half. That was why the pop-off was so big.
I guess that was the one that I heard through the wall.
Yeah, yep.
Were you chanting for, I don't know if it was you, but I know the fans were cheering for the clean slate. I don't know if that's hypocritical.
Sometimes.
Are we with MCS or are we not?
Sometimes you want the 13-0, but sometimes you want the underdog story.
It's the duality of man, Marky.
Yeah, it's tough.
Whose turn is it this time? Snafafu is not going to get this contact force. I don't understand if they're trying to play on Scorchy here. Otherwise, Snafafu, the big dog, he's just been brought all the way back, but out of this conversation. He can't even see up the catwalk. Another multi that had the potential, but maybe going to have some support. That Molotov does fade and gives Snafafu a chance. A bomb plant entirely, a 3 versus 3 presented again.
Opportunity maybe a little bit squandered earlier for them to play off Scorchy, as you say, but now they've got to make every single opportunity count, and they're being given none. gun, nade after nade, but a body behind it, and just maybe they can swing into this one, but it's the first Titan of 2. OC, he gets his and pinned against the wall. There's no way through connector without getting through Joshua Ohm, and he might have you inscribed. It's one more, and they've got a 7th, and wonderful, wonderful job from NRG.
Yeah, and some late round play from Breeze into some very early round play here as he locks up this easy round for NRG. There was some pressure in that spot, but at the same time, it's another position that looks a little scary, but NRG are in control for the most part.
I thought when they had that player in ladder room and the player close to him, when he's backing up and he knows that the player is on the wall, I figured he would go for maybe a swing following the missed shot from the off. He's got a perfect bait setup. And like Marky was saying, if you're not going to play for that, the inspiration for the rest of the round is kind of just scrambling to try and find something somewhere else.
They scrambled in the middle, got that boost up, and even the bottom of this totem pole gets that frag and keeps this alive here to actually get out. But how long is that heart beating? Not for very much longer. Nitro just with that solid line, but not out in disguise just yet. It's a 2 versus 3, but it's just this one premium rifle that stares you down on MCS with an open B sight.
Got a solid tactic on a round like this for MCS in a very promising position despite their lack of great guns. Now, Ogura is going to be the one with the AK coming in, rotating to the right spot. NRG with Nitro up front, looking for battle and a little worried to see this much competition.
A little bit of panic there, pulled from the molly, swings out right into the Deagles. Free range and tucked is one, the other awaits. The man to move will have to be George though, and he gets closer, elevated, tapping away. The bench not going to be thin enough for him to do any more.
There we go.
Ogura has slipped out right beneath his nose. Another round and another chance for MCS.
And the wonderful part about this, it's not just a rifle round, it's a low buy with a good tactic, and they're brave enough to also put their best gun into fighting against mid control, which is pretty ambitious to do in this spot. But not only that, they get away with it. So that's well done, MCS.
And I feel like you come into this one not shaking it off. I mean, when you absolutely came in and wrecked them in middle, that was like a 30-second situation you had to get your first round up on the board. Now just play with it, right? That was the whole thing that we were following into this, but you can deal with aim coming at you, but Hex is going to be dealing that. That's his brand every day, just down at that jump spot.
No cross for any of MCS from mid. Instead, they've started to bolster up their numbers, and where they've lost only the one, that's going to inspire maybe NRG to start to change their direction and change their tune into where OC's AK-47 prodding may give them the opening opportunity if Scorchy's not careful. He's got so much to worry about in this area. He's got all of the pressure of A on his shoulders, and on his back is the sniper rifle whipped out, and sending OC home means a 4v3 with once again that man advantage in a minute.
George just keep trying to roll this back onto B, not staying alive for that. Another man advantage for MCS. If they want to go ahead and go back-to-back, well, they're dealing with opponents that want to do exactly that in a game like this, and now they're dealing with the MVP that brought them there, Philadelphia 18. Let's see if the captain can get this up the 1 versus 3. Drilled the first with the shield, but then is lagged. Down to 15, can Nitro survive?
No utility other than 2 flashbangs, so he can maybe just fake something out. He's not going to be able to block off any sort of vision otherwise, and Scorchy still holds that line. He's not wavering, and if he's managing to spot the sliver, surely it's over then and there. Good patience.
They don't respond to that flash whatsoever.
I love those kinds of flashes, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
It works for me way too often.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you think about it, especially with the player on the other side. And if you don't have anyone holding down A, I mean, you have no choice but to respect the option. It's possible.
Nitro threw a flash. It must be 1000 IQ.
But no, I got to say that you look onto the other side. This ain't no mixed team that you're playing. This is the #1 team in advance. They went quite far into playoffs, just losing out to that wanted goon squad with the opportunity to actually punch their ticket in. Eventually did end up doing so, but they came to Canada to make a statement about it, right? And 3 in a row is good. They must be feeling warm after these last couple, but go ahead and make a real dent and send this first half to a 7-5.
They got another shooting gallery chance.
Yeah, 100%. Now they've got NRG on a save. That's already really respectable here. Ogura with the op and CT spawn knows, as he sees the Deagles in the kill feed, probably gets a little bit more worried. Some trepidation as he comes into this position. Wants to take a duel, but does not want to give him a third gun.
The most scared round we've seen them play recently, and it's on the lowest buy up against them. It's honestly kind of worrying for the future, especially for their money, because they weren't the most well off. I guess maybe prioritizing that as opposed to losing a gun to NRG, but inadvertently actually coming back to bite you now with them having the opportunity to either go for that save, but with the money being where it is, do they go for it? Even then on, they need Agora to be the incision that gets them inside of the site. I thought he hit that one
the double op retake is taking place. Wait.
Barely up the money. I thought he had the shot. They're off the bomb. Nitro's got them off the bomb. He's low on HP.
There it
but
is.
Scorchy posts, and so too will they another round on the board.
Oh, that's hype. That's hype. They survived it. They survived it.
That's like Glocks and a pair of Deegs.
Yeah, and to be fair, 2 clean Deagle headshots like that, hard to fight against.
Yeah.
For that position. Gave up the upgraded guns, but we've actually now just got a real game. I mean, we've got a real half happening. Yeah. And rounds in succession, too, not just on islands.
Yeah. Absolutely. What, 3 in a row now by MCS, and I think 4 of the last 5 when you do go ahead and reach back that far. I may be incorrect about that. However, you do have this pedaled through, and with a pistol round that's just over the horizon, that's pretty challenging after what you saw Hex do just not too long ago onto that very man himself. And he is just going to be getting that connector player right out of this equation. Basic take into the site. NRG are going through the motions.
Another double op retake, this time not from Agora. Instead, goodbye. Snufafu's rifle, though, he'll be able to stop them from their CT walkthrough, very reminiscent to their pistol, but not stopping there and not waiting for the CTs to arrive onto the scene. It's a blow up the smoke, and Snufafu a heads up play.
Just phasing
another one.
Yeah, this is a cute position. Now, does he know OC's right there on the ramp? And Nitro, how suspicious is he? Very, it looks like, as that spam comes down. Trade through the box. OC now in a one-on-one with goodbye.
The Opera just above, but cannot soar. OC will just spin you down, tell you to stay on the floor. It's an 8-4, and there you will go, just 5 rounds away from netting their championship at Launders LAN 2.
We got a little hot around the collar if they got the 5th round, and that many in a row in that first half. So very respectable effort here in half number 1 from the team who picked Mirage and MCS, but obviously doesn't seem like you're going to be too worried just yet if you're NRG.
Didn't see too much, if not any, actually, of the OC op on T side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And now going into the CT side, that may change in tune. He's gotten more than enough opportunity now to be able to take liberties and take those fights. This is the point now in the series, and particularly in the map, where he's got to kind of go all in on that regard. There's no more giving George an op and having Hex and Nitro do it for the hell of it now. It's got to be a little bit more neat and tidy and clean. And they're going to clean house over towards B, potentially. If they figure this angle, George is very, very confident in his abilities to work through here and not able to adjust in the micro.
Very good to update your position every once in a while. So often you can see somebody stay too passive, tucked behind a small wall like that, and eventually just get pushed and spotted and killed. But Snufafu understands that we're going to have very active CS out of NRG. So this pistol round could come to fruition if you're MCS. But again, the activity does not stop.
Aware of the possibility of another very, very nice from goodbye, at least in terms of his awareness, but still hard to hit a shot against the 2 players around each other side of the box.
And the CTs keep moving. So does MCS, slowly penduluming back and forth across the map, thinking now about the B site and Ogura. He's going to have some pressure put on him, but he deals with it.
They have swung all the way back. They were swinging for the symptoms up that top mid. It did fool that NRG are not just going to be on this stage. Right here, there's even some coming across this way. Dealt with it. And now you can focus on the task at hand. OC is going to be wiped out of that. And we talked about over the horizon. Well, they've just found the light at the end of the tunnel. They just got their pistol round and their ticket into the second half. We called it an actual game when we were getting near the end of the first. Oh yeah, we're started.
Yeah, this is a kickoff. That's actually solid. Didn't know what we'd expect, especially after Anubis and how comfortable that NRG looked as they have in these past couple of days. Now, 3 rounds the difference. They know they're going to get NRG forcing up in this situation. Tony, call the strat.
Well, looks like Raj B yet. Is that it? We're just smoking window and popping into the B side. I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
We had a coach on the stage.
Yeah, that was great.
The strat
yeah, it was.
out.
A little bit of a pop more than anything else, a late split, and I kind of like the idea of this. It's just going to be a matter of timing before the CTs get antsy and look for something more. We saw that in the pistol round. I want to see if we get a little bit of information hunting elsewhere. We're not really going to be happening just yet, and yet to even budge from any other position. It's Nitro and Nitro alone. Jump spot seen.
It's Nitro alone on the site.
You've got double danger right here through ladder, but when do you show the hand? It's pulled right here, but the 5-7 has been necked right there at the top of the site. But Hex, he has done his job, staying alive well, but now OC to give him a little bit of help. Chase down, but do you really give this man the fights voluntarily? Checked for just the first, but OC likely too far away to actually have a say in this one.
I really like that, actually. It seemed like it had layers to it that I guess we didn't even really realize. I could have just been a flat-out B-pop, and it probably still would have worked, but seeing them take it low and slow at top mid, still waiting for pressure in the early round, it's very nice.
It's like an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Had a little twist at the end, layers.
Yeah, it's like a twist to the twist.
It's like Rick and Morty, you had to be very smart to
very
understand
intelligent.
what we were watching.
I'll be honest, that's a director I have not had the pleasure of seeing yet.
Rick and Morty?
No.
Sixth Sense is about Counter-Strike game sense, actually.
Oh!
Yeah.
Well,
Inner timings.
Yeah. Inner timings, yeah.
Inner clock's working right now for MCS. Very, very easily could that smoke have still come back to bite them with there being not one, but two players in the ladder room. It was George with the MP9 and Hext with the 5-7, both of them going in opposite directions. One looking to clear them on the back lines early, and George looking to catch off somebody he knew was in mid.
Yeah, so this is genuinely the point in the game where you tell yourself, look, we know how to win Mirage. We have the playbook for it, and we've already shown that our form is good enough now to keep up on with the team that should be beating us in very important moments. So
from top to bottom even.
Yeah. Of course, still going to take a little luck, still going to take a couple of good calls, maybe a big clutch, but MCS are in touching distance of tying this up.
Tied to top side mid and also underpass. It's Batman. Hex attempting to try and drop down onto him. At least he's taken away the attention for long enough for the captain to get his AK-47. Not the healthiest of soldiers, though. Needing George and Breeze to reconvene as they were very, very intently into that mid-prong. Now they've got a little bit of a different idea going ahead.
Doubled up again over here towards this B side. Hex watching along now as Nitro and George are both heads of this. Onto this head
And they still don't know about George.
Absolutely. Now the linchpin position has just been cut out like a heart, and Nitro gone as well. Thumping into the B site, they will be right on time. But look at the big bad man right behind him.
Breeze, he's a little slow in this position. He's going to be coming in from a really, really key one, but they're going to be pushing into market to clear this out. You have to love this prophylaxis in a post-plant situation where they have the better guns. They now can be wildly suspicious of the B site flank, from the B apps, excuse me. And Breeze is spotted, but he gets some great damage in. Oh, Gura doesn't think about the timing enough. And the second kill could have been there. Scorchy sitting on the bench, takes him down, denies that, and brings this game within one.
If Nitro was the heart, Marky, then Breeze had to be the soul. Couldn't quite bring it there. Loses his. And MCS, man, this has got to feel pretty good. You've got a little bit of everything in regards to the rounds that you've won. That felt a taste of all of the differences that you have in Counter-Strike right now, to where you can say, realistically, any round could be ours. That's got to be pretty invigorating.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
breath of fresh air.
Getting to the point of taking a map. NRG on LAN, MCS in the grand finals. That alone is a win for the tournament.
Back in Philadelphia, Chicago, back when George was repping a different jersey, we thought it would be just as clean of a time. During their matchup in the lower bracket, they ended up losing out a map, and that was towards that X-Limitless core that you had. No perfect opinions there, but then they did not drop a map at Philadelphia 18. Would love to make it his third here in the last 3 months, but also another clean tenure.
Yeah, I guess he's become a little bit of a mainstay. By virtue of performances he's gotten himself by what some people would say, I mean, take your opinions for what they are, an upgrade by many metrics in NRG. He's gotten himself alongside some of the legendary North American Counter-Strike players of all time. And right now, he's going to be at least ejected out of this round, so he's going to have to watch and learn.
Yeah, well, this is another opening, right? MCS, maybe a second chance for it, but good guy loses his duel to an unsuspecting Breeze. Now things become a little bit tense. At 40 seconds, decisions will be made shortly.
They're leaving a lot on the shoulders of Nitro right now.
I
And
mean,
the fact that his utility is where it is scares me.
Look at the positions that have to be covered at the moment. You'd think this is a good site to go to.
Got your foot in the door, so to speak. Hex is just coming to turn the knob and actually help the man himself.
But what exactly is the plan? At missiles, you cannot be cleared right here. You're going to try and just swing Hex that fast, like a rocket. You're going to be just reaping them out. It's a 2v2 now. MCS, they are that close to a tied game, and a 1v2 now. For OC to keep this with the clear in mind, they gotta hop out. Where do you go? You're surrounded, OC, and with this scope, you better give the respect. You better get the hell out. They're maybe giving you the chance to go in, but now you have to take your opportunity. Go ahead and extend the hand for a ninth. You are stiff-arm yourself down. We are at a tie game with MCS bringing it all to NRG.
Damn, they're tied up, and we've got the fiercest competition now officially here for NRG at this event. Tying up, and what a way to do it, picking the right site, the lesser manned one, hitting the shots on the way in, getting E-box control while fighting. We had Scorchy understanding when he needed to take out a sidearm and dueling that bench player just in time to be able to give himself and his teammate a chance to get that bomb down safely. And NRG are saving once again.
Deep smoke into the apartment, sent immediately back. A Molotov. There will be no getting into any cheeky positions, at least not for the time being. The spams through the smoke are going to wait him off if he wanted to go in afterwards beyond that, and buys time for now the rest of the team to at least gain some information and map control elsewhere. It's mid, where only the Lone Ranger of Agora will be required, because on the other end, not exactly the most favorable weapons, but we've seen what they're capable of with these 5.7s. It's honestly been quite incredible, particularly on an Inferno game previously. Those close range positions, very, very similar to Mirage as well in a lot of these spots they're playing from, and it's a CZ that's managed its way into the back.
Well, 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 a long time no see. It's OC up top. If he can go for another here, he does. Continuing with the CZ.
Oh, that is pure class out of OC, and maybe he can get caught on the fallback. This does even it up just a touch, but who answers back? It's George.
A pair of players, one of which the team sniper may be the worst weapon for this situation, unfortunately for him, but fortune favors the bold, so taking some duels and taking them, no worries and all conviction could very well be their way in, but the time is of the essence. They need to take them, and they need to take them now. It's a smoke up towards the top side of Khan, but it's to get through it. It's toward to get into the A site, and they can't even escape them, site or not. It's George who's more than willing to take the shots through that smoke, given the situation.
It's the bailout package here for Mosi with the 2 clean CZ kills, so even when he got caught off guard, it was still such a winning position for NRG. They weren't going to let that one go. So MCS had a great chance to actually take the lead in a moment like this, but obviously NRG are going to be able to win in rounds like that more often than other teams at this event. It's never going to be easy. And NRG still yet to give up a lead at this event.
Yeah, just like that, snap of your fingers, and it's almost just tide turned. It's exactly what NRG have been dealing with for a majority of this second half of this game. But now MCS, what can they do with that same situation? A little bit hopeless in trying to dive in through the apartments. We've seen Rush Bs, but I don't know about this one.
Yeah.
Nitro trying to get a little bit cheeky here, and right now can just clear. All right, just keep it going, switching out to the CZ. That is how the captain gets it done, and he will paint your body in red because he will let you know. Captain America left a long time ago. This is the Nomad you're seeing now.
Oh, man. Okay.
Is he a villain now? Are you painting him as a villain? Is he a new villain of NACS?
Well, actually, he is a vigilante.
A vigilante. We should make a fan fiction about this. You can probably go far.
Marvel Comics did it first, buddy.
This could be a whole. This could be a whole series. That's a real.
Yes, that is real.
Oh, that's cool.
I wonder what's the hope meter right now for MCS? Where did it just? I mean, obviously lost the round here.
Scales are tipping.
Yeah, scales are tipping a little bit farther back, but we've seen streaks of rounds. We've seen rifle rounds. So let's see. Full exact coming in. I love how this is looking so far. Breeze goes down. CT's opened wide up, and even though they've got this smoked at the moment, there will be pressure coming in from the outside of the site from there. Nitro, in fact, is holding back in case they're the ones to be the aggressors. So the bomb gets planted in time and safely. Well, actually, they have to reset. Smokes come up.
Bomb planting now as the op still holds the line. They give him that one. Elsewhere, though, it's kind of sticky. Everyone else kind of has to hug the walls.
But it looks like a gap gets found.
It very well could be, but here comes one up close and personal. It's just going to be a matter of whether Nitro can be expecting a close position, and he will. Well done. Well manages the refrag, though, from a position spam through the box, and Agora, a spray transfer to save. Not there. That'll mean 11. That'll mean maybe, just maybe, another save. But when you're against that 11 mark, do you play for overtime? What a call.
I don't know if you actually go and play for overtime. You can't blame a guy for trying, but we had our answer. Even though it's 11 going on to the other side, we walk into this round wondering if you're going to bend over, coming off of the Glock round where you just get dominated. Here, they go to a 1-1 situation. It's only one man out to tell the tale, but it's splitting hairs.
Do
but
they
kneel? You can tell that MCS is walking in at the end of this Counter-Strike game like it's just the regular 5v5 you've been playing for a decade.
They have by. They actually are. They're going to wait. They're going to hope and hold out for that hope that we're talking about. The scale is still very real in the minds of the players on stage. So too will they have to be for you to believe in them from this point forward. Around here, miraculous in nature, should they be able to swing it forwards, but it's going to take a lot more than a miracle. It's going to take these players, and in addition to it, it takes people. And they've got not the weapons for the job, but a good little split in to one of these bomb sites, but no more smokes, no more flashbangs. It's going to be dry, and they've gotten only the one.
Nitro just decaps another. It was George that started that party in the middle, but it's just these Deagles, and it would have to be some heroics. It would have to be just incredible with it, but it's Breeze.
Ooh, there's a couple of heroics.
Yeah, it cheaps you down, and into a 2v2, Snafafu with a bit of an opportunity. Right. This would extend your life here in this grand final, but it's just chopped down.
Okay, NRG now, championship point here, 12-8. MCS are gonna have to do this. It'll be on a comeback. They got as close as bringing it to 8-8, right? A tie score in this game. That was impressive again, but it feels like so long ago, quickly as NRG get a one round, then they break the money instantly. Yeah, then they get another save. It's been a clean path forward since then. And here we are in round 21 in what could be the last round of the game. We've got an op purchased up, a full buy here, absolutely, for MCS. Their best chance to put up some kind of stronghold, and, well, I'm sure they'll win some fans if they do.
Looking to claim Launders LAN, the sequel right now, or NRG. Not too far from it. Has to feel like, maybe not this may be overstatement, but for players like, for example, George and Hext, who don't really get to experience that LAN environment all that much, the victories they've been able to secure in succession would be something. And George, the man, the myth, to kick it all off, the one you would want. And it'll take just a couple more bodies to drop in mid as they'll all fall. It looks to be is Agora, the last man between them, between the last 28 days that it's been from their last victory on LAN, a three-peat for George, for him to have attended the Fragadelphias, the Launders LANs. It's one man between him and that trophy, that check, that big piece of paper, and the big world in the sky for all 5 of MCS, and it is NRG Esports, who are your Launders LAN 2 champs.
Well done. Well done. I like it. Exactly 4 weeks, 28 days later, but there is no infection here, Tony.
No, sir.
They just cleaned it all out. They are ready on the board, and I gotta say, with what, the 3 LAN champ in the last couple of months, George proven that he is the hot pickup.
Again and
Deserved
again and
that
again.
shout from Elige earlier, a couple of weeks ago at number 19. They just showed up here in Ontario.
We always think about George with a G, but I mean, this next generation of kids, they might be named after this man and be George with a J.
Yeah.
That might be the new norm.
Cultural impact, perhaps.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see, but yeah, absolute wonderful play, I will say, on that map from MCS. People were saying that that's their map. They were touting it as their chance to push it to a third, and absolutely correct in that regard. We saw it visibly time and time again, whether it be an eco, a full buy, or a conversion. They showed all of it, but at the end of the day, it's going to take just that level above in terms of individuals to say that they've got it.
Yeah, they picked a lot of good fights, looked competent, but definitely still got outdone. And not outdone by just anybody, of course. There is still a Canadian on their team. Maybe that's what the advantage was that NRG had. They had an inside man.
How are we, guys?
Feel pretty good. How about you?
Feeling all right.
Oh, yeah,
Shabby?
Hext is joining us right now, the champions. Give it up for Hext.
If we can get our other two casters around here too, just for the moment. We have Apple and Phi. Just come hang around.
There's Apple and Phi.
Where our whole gang at? But yeah, congratulations.
We're all
thank you.
today.
Yes.
Pretty big piece of cardboard.
It's okay winning in CAD, right?
Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. Everyone's like, the prize money's like low now because of they're all US dollars.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, this is my home, dude. I finally don't have to transfer like US to fucking CAD and shit.
What's it like playing with a bunch of Americans? Do they keep ribbing you? Are they ribbing you about being Canadian?
Not really. I mean, I'm glad they aren't because like the country's a little bit better over here. But
there we go.
But yeah.
He's got Daps to defend him. He's kind of by his side.
Just one person in the corner. My guy.
Yeah, but
it's
the
another
tallest,
one for
the
you.
tallest one.
Within this last month, look, it's with a new man on that block as well. And now it's two. Time is flying by. Look, you got George on this team with you. That's his third in the last 3 months. I can keep it on going. And last time I spoke to you, we were in 2024. You're 2025 now. We spoke about that light being bright. Is it the truth? Is it that bright headed into the new year?
Yeah, I think it's feeling pretty good right now. I mean, we have to play some better teams first, but you know, I have pretty good hopes for the future of this team, and I'm excited for the future.
So do you take these lands in stride for like moving, you know, like you say, into these bigger and better, hopefully lands moving forwards? Do you look towards these as like almost like keeping yourself warm? Do these actually help you in keeping that going? Because I have to feel like when you play online for so long without any land, it's got to at least settle in somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like a warm up for like Pro League coming up, I guess. If you have any nerves now on the stage, like to get them out now, and then you know EPL, there's gonna be no fans obviously until playoffs. So getting used to being the fans. I think George hasn't played in front of many crowds. This might be his first one, honestly.
Oh, really? That's cool.
I'm not really sure, but it could be that.
It wasn't
There was a crowded Frag 18.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. If you want to call it, the energy here is way better.
Yeah.
Like way better.
Yeah.
I mean, Canada just needs more lands, I guess.
Yeah, Canada needs more lands.
But,
yeah.
And it was against you at some points.
Dude, I mean, some points.
Yeah,
the entire time. I don't know if they wanted us to
when
win.
MCS won that one
Dude,
round.
yeah. Every time they won one round, everyone was just cheering and like. Everyone hit nice shots. No one, I see it. Look at the crowd. Just nothing's happening. Like, oh my
I had
God.
to bring up that you're a Canadian. I had to bring it up more. I was like, we can't forget.
I feel like people just don't know.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks I'm American.
That's
like,
true.
Come
Yeah.
on, man.
Oh man, it's not one place, man. Come on.
No, it is not.
Are you gonna keep this check?
There's no way customs or like I guess no customs. I'm going back home for once. I don't need customs this time.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's fit on the plane, man. It's pretty full.
Exact. Are you gonna? Can you just drive home?
Put
with
it
this?
underneath the seat in front of me or something.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is going anywhere.
I think you should check that.
Yeah.
Personally.
You think it'll work?
Yeah. I mean, Canadians are nice.
Dude, they're gonna like confiscate this and just it's gonna be sitting at the airport.
They're gonna congratulate you. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Might get robbed on the way there.
Just make sure you're like wearing one NRG piece of merchandise.
Yeah.
So what's coming up now?
Just ECL, then EPL in a month, I think.
ECL and EPL in a month.
And are you gonna withdraw like the last two
Dude,
NA teams?
I mean, probably not, because like now that the whole situation happened yesterday.
Yeah.
There's no points for this.
Yeah.
Which we kind of needed. But
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all good. So
Not
now
bad.
we have to play ECL, but I mean, as long as you just don't lose, you know.
Yeah,
no
yeah.
issues. So just don't lose.
That's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah, like what the being not just Canadian but North American with Austin coming up, like how much of that is a conversation like amongst like NA players right now with the major?
I mean, it's cool that it's in NA and everything, but it's not like any different, like from my opinion at least, than another major. Yeah. So it's just kind of
matter to you all that much.
Yeah, I mean, like nothing really matters besides like the major. It doesn't matter where it is for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so I mean, the only thing that matters right now is just top 32.
Yeah.
So I guess we kind of really need ECL for that, or we have to just fucking lock in for EPL.
Yeah.
So those are only really two things that we have right now.
Hey, why not both?
True.
Yeah, absolutely. What was the MCS the toughest team that you played so far?
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting that coming
okay.
in because I knew like Oxarka, and I plugged them beforehand with my friend.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, someone told me there was a top 6 advanced or something.
Yeah.
So I mean, I didn't know anybody else here really. No
Yeah.
offense, but
Oh yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, Nouns were going to come, but then they had like some roster stuff.
Yeah.
And obviously, we're in the off season, so things are getting silly.
Yep.
Yeah. More to be seen on that.
I'm seeing Knicks, man.
But okay, we gotta get you to hold this at least.
Oh, am I gonna hold this?
Yeah.
That's heavy.
Can we share the Canadian flag? Is that long enough?
I mean, you can grab it. Good luck.
Yeah,
Try to share it.
You want to swap? You're the
Guys, I
Canadian.
won.
Let's just put it across. Let's just hold it across. There we go.
Getting,
That's
getting
beautiful.
inducted.
Yo.
All
Inducted
right.
into the Hall of Canadian.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. All right, I'm in.
All right, Hex. Congrats for winning.
Thank you.
Launders LAN 2. Give it up for Hex, everybody.
Woo!
Give it up for NRG.
Congratulations, guys.
Really appreciate you guys coming. Thank you so much to our sponsors for this event, our partners in Nouns, Skin Club, Red Bull. We had Liquid booth here selling merchandise. That was wonderful. Shopify Rebellion having presence. We had a lot of great brands coming together to put this event and make it take place, and we'll definitely be back for another. Thank you so much for watching at home. Everybody here in the venue, give it up for yourselves. Let's go, Canada!